You have to get used to it. They're all retards, respectfully.
So there
Oh,
was a list of
someone put
quotes.
thinker.
One was from 1881 by Michelson that said this conclusion directly contradicts the explanation which presupposes that the Earth moves. And so I dug into that, and well, like I said, it was from 1881, and so then I wrote. It turns out that Michelson didn't stop with your cherry-picked quote. About 20 years later, he did another experiment trying to detect the rotation of the Earth, this time succeeding. In 1925, he writes, displacement of the fringes due to Earth's rotation was measured on many different days. So by 1925, he certainly knew terrestrial measurements could detect Earth's rotation regardless of what he thought in 1887.
What is the reason that you want the Earth to be flat? Why does that matter? What does anybody gain by the Earth being flat? Anybody?
Well, the Earth isn't flat.
Yeah,
So
Sapphire and AI and Jenna were talking, and they got a little bit into meta.
yeah, a little bit heated.
So, yeah, can you let them respond now that the quote has been read and see what they're talking
Yeah, I would love for AI to justify his stupid belief.
Oh wait, don't go there because then we have to do the curvature over again. I wanted this one. He read it out loud, and all that was to say was one was the quote that was just a lot of them were just false, and he claimed that.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah, I also have a clip of Indio saying, what's it called? Equations, don't matter when proving, the Earth's curvature, even though most.
We had a discussion about math and why, like, math is so important to this.
Yeah,
that also went for
but Indio, right, an active supporter of the flat Earth theory, right, said that equations don't matter at all on clip. I have the clip. Do you want to see it?
Yeah, but why would you listen to that? That sounds like dumb bullshit.
Well, but he's one of the main people in here that advocate for the flat Earth movement. So let me show you the clip.
Equations. He's correct. No, he's not the leader, but in some regards, equations don't matter if your inputs are incorrect. So if your assumptions and your inputs are incorrect.
But he didn't say that. He said equations don't matter at all.
Hey, listen. Listen, if you got that and you want to prove that that's completely true and irrespective of greater context, then I guess you'd have to play it, wouldn't you?
Okay, but AI, look at the clip and hear him say equations do not matter in any context, right? So, meaning that 90% of your evidence for the flat Earth theory is gone, sir. According to him. Yeah. Do you agree with that?
Did you post it? Did you
Yeah, look in the chat, please.
Okay, so it's actually a clip, so that's good. Hey, listen, good job getting an actual clip. That way you can immediately go and see the greater context. I approve. All right, I'm going to go on mute now.
Yeah, okay, please.
So, Boulder, I want to say thank you for finding the obvious wrongs in what they were writing. Because one thing I realized also, this is just fact for everyone, is that especially like Indio, he likes to reference a lot of big experience, a lot of big words that he knows people would not necessarily know unless they search it up themselves. So in the heat of the moment, like in the argument, you would not have an answer because I've never heard of the Morris experiment. But as soon as you actually search it up, you found so many debunks of it. And now that we have found debunks of this experiment and that he actually did say that it's motion, no one is going to say anything about not motion. And if there so is motion, then that would mean that a lot of the things you said about seasons and stuff like that wouldn't even make sense anymore because it was based on Earth is still and the sun is also moving above it. I don't even know what you guys believe anymore. But yeah, I just wanted to say that a lot of the stuff you've said has been debunked, and you always tend to circle back to the curvature, and we can never agree on the curvature because you guys don't believe in NASA. So what are we going to do? All equations, all math.
Even NASA knows it's flat.
See, so that's the thing. We can never agree on the curvature, but what we can find out is what you guys are saying, we can find holes in that. That's the best thing we can do because that's the only factual evidence we have. So if you say a quote from some guy in something like 1965, but the guy died in 80 something, that's what we can get. So we can ruin your credibility. because we can never
NASA.
agree on actual factual things.
NASA doesn't believe in NASA.
At the end of the day,
Statement.
what's the
Statement.
who benefits from the Earth being flat?
Actually, I want to have that answer too, just like in general. Why? So, what's the benefits of the Earth being flat? Basically?
What's the argument? Yeah, why would they lie, and who's lying about it being around? Why?
Oh, that's a different question.
Does anyone get anything out of that?
Yeah, evil people. There you go.
That's so general. If you can point to one guy,
I just want to say,
I don't need to know. I don't need to know specifics. I don't need to know
so
specifics.
happy you guys are here. Oh, guys, can I say to all the
it's like asking when you ask why
I'm
would
so
they
happy
lie?
you guys
That's
are
like,
here.
hold on, that's like asking, right, for motive. Even though I've got plenty of evidence that this guy committed the murder, you still want the motive, and you don't even care.
Earth being round versus flat, though, it's a giant thing that we can see from space, and like we have satellites, right? Like satellites feed our television, right?
But
Who the fuck cares why
that's the
they
thing.
would lie? The point is, they fucking lie, and they've been caught lying.
Yeah, that's
Who's
the thing.
they?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Satellites
NASA.
feed televisions, therefore something. I don't know what the heck that was about.
They're far enough away from the Earth that we have images
can
from
I say
them.
something really quick?
Yeah.
Binips, the thing is, I've been trying to say this all the time, but one of the core factors where we disagree is the fact that they don't believe NASA and the pictures they take. So how can we say you don't believe in something so factual, something we believe?
What about
what about
your Fox News? Yeah, what about your guys' Fox News? You believe that crap? I mean, it's coming from space, right? DirecTV shooting right down at your house. They launch satellites up there. We have the imagery.
You sound crazy. You sound
I sound crazy.
Yeah.
Guys, can I just speak to Ari really quickly?
We go to space. When did you go there?
I mean,
when we say we mean the people, by the way.
Oh, so you're one of them. When did you go there?
Humanity.
You mean people as in people, humanity. Can I just say one thing to Ari? Earlier, it was me and Ari, guys. We got absolutely abused.
Imaginary location.
Guys, I just want to say to all my round earthers, we got absolutely abused last time. We got muted, we got thingies, we couldn't say a word in.
Oh yeah,
you're not going to cut me off.
No, I'm just saying it right now because I'm so happy because we actually can talk.
Actually so amazing, but I'm gonna be quiet so this guy doesn't get angry with me again. Don't worry.
No, it doesn't really matter like that. Like, they got smoked, bro. Someone smart actually came in a fucking bum.
Said what? Said what?
What happened?
Nobody proved anything, dude.
I mean, you just don't have any.
Somebody said, why would anybody benefit about telling people the Earth is a globe? That's not proving anything. That's a question.
Broski, you seem very.
That was the question, yeah.
But did you answer the question though, AI? Why
I did answer it.
Evil people. Evil people.
But why?
Yeah, evil people. There you go. Who cares?
But like,
Specifics are irrelevant.
But why would evil people want to?
I don't listen. It doesn't matter. I'll tell you why. It does matter.
It does matter. There should be some kind of reason
evil
behind it.
People. Yeah. See, here's the problem. I'm going to start talking, and then you're just going to talk through me. That isn't going to work.
No, it's not. I didn't even speak through you. You spoke against me, bro. I was speaking, and then you started speaking.
No. Yeah, whatever.
Say it easy.
Again.
Yeah, again.
Get muted.
Let me finish something. Okay. Thank you.
No. I'm just going to mute you preemptively because I'm sick of your shit. Been doing it all night.
Oh my days! See, this is what happened. Okay, it's okay.
Hey! White Knight, go to the live stream. White Knight, go to the live stream. Go to the live stream. We have 2 of them running right now, which are both recording. Go back to when she started talking to me. And you'll see that she asked me a question. I start to answer, and she immediately cuts into my answer.
You were
if you find otherwise,
the same thing you're doing.
Hold on. If you find otherwise, I'll unmute her. There you go.
But dude, you are getting so offended, and you're doing the same thing to other people, but then you're muting.
Yeah, get muted.
Yeah,
get muted. There you go. How do you like that?
Mm-hmm. It's just because we don't have powers to get muted.
No, it's not about that, dude. You guys asked me a question, okay? and you're not taking the fact that I'm going to give you an answer seriously. So why should I take you seriously?
All right. I'm a little bit scared
Think
to speak
about it.
because I don't know if I could mute or not.
No, I asked you a question. Isn't it fair? Isn't it fair for you to answer a question you're asked?
That's the thing I'm a little bit scared of because according to you, it's not. You know what? I'll mute myself before you mute me. Oh my days, yeah. But Ari, I just want to say we didn't have to be here anymore. We won, okay? Because they started just getting pressed now. They can't. We debunk what they said.
Hey, why don't you leave? Why don't you leave then? Why don't you leave with your victory?
Yo,
I won't leave now.
Safi, I want to say
Wait, can
something.
I?
Whoever
Did you not just
Dean
cut
is-
over me, AI? Guys, did he not just cut over me when I was speaking? But I just saw something. Where's the live stream? I'll go back to it.
If you don't give any glow proof, the next thing you
You're not
say,
answering questions. Yeah, you're not in the middle.
To demonstrate that the Earth is in motion, do you know the exact experiment? Do you know that?
What did you say, sir? One more time.
You won. We proved the Earth is moving because of what you read or someone read. Remember?
It was more so we proved that the experiments that they used to say it wasn't moving was not factual anymore because of new evidence.
Okay, so what is the factual experiment, and what was the experiment followed and that was done to demonstrate that it's moving? Do you know?
Let me see. 1 second.
Do you know or you don't know?
Right now I don't, but let me see if I can find it again.
Oh, so you don't know. So you're dancing victory dances and you don't know.
To be fair, it was Boulder that found most of the evidence on that specifically.
Okay, so what is it? What is the evidence? And can you verify it and check that it is the case, and it's just not someone just writing down, "Hey, I believe that the Earth is in motion."
Yeah. Give me a second. Please send evidence over. I'll just look at it to see if I can send it over.
Nigga, Ben. Yo, Ben Nips. Yo, for you, little bro. For you. Why do you get muted?
Why are you not muted, Joe?
Do you remember me, little bro? Oh wait, you're a newbie. Never mind. He's like a newbie.
No, I've been for months and months master debater way back. you shouldn't even be there.
It's I'm gonna send it in the chat. I'm sending it in the chat right now. Boulder send it as well. This was the part 2 of the experiment that Morris did that basically found out that it wasn't what it was to be like. 1 second, guys.
Did you read it, and do you know why he said those phrases? Because why he said it and his conclusions is actually more important than just a quote that he said it. What do you think?
The thing is, I'm not a physicist, so I don't completely understand the thingy, but it is the factual document, so.
Well, that's fine. Look, if he truly said it, then he said it. But the reasons why he said it are actually more important than that he said it. Do you agree?
All right. Let me find out. The reason why I said it because new evidence came to basis.
Yeah, but
I'm just reading about it.
We should agree. Yeah, fair enough. Go. Yeah, I understand. So, but we would agree that just because somebody says something doesn't mean they're correct. Like the evidence of why they say it is actually more important, don't you think?
Okay.
Yeah, to a certain degree, I get it. I get what you're saying. Yeah.
So where's it? Okay. Can you give me the evidence to prove that Earth is flat for you guys? Because you guys just keep saying
Homeboy just moaned right through you asking your questions. You got to ask it again.
Wait, who?
You got to ask your question again.
Oh, the question is can you guys prove with evidence that can back up your theories? Because you guys have been saying some theories that I've never heard about. Can you guys back that shit up? Was there any claims,
Well, I mean,
any
look,
scientific reasons that can
Yeah,
back
yeah.
up your claim or anything?
Well, listen, the idea that the Earth is flat isn't a scientific question. It's just measuring it,
No.
right?
What do you mean it's not a scientific measure?
Well, for example, I do building and carpentry and stuff like that by trade, and for my work, and so like I have a tape measure in my hand, and if I want to measure the board that I'm about to cut, I'm not doing science. I'm just measuring, right?
Yeah, but that's measuring, but you can't just...
Right.
Yeah.
So if I wanted to measure, go ahead.
Yeah. No, you go. You go. Is that right?
All right, perfect. So let me give a different analogy. So I'm standing on a floor right now, and what I'm actually doing is raising the rafters to make the ceiling height higher from the floor. And so I can measure from the floor to the ceiling rafter, and then I can use a level to make sure they're all in the same plane. And so I can tell whether or not they're sloping down, sloping up, and I can certainly measure whether or not they're curved or not. And I can assure you the floor is not curved and the rafters are not curved because I measured them, and I didn't need any science to come to that conclusion.
Okay. Let me give you another. Let me counteract that statement, because the Earth is so big that you can't physically just see. Oh yeah, this ruler I'm holding, whatever I'm holding, that's very flat. It's not bending. The Earth is so big, like it will seem like it's flat, of course, but when you take it into scale and stuff like that, it's circle. Like if you look outside right now, you won't be able to see the entirety of the Earth. You won't see everything. You won't see just the entire landmass because it's curving.
Right. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree that on the economy of scale, if something is so large, you couldn't see the whole thing, but that doesn't mean you can't measure it.
Of course you can. That doesn't mean you can't measure it, of course.
Question. Can I butt in really quick?
Start over.
Now.
You're lagging.
Yeah, you're lagging.
Can they? Oh.
Okay, repeat it.
Can they get?
Oh, you're still lagging.
Holy crap. Reconnect.
She's asking, can you unmute the people?
Why? We're now having a patient conversation where so far everyone's been cordial to each other and they've allowed each other to complete their sentences. Why would I unmute two chaos agents who don't like that to happen?
B-Nips is saying that he has new information. Safi's just typing that.
Like I care.
Yeah.
He can type it in the chat and we can read it out. We don't need to hear his voice.
If it becomes a yelling match, just start muting people again. You know?
I don't care about that. What I care about is people actually asking questions and the answers. Okay? Because I'm curating this venue for people to listen to exposition about the topic, not to listen to bickering between individuals, right? So why would I unmute two people whose all they've done primarily is 90% bicker and only 10% exposition?
No, we're grown people here. Like we shouldn't be like, we should have a respectful conversation about this stuff. Yeah, like we're gonna debate about it, but just be respectful about it.
Yeah, I agree. And so those guys have demonstrated that that's not how they operate. So I took their communication to me seriously, and I said, okay, if that's how you want to be, then you can not speak.
They're asking. Just unmute him one time. I could just unmute him back again if he knows you. I want to see what he says.
Oh yeah, I'll unmute B-Nips when he can tell me why it's necessary to know the motive in order to establish a material fact that an event occurred. If he can tell me that that's logically necessary, he can be unmuted. There you go. Is that fair?
Can I answer that actually? Because it's really funny that you said that, because you just told me you just told me, like, when I was reading through the papers, you told me that the reason why people say stuff is also really important as to just like what they are saying. So he also, like, by that logic, he asked you, I'm thinking is that question, like, where he asked you, why is it important that the earth is flat? So whenever you say something like you your evidence, he is basically just asking what is the knowledge behind it. It's basically the same thing you ask me, why is that Morris guy coming up with a new experiment 20 years later? So I think for that reason it should be unmuted.
No, because that's not the question yet. He changed his question. He said, why would they be motivated to lie about telling people the Earth is a globe? That was his actual question. And I told him,
but it still applies. Like the why behind why.
I know, but think about it. Think about it. Hold on a second.
Oh.
I want to ask you this: Is them being evil a sufficient answer? Would that be a reason for people to lie because they're evil? Would it be a reason? Yes or no?
I would say no, because being evil is
okay. So hold on, friend. Hold on a second. Hold on. You just said to everyone listening that being evil isn't a good enough reason to lie. Are you kidding me?
Can I say? I said it's different, but an entire organization like this is not against. If you ask me, Hitler, all right, he was evil. It was one person that was like condemned, but this is an entire space station, international. It's everything. But Benips is saying he will explain it. So if you're like unmute him. Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna answer the question himself? Let's find out.
Yeah.
Sure, I'd love to hear this answer. Go ahead.
So, yeah, I can't fathom how through generations to the next generation, like these evil people were able to. I'm just trying to figure out why you believe this stuff, man. I was never trying to like disparage you or yell at you or anything. I've said like 3 things in here. I don't understand how
so it was more on a personal
through multiple generations, because wasn't this found out in like the guy did the test where he walked in Alexandria, right, with a.
Well, no, you're mistaken.
The monolith.
You're mistaken. Yeah, but you're mistaken. That was never a test of the curve of the Earth at all. That was a test of. Well, sorry, it wasn't even a test. It was an attempt to measure an assumed radius and circumference of a globe that he already assumed existed. It wasn't an attempt to prove that a globe existed at all.
I thought before that time it was pretty thought that the Earth was flat. And then he did that experiment, and they were like, "Oh shit! Look, there's a shadow."
No, that's not. Yeah, but no, that's not what happened. That's what people think happened. But it actually was the case that contemporaneously, at the same time he was supposedly doing that, the Chinese government actually did a similar test, and they came to the conclusion the Earth was flat. So it was actually what was really going on is some people in the world thought the Earth was a globe, and some people in the world thought the Earth was flat, and some people think they proved the Earth was a globe, and the other people said, no, you didn't.
But then how have so many generations been able to keep it locked down and like the secret? That's my thing. Is I don't know.
It hasn't been. Dude, people, check this out, bro. You might not know this, but people were doing tours in colleges just in the last century, doing flat Earth lectures, had flat Earth books, had all kinds of experiments. So all the way from antiquity till modern day, people still thought the Earth was flat and still didn't believe certain heliocentric claims. It's been a continuation. It hasn't died down.
But that doesn't necessarily mean it's true.
No, it doesn't. It just means that it's not. Hold on, real quick. It just means that it's not the case that everybody has known it's a globe forever, and the idea that people think it's a flat Earth is just some odd thing that just spontaneously happened in the past 20 years.
I think that it's with improved science and technology that we've come to agree that the Earth is round.
Actually, it's the opposite. It's with improved science and technology that they invented methodologies such as lasers and high zoom optics that have actually disproved the globe.
Oh.
Guys, well, when I die and I find out the Earth's flat.
Well, Well,
Honestly.
I hate to break this to you, kid, but it's actually possible. So, say you believe in a creator God. It's actually possible that the creator God never tells you the true nature of the earth. Never. That when you die, you just go to a different realm, and he never tells you the secrets of the past realm. That could be a possibility. So don't cash your chips on when I die. I'm going to find out the true nature of reality. But then again, I could be wrong. Oh, go ahead.
I think you just disappear into the ether, like where you came from before. But
well, then you definitely wouldn't be finding out any answers.
Well, honestly, why do we even discuss that kind of stuff? Why do we even argue about this? Like, who cares if it's circle, flat, square, triangle?
Okay, I'm with you. I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you. So do an experiment. Let's do an experiment.
We all agree on something.
Here's an experiment. But hold on. Here's an experiment. Next time you're at dinner with your family, tell them that you've been doing your research and you've come to the conclusion that the Earth is most certainly flat, and then find out how they treat you from that moment forward, and then tell me it doesn't matter.
Really? I'll be honest. I make too many jokes to my family saying, "Oh yeah, the Earth is flat."
Oh, they'd wolf cry and they'd be like, "Hey, you're just joking us."
So nah, they don't look at me differently.
So I just want to ask.
I believe them because I actually don't believe in the moon landing. So.
Yeah, that makes
answer the question. Yeah. So I was going to pose this subject here. So planes can go pretty far these days. So if I took a direct flight from, let's say, do this kind of route, we're going to fly from Alaska to, let's say, Finland. Apparently, on a flat Earth model, that would be flying over Antarctica. Does this logically make sense?
I mean, if that path is correct, sure. Let's say it happened. Would it happen?
Because I'm pretty sure if you fly directly from Finland, or from, Alaska to Finland, you don't fly over the Antarctica. You don't fly over the Antarctica.
Right. So why in the world would you fly over Antarctica from going from Alaska to Finland? Alaska's in the left side of the United States, dude. And Finland is in the upper left side of Europe.
Yes, I put it in the. I put the coordinates in, and where I put through that line.
Right, so that would fly. No, that would be flying over the North Pole, not Antarctica.
Okay, North Pole. But ever since when does a direct flight from Alaska to Finland fly over the North Pole?
Yeah, well, why would they?
I mean, this is flat Earth, so can you tell me why that flat?
No.
Also,
but I'm just saying. I'm saying, why would they? Why would they fly directly straight from there to there? Like, why would that be a flight route? Why would that be a trade route? Why would they not go over different populated areas and make stops?
Because it's easier.
Also,
it doesn't matter whether it's easier.
Also, T-Dub, regarding your question, the problem is when you zoom into something far enough, when you make a close enough zoom into anything, it'll make curved or surfaces look flat. It'll literally, when you zoom into any object, it'll look flatter when you zoom in. Straight curves don't exist in nature. So.
No, bro, that's in response to someone saying that formula proves the Earth is a globe. And we literally use it to debunk the globe by applying it and seeing if it matches reality. So people get down to like 3 inches above the surface of a lake and zoom in like beyond 13 miles, where there should be a horizon blocking your view at well in excess of before that, man. Like, a mile.
So when you can tell on lakes, like, the height of buildings, and you can see like the top of skyscrapers on the horizon across bodies of water, and they're not as tall as they should be. They're obviously on some sort of curve, or they're lower, right? How would your brain do that?
We'll point out also, how do situations like this occur, like the Thornton Bank wind farm? Why is this happening?
Who cares? Why are you asking a question right after B-Nips? Do you want B-Nips to not get an answer to his question?
I liked his question. It's okay, man. You don't have to. It's fine.
Can you fly?
No, that's fine. It's fine that it's fine, but it's just rude to just be asking 3 questions right in a row. I mean, it's like, for God's sake, one question.
Okay. The one question is, can you guys answer the question regarding the Thornton Bank wind farm? Because they look like, well, this picture that was taken, it looks like they were built underwater.
Yeah, they were. Some of them.
Some of them. So you're telling some of them were built on
some wind farms are built on. Some wind farms are built on water. Some are built on land. Some are built in like wide valleys that are flat, and then some are built on mountaintops. Yes, so we agree that they build wind farms. But now, what's your next point? I mean, I don't hear a question. Is what I'm trying to say. I don't hear a question. You said there's a question, but I'm not getting a question.
Well, I asked the question, like, can you explain the phenomena of the Thornton Wind Bank?
What's the phenomena?
Can buildings be built underwater? Were these buildings built underwater at first?
Okay, so one more time. I'm going to ask you a question. What's the phenomenon?
Do you know what the wind bank is? I don't know what the wind bank is, so...
Like, were these buildings built underwater?
Oh my goodness. Let me help you. So we don't have to do this forever. Maybe you're trying to say, I'm looking out at some windmills, and it looks like I can't see the bottoms of them. Is that what you're trying to ask?
Yes. Were they built underwater, or were they built on land?
Okay, so you can't see the bottom of the windmill. That's the phenomenon you're saying is happening, right?
Yep. I can see that there.
So you're right. And so then why would you be asking whether they're built on water or land? What is that? How is that?
Well, I'm just wondering, like, were these structures built on land first, or were they built underwater?
Dude, what you're asking is making no sense. Are you trying to say that they were built on land and then this big flood came and filled up the water to the tips?
No, I'm just wondering what your take on it is. Were they built underwater, or were they built on land? Because there's such thing as underwater welding. I'm just wondering what your thoughts are on it. So.
Oh, no, you mean were they pre-built and then installed underwater?
Yeah, like, were they built underwater?
They might. I mean, look, if something's submerged under the water, yes, it is possible to build it under the water. So I couldn't tell you whether they were built on land and then installed in the water or not.
They were actually built on land, by the way, and then placed into water.
Okay, so then what happened? So where's the question?
Well, it seems to me that, like, the answer was simple. You should have just said they were built on land first.
I said I didn't know, dude. Listen, I was struggling to try to figure out what the heck you were saying, dude, because you weren't very clear. So forgive me.
Okay. The thing is, when you look at these wind turbines, they follow the curvature of the water. That is where the wind turbines are. In fact,
that's an example. So where's a picture? Let me see a picture.
Okay, just give me a sec. I'll show you a picture.
Yeah.
It's pretty much the same thing across from the lake in Chicago, right? Like, you can see the top of the buildings, but you can't see the rest of them.
Right, so that's not actually seeing curvature then. It's just seeing, I can't see something and I'm inferring curvature. I'm not actually seeing curvature, I'm just inferring.
No, but I can't see any of the lower buildings. I just see the tops of the skyscraper.
Doesn't matter. You could infer that that's being caused by curvature.
Also, like, if we looked at a curving surface, like, the thing is, if we had a flat Earth, these objects that I posted in the side chat, they would be literally they would go into what's called a vanishing point forever. But seeing as how they
that's false.
Slowly,
that's false. That's false.
I mean, they would literally. You know what a vanishing point is?
Yeah, I do. I'm actually a professionally licensed art educator.
Then you should know that vanishing
points. Wait, a professional what?
Yeah, I know that a vanishing point, right? It's something you use an artist's perspective, like linear perspective or 1 point or 2 point perspective. It's not actually how the physics of light manifests optics and creates images in reality, dude. They're two different things.
So would then a flat Earth not exist in reality then?
What? How does saying that artist perspective is how you make images on a piece of paper and that's not reality mean that flat Earth can't be a reality? How did you come to that jump?
The concept of flat means two-dimensional, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't.
It exists in a two-dimensional space.
Wrong. That's a very ideal concept. So, for example, you could argue by the same thing you just said that the Earth can't be a globe because spheres don't exist.
I didn't say that.
No, I said you could. You could by the same logic. Okay, do we agree that ideal Platonic forms do not exist in three-dimensional reality? Do we agree with that?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I know you don't. That's the problem.
Okay,
The thing is geometry.
I haven't looked into this at all. But I
no problem. Right, so I have a stool. I have a stool right here in my work area. The surface is flat, but it's round it's round. The top is round but flat.
Right, so if you were in the middle of the stool and you went all the way to the edge and you kept going, you would fall off. But we've never experienced that as a people.
You've never went in a single direction indefinitely. So how would you know?
I mean, I was in the military. I've been stationed across, I was in Asia for a very long time. I drove around in a boat a lot. I highly doubt
Wait till you find out who you're talking to, bro.
Yeah. So when you were in your boat driving around, you took command of the helm and just decided to keep going in a single direction indefinitely. No, you didn't. You went where they told you to go.
I know.
Yeah, so your idea that I was in the military and I trekked across the world doesn't impress anybody, dude, because it doesn't actually answer the question. Now, yes, you may have more extensive travel than the average person. Just listen. You may have more extensive travel than the average person, but you didn't go anywhere near the extent of the boundaries of where the Earth could end or would end. Not even close.
I bet
you know
there would be a fairy tale somewhere in the military, somewhere in the Navy, like, ooh, the Arctic peak, everybody dies at the Arctic.
There is.
No,
there is. It's called Admiral Byrd. Have you ever heard of Admiral Byrd?
No.
Okay, he was the guy commissioned to chart the Antarctic and also the Arctic. And he was actually on an old newscast called the Longines Chronoscope. And he was interviewed. And when he talked about his mission in Antarctica, he said that beyond the poles exist lands bigger than the United States that are full of uranium and all kinds of metals, and that soon there's going to be a world going down there to collect these metals. Now, after he did his mission down there, and then he went back to the north, then he went back south for a little bit, and then guess what happened after that, after he concluded his mission? They immediately shut down travel outside a certain boundary in the south, and then they immediately shut down the ability to go high up in the sky. So they put a ceiling of how high you could go and a gate of how far you could go.
And every government in the world is just listening to this and abiding by it?
Yeah, they do. Let me tell you why, dude. It's called the Antarctic Treaty. They all signed it. All the superpowers, all the people with space agencies have to sign it. So, yeah.
Don't forget, he died not long after that either.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah. He had to be off, baby. Hold on, friend.
Wait, so what are you saying the Antarctic Treaty? Am I still lagging?
Yeah.
Just a question. So you're saying the Antarctic Treaty was made because of to protect the flat Earth, or what exactly?
Listen, so what happened was during his time and around that time, Nobody had really explored it. He charted it all. And then they did some military missions like Operation High Jump, which was the incursion into Antarctica, Operation Fistful, and Operation Dominic, which was shooting low yield weapons, nuclear and some others, into the stratosphere, supposedly to chart the sky. And then he went up north, and then he went back south for a short period of time. And then after that mission was concluded,
could I ask a question for
they made a treaty that limited how high you could go and how far you could go on the Earth. Very interesting. All right, ask your question.
Does the sun rotate around Earth in this flat Earth theory?
Well, the sun clearly moves across the sky, and it's not in the same place all the time. So I would describe the sun as moving around above the Earth. Sure.
Oh, the thing is, though, if that was true, that means that the Earth would be heavier than the sun.
It would be what?
And if that, well, it would mean that the Earth would be technically heavier than the sun if the sun is rotating around the.
No, dude. I think you're mistaken. I think what you meant to say was orbit.
Well, yeah, if the sun orbits around, on a flat Earth, if the sun orbits around a flat Earth, that would mean the Earth is heavier
you're
than
mistaken. You're mistaken. You're imagining the Earth as an object in a solar system that's operating among a heliocentric model, only this time it's now geocentric. No, that's not what the flat Earth is. The flat Earth is not a planet or an object that's orbiting around other objects in a giant void of space. No, not at all.
Didn't that guy, you're like one of the flat Earth gurus, go up to Antarctica recently and put his camera down and do the 360 view, and he saw the sun and
what?
Didn't that just happen like 2 years ago?
No.
Yes, it did.
No, it was months ago. It was last winter. And what? Like he said. And what?
He proved to himself that it was round.
How?
He wasn't satisfied with the findings that he had, even though he did everything right, he said.
Give the proof.
There's a video, bro. Where? Here.
I'll stream it.
Dude, he doesn't doubt. He doesn't doubt that the guy went there. He said, give the proof of the guy's conclusion, why his conclusion is a proof.
Can I add something? It's just about the... Go on, sorry.
It's okay, but...
no, but it's just about the Antarctic Treaty.
Sorry.
Something about... My bad. I think I have a slight delay. It's just about the Antarctic Treaty. You said there is height restrictions as well. I just switch it up to place as there's no altitude restrictions, but there are restrictions on certain areas you can go, and that the treaty itself.
No, I didn't say. Hold on, friend. I didn't say. Yeah, I know, dude. I know what you're told in the mainstream. It's irrelevant. I didn't say that the Antarctic Treaty has a height restriction. I said that after that, they put a restriction on how high you could go and how far you could go. And they made the Antarctic Treaty.
True. Yeah, but it's also, we're moving slight into conspiracy theories, because Antarctic Treaty, what's official is that it's made to preserve certain areas and to do scientific experiments there. So some areas are off limit to a lot of people, and it also to preserve. So I was just saying that. I thought you said altitude, but it might not be altitude. But yeah.
No. I said after Mr. Homeboy completed his mission, they put a height ceiling and a perimeter, a boundary on free exploration. Okay, that's what happened.
Yeah, but it makes sense to restrict free exploration on a place like Antarctica, because it has a lot of stuff that it's just everyone could go in and ruin. It should.
Oh yeah. What did Homeboy, who actually was commissioned by the United States government to do the survey, what did he say he was down there?
No, you tell me.
Yeah, he said uranium, metals, precious valuables that the whole world should be down there collecting.
Yeah.
And then shortly thereafter, they shut down free exploration. Right. So yeah, that's kind of weird, don't you think? And he said what he said was that the governments of the world and the societies of the world are going to be going down there, getting this riches and getting these minerals and getting these valuables, but that never seemed to happen. Kind of weird.
Okay.
They're not trying to keep the average Joe Schmo out of there.
Yeah.
It's not you they're worried about.
That's probably true, 100%. And I believe there are some stuff going on there, but it's just I don't think how that correlates to flat Earth in any way, and how Antarctica is like a crazy point there. Yeah, because there are 100% places of the Earth where leaders have exploited and lied about. I don't see why Antarctica is not one of them. But
I'll tell you why it correlates, dude. I'll tell you why it correlates. Since you were here in the room when the discussion happened, but you seem to have missed it.
Yeah.
Okay. The other homeboy was saying that if the Earth was flat, surely somebody would have reached the boundary of the Earth and like fell off or come back and told us this fanciful tale about how the end of the Earth is like. And he appealed to his military excursions around the Earth. And I was just pointing out to him, you didn't go anywhere near where the boundary of the Earth would even begin to be. Not only that, but the only homeboy who did was Admiral Byrd. So I was trumping his experience to say that the governments actually went to the extents, or even beginning to be anywhere near where the extents even possibly could be. And then shortly thereafter, they shut down free exploration in that area. So there's no way that some average Joe Schmo is going to go out there and accomplish it. That's what you get.
All right. So from like your standpoint, Antarctica could be close to where the end of the world is?
No, I'm just saying that it's the beginning of where you would even begin to think. The Antarctic perimeter, or beyond a certain parallel, I think it's the 80th parallel, or whatever, like that, you'd have to be going way out there to even begin to even think about my travels help me understand that the Earth isn't flat because I haven't found an edge, which, by the way, is a logical fallacy anyway.
All right. Okay,
And in addition to all this, right, apparently we're told, right, the environment protects itself from any sort of freelance individual exploration. You know, some wannabe explorer, I'm going to tackle Antarctica. Yeah, sure, bro. Good luck with that.
The ozone does protect from radiation, doesn't it? Does it not?
I'm saying that the environment there is supposedly so hostile that it.
Oh man, you got nuked. I think they just nuked.
Yeah, apparently the environment's very hostile there, not very suitable for human habitation.
It's even hard for machines to do vast exploring, and you got to do piggyback supply runs. So even the military, when Byrd was down there, they had to do extensive logistics to be able to sustain his plane trips. They had to like piggyback jumps and make fuel depots and landing strips and all kinds of stuff. Like it took, multi-millions of dollars, maybe even billions by today's standard.
Yeah. There are stuff about Antarctica is that we don't know, and there are still dwarf. All right. I don't have anything more to say, to be honest. I think we've talked a lot about a whole lot of stuff. Yeah, GG's, I guess. This was fun.
AI, you said you're recording this and then you're going to use this for something? What are you going to use it for?
No, I'm saying it's being recorded. It's actually being live broadcast right now to multiple streams. It's on 2 different YouTube channels. Sometimes it's on Rumble, Twitch.
I'll send you a link.
Yeah, please send it in the chat, man.
So for example, in the if you look at who's in the call right now, there's 2 accounts that have YouTube written on them, and if you click those accounts, it'll take you right to the streams.
Oh, all right. See that? Thank you.
Part of the reason why we record and stream this is because people are interested in the conversation, but another reason is as a record. So, for example, we've been doing this for almost 10 years now, and we have thousands upon thousands upon thousands of hours, and we have tons of evidence of claims and arguments and rebuttals and evidences and the history of the arguments evolving over time. Go ahead.
And the events of you muting people, right? Right?
That's
It's
a what?
pretty much all report. Plus, including all the times you muted people, right? Plus the times you
crying.
Yeah. Why don't you just go cry somewhere else where people care?
Who's crying? What just happened?
Amex does.
Oh, they just wanted to complain that, in our long history of recording our episodes, that there's going to be instances of us committing war crimes against humanity by muting a bunch of suckers.
I mean, I'll be honest, like, as the moderator, your handling of this is pretty poor to constantly get mad at people and stuff, and then you're displaying it to a bunch of people. It's kind of crazy.
Who's being the whiny little
cool,
bitch?
I'm sorry, but...
B-Nips?
Yeah, whatever.
Are you going to ban me now, bro? Sorry, Kingsley.
Oh, I just want to know who the whiny little bitch is.
Oh, no, it's
B-Nips,
you, dude.
my role... B-Nips, my role in this venue is a curator, not a moderator. My intention is to have what I want to get across on the broadcast happen, not what you want. You're a guest here.
Well, that explains it. GG's.
You guys have any arguments, or just here to whine?
Nah.
You don't have any arguments? Is that what happened?
The arguments is over. GG's, bro. Good job.
Well, there you
didn't
go.
even speak, so why are you talking now?
All right, so it's just, it's all over but the crying. I get it.
I'm not crying.
Yeah, but there's no one else.
This is a fun conversation. You guys are all sitting here quietly. Be good boys. Thank you.
Well, we had a couple of criers chime in. I get it now. It's okay.
Oh my! I love how you got your big boy pants on now and started speaking now, but nothing in the debate.
100%. Yeah, it's interesting.
He just came in. Duh.
Yeah.
It's like I love how you weren't here until you actually arrived. Holy crap, man!
That's hilarious.
I'm pretty sure the vast majority of these people have been sitting in here silently listening to you yap, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, people pay money to listen to me. I know they pay money to listen to me.
Money to listen to you is hilarious.
No way.
That's crazy. If anybody's an evil person out there, it's actually you guys. It's actually crazy. They pay you for this nonsense. It's crazy. But you know what? Good W scam, bro.
I'm just kidding, actually. I'm just kidding. I don't get paid.
Yeah, I believe that. That makes
I
more
was about
sense,
to say,
I would believe if you got paid too.
None of us get paid. None of us in this venue get paid.
Well, good job.
On the whole 24/7 platform. Now we do have members. We do have members that have their own channels. Some of them have venues where they have Patreons and stuff. That's what they do. Sure. But by the way, there's nothing immoral about getting remunerated for your efforts in an adventure that somebody's interested in. That's not immoral at all.
I never said it was. I said that's a W scam.
Yeah,
that's it. That's it.
No, you said here. Let me quote what you said. Oh, I think you guys are evil.
Well, like, I didn't mean it like actually evil. Like, I mean it like a playful evil. Like, you guys are stupid. Dumb.
Oh shit!
I don't know.
Yeah, not like evil. Just like silly people that don't understand what they're talking about.
Oh, you mean like we don't understand that if something has no demonstrable surface curvature, then it's not a curved surface? Something stupid like
because
that?
Because you can't. It's really sad that you think because you can't see something that it doesn't exist.
Hey, nobody said see. See, this is the problem with people like you. We use the word measure. We say the sentence and we use the word measure, and you say, well, you wouldn't be able to see it.
You can't measure the curvature of the Earth. We demonstrated multiple times that we can measure the curvature of the Earth to some extent. Yeah, we can. We know that. We know the circumference. We know it. It's all good, bro. It's called math.
Wait,
show
me how. Yeah, show me how you put math on a
I don't have to show it to you again if it's already been demonstrated multiple times. It's ridiculous. If you keep defying the evidence that you're showing, I can't show you anything else. You're going to keep denying the evidence. That's fine. You can keep denying all you'd like.
No.
Filibustering because you don't have the answer.
I'm not filibustering. I'm just going back on the evidence that was already proven. The evidence. I'm sorry, not proven. The evidence was already shown.
Okay,
you
what
guys
is
keep
it then?
denying it, and
You can tell us then.
Listen, I saw it in the chat. It was in the chat like an hour ago. All that stuff was in there. I was helping Safi collect it. I don't even have it anymore. It's in
So
the chat from like
essentially,
an hour
you're just
ago.
having a yappuccino right now, and you're giving no positive
Yeah, I am.
information. Saying, appreciate it.
No, we're all having a yappuccino here, my dear. We're all
Anyway,
yapping right
yeah.
now.
Would you mind providing an argument or just shutting the fuck up?
What do you want
Maybe one
to?
of those two.
What do you want to argue about? What do you want to argue about? Well, actually,
Well, I mean, you can
this is
check
what
the
I
channel
want to argue about. 'Cause This
topic.
is something that
The channel, the topic is
Let
the
me just.
channel name.
No. Let me.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
listen, I
No,
want to talk
no.
to
Yeah,
AI.
you
I want
asked
to
the
talk to
question.
AI.
We'll just
No,
we'll just go ahead and answer it.
I'm not
Yeah, we'll
asking
just
you though. I'm talking to AI.
yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Let me
It's an
ask you a
open
question.
panel. Yeah, you
Why?
shouldn't have joined an
Okay,
open
listen.
panel if you wanted to
Okay,
have a one-on-one
bro.
with
You're
somebody that you
interrupting me.
shouldn't
You're
use the
interrupting
end.
me, Mr.
Yeah,
Moderator.
well,
This
I'm
guy's
going to interrupt you
He's
pretty soon by
interrupting me.
turning. I'm going to interrupt
I
you
don't care. I don't care. Okay, fine. Then we'll just keep speaking like this. Listen, I have a serious
Turn your
question
mic
now. It's
off.
very,
Pretty
very
soon I'm going to
important. Very
interrupt you by
serious.
turning
Okay?
your mic off.
You're a bitch, bro. Shut up. Actually, you know what? This just solved my problem.
I got it.
Wow.
Problem solved. Did she leave?
Can I say something?
I hope
Like,
so.
this is actually an argument. This is not
Over.
even like troll or anything.
Sorry about that,
It's just
guys.
something AI said. He said, he said, we don't use the word like believe or observe and see. But when I was having a discussion with Indio, like the guy, he literally said, I'm the big guns. He said that Earth is still and the sun moves because we can see that the sun moves. So he had no measure of any of that. He said, I see it with my own eyes, therefore it is true. So I'm only saying that AI, what you said was wrong because you guys have said that you see stuff and therefore you believe it.
No, dude, different context.
Different context, but yeah, we see the sun moving. Yes, that's true. Yeah, we see it.
Yeah, check this out. Check this out. The sun moving occurs in the very hour that I'm looking at it. I can look at the sun, observe it, and watch it move in my field of view without even moving my feet. When it comes to something of the scale of the Earth, when you say, I can't see the entire Earth because it's not all within my field of view. So one thing I can determine from one observation over a period of time in one single field of view, the other one I can't. They're apples and oranges, not even comparable.
Oh, it's not the same.
I admire your tenacity. Listen, I admire your tenacity. Hold on. I admire your tenacity, but you're wrong in this instance.
If the Earth is flat, if the Earth is flat, what shape is it then? Is it a square? Is it a pizza?
Oh my god. Dude.
I think it's more triangular. That's just me.
Is it a hexagon?
I'm out of here. I just got confirmed that people have different beliefs and that is all right. Good luck with your life, guys. I hope you guys can have normal functioning.
Take this with you. Belief is the enemy of knowing. Remember that.
So if you believe the Earth is flat, it's the enemy of like distrusting science.
No.
I love science. I don't distrust science. Get out of here.
Then why do you believe the Earth is flat? It's kind of saying
again, you
don't trust science.
You threw the word belief.
Don't trust pseudoscience.
Science has nothing to do with belief, bro. Hate to break it to you.
If someone claims that science has, something to do with, deciphering the shape of an object, then they're literally saying it's pseudoscience by definition. Because you won't be employing the scientific method in order to determine the shape of an object.
That's correct.
So does any of these you guys in the flat Earth, you guys have actually any model of what your flat Earth looks like? Because it's relatively abstract if no one has one concrete idea of what the Earth looks like.
How could we make a claim about something that's, knowledge that's unattainable as yet?
I mean, you guys all have varying different ideas of what the flat Earth is. There's no.
No, it's not an idea. No, we don't have differing ideas on what the flat Earth is.
Is it a circle? Is it a square? Like, do you guys have a definitive
How would we know? What makes you think we would know?
Well, it's flat, so it's obviously a two-dimensional shape, right?
That's attainable knowledge by you, me, and everybody else. What you're talking about.
Hold on. You said you think flat is a shape?
Well, it's a two-dimensional shape, so it's up to interpretation, is it not?
So let me ask you: a box has flat sides.
Well, a box
is that two-dimensional? Is that a two-dimensional shape?
A box is a three-dimensional cube. So,
Right. So a table is flat. Is that a two-dimensional shape?
A table is usually somewhere between a rectangle and a prism.
But the surface of it is flat, right? Where you eat at?
No, almost. Not quite. It does have some imperfections in it.
So you're saying that a table is not flat?
Well, you know, manufacturing quality varies from table to table. Some tables are flat, some are slightly rounded.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. I'm
You
a
know
table builder.
you know what flat is to you? I mean, because flat is not a shape. Flat is a
Flat's a
description of a surface. Exactly, it's a description of a surface.
Okay, so what?
Yeah, and what's the, hey, bro, one sec. What's the orientation? What's the ideal orientation of a table in order for it to serve its purpose?
Well, I'm just saying that, you know, based on what you guys think, flat Earth is.
What is the ideal orientation of a table in order to serve its practical purpose?
In a flat Earth, it doesn't matter because it's abstract.
What is the ideal orientation of a table in order for it to serve its practical purpose?
Oh, in that regard, isn't it like level?
Level. There you go. Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Jesus Christ, that was painful.
Is your flat Earth level? Is it curved? Well, like, ideally, you want it level.
I mean, hold on. How do you experience the Earth? First of all,
What dumbass question.
I mean, do you guys believe in gravity?
What level has to do with gravity, bro? Well, how do you experience the Earth? How do you experience the Earth to start with?
I mean, seems to be like it's a mixture of, first of all, like gravity is holding us down. If we didn't have gravity, we'd all be flying into space because nothing would be holding us down, correct?
Just try being honest for 5 minutes and answer honestly.
Yes, I'm being honest. If we had no gravity, we would all be flying out to space.
Why are you going to gravity when I ask you what do you experience the Earth to be, the surface of the Earth? How do you experience that?
But gravity.
Combination of I don't know, gravity, physics, the idea of sentience, philosophy.
Yeah, I think you were gonna say something.
It's just a bunch of word salad, dude. You don't have any arguments, substance to any of this.
Hey, I mean, if you're calling this word salad, does that mean you disprove science then? Because you say, oh, it's word salad.
You don't even know what science is. Give a scientific experiment for any of the bullshit that you just claimed. Let's start with gravity.
It's not going to happen.
So you have grabbed any object you hold right now, throw it up in the air. Does it come back down again?
Okay, what's the hypothesis?
I threw a helium balloon and it just kept going up.
Yeah, what's that? I mean, the bro's claiming science. He's saying he threw something in the air and that's science. What's your hypothesis?
I mean, if something goes up, it eventually comes down because of, gravity.
All right, you don't know what the hypothesis is. Yeah, all right. I got what I came for. That's good enough. Thanks.
You prove science doesn't exist in flat Earth logic.
No, you don't even know what that is. That's what we just demonstrated. Thank you.
It's a basic concept where things fall down eventually because of.
No, that's not what science is. Science is not a basic concept where things fall down. You start with a hypothesis. You're going to predict how this is going to affect that. You didn't formulate a hypothesis. You didn't do anything scientific. You just did something stupid and then declared some sort of cause about it that you have no clue about. You're just an idiot.
So an idiot for believing in science. So we don't believe. So if I didn't believe in science, I can finally understand the flat.
Not even about belief, dude. You don't even know what science is. That's what I'm pointing out.
Do you guys know what science is?
Yes, I've been trying to help you figure it out. You're going to do a hypothesis test.
No, that's word salad. That's word salad, man. That's word salad. You know, you say that's word salad.
Okay,
you know?
Very mature. Yeah, just say my words back to me. That'll help you.
Well, no. Well, you said it's word salad. You know.
Hey, belief is the enemy
of knowing. What I said wasn't.
Wait, hang on. What was that? Belief is the enemy of what?
Of knowing things.
The belief is the enemy. Belief is
like
the enemy
fire's
of knowing.
hot, man. Do you know that fire's hot?
So,
do you believe that fire's hot? Which one are you going to go with?
Well, with that logic, isn't that how cults operate as well? Like kind of cults?
No.
Or religion?
No. Oh, wait. You went into cultism over just fire's hot, dude. It's hot or not? Yes or no? Is fire hot? Yes or no? Simple question.
Yeah, it's pretty hot. It hurts.
Yeah,
it's very painful.
There you go. Fire's hot. That's not a belief, bro. This is a knowing things. This is where knowing versus believing.
But the belief is enemy of knowing. So if I think the fire is hot, I believe that. So I shouldn't believe that fire is hot. That's your logic, right? Because belief is the enemy of knowing. I believe the fire is hot.
Oh my goodness!
But
dude,
I believe it alone.
Dude,
So I had to
listen, friend. Holy shit! Belief is the enemy of knowing. Is just a phraseology, dude. It's not a literal logical syllogism. It's just pointing out that if you know something, it's a greater truth than belief, because beliefs can be wrong.
But I believe the Earth is not flat.
You could believe whatever you want to believe. You could believe the Earth is a raptor.
So flat Earth logic is abstract and it can be up to the interpretation of
wrong
imagination.
Wrong. Flat Earth is this, friend, and I'll explain it to you very simple. This is the proposition. The world is arranged horizontally. Sea level is truly horizontal, and it's the baseline for all elevations and depressions. Therefore, the highest height and the deepest depth of the surface of the Earth is between two parallel planes that are benchmarked to sea level and parallel to the plane of the horizon, arranged horizontally, level, just like a table, for practical use. The Earth is flat.
And what about those boats that cross oceans and stuff? Wouldn't they hit this hypothetical wall then, logically speaking?
Okay, how many boats just head out and say, I'm just going to keep going till I crash into a wall?
Well,
or do they actually say, you know what, I'm going to go from this port to that port?
I'm referring to transatlantic ocean container vessels that deliver 4,400.
Yeah, they're on the water. They know where they're going. So, for example, when I order something from China, it comes to the east coast of the United States. They have to go around Cape Horn or wherever that little space is. They might have to go across the Panama Canal or something. I don't know. But they certainly aren't crashing into any walls.
Well, the thing is, on a flat Earth, China would be on the underside of a flat shape.
Why? How does that even make sense?
Well, on a round Earth, you can see where the curves are about. On a flat Earth, you're looking at a two-dimensional representation.
No, dude, listen. All of the continents, all of the faces of the continents are on the top surface of the Earth contiguously.
Okay.
They can travel across a parallel horizontal plane and arrive at another one of the continents, dude. There's no going to the other side of a coin like it's being flipped in the magic of space by a giant finger of God.
Interesting. Well, thanks for clarifying that out.
Yeah, so imagine a table, okay, and everything is on top of the table.
Okay.
Yep.
What's underneath the table? Nobody knows except God himself or whoever was down there. But it certainly isn't any of us.
So how do volcanoes exist then?
Wait.
Yeah, perfect. I'm glad you asked. Check this out.
Check it out.
So there's a thing called a science fair. And the kids, they make volcanoes to bring to the science fair. And when they bring them to the science fair, they bring the volcanoes on a flat tray.
Oh, yeah, that's just a representation of a volcano. But what is it? I mean, it's just a presentation of a volcano.
Right. So what I mean by that is that volcanoes have nothing to do with the shape of the Earth, dude.
I mean, they do change the terrain of Earth, don't they?
On a local scale, they don't change the entire form of the entire Earth.
I mean, it changes it in pockets, doesn't it?
So
like when the volcanoes,
sand dunes. So what? What are you on about? You're talking about topography.
Listen, I think we got to take a different track with this guy because he's getting a little defensive. And rightly so, because some people heckled him in the background when he was first asking a sincere question. So let's reset. and let's just answer its questions sincerely, like he's really a novice at asking these types of questions. As he clearly
What's up?
Okay.
So
What's going on?
So also, here's another thing. Because we use, well, the world currently uses a round Earth model for poles. On a flat Earth, North and South would be on the same plane.
Yeah.
Would it not?
Yeah, all the land is on the same plane. Yeah.
Agreed.
Then why did you think China would be under it earlier?
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Don't go backwards.
Okay. Well, how do seasons work on a flat Earth exactly?
The same way they work on a globe Earth. Exact same way.
Well, that would require revolving around an object.
No. No, I'll explain. So the way that the seasons happen in the globe model is that throughout the year, the Earth and the Sun are in different spots relative to each other. So the relative position of the Earth and the Sun throughout the year. On a flat Earth, we know the Sun isn't over our heads all the time, and sometimes it's more day, and sometimes it's less day. So more times the Sun is in the sky over my head, or less times the Sun is in the sky over my head. So it's the same answer. Throughout the year, the Sun has a different relative position to the Earth. So the answer in both paradigms is this: the relative position of the Sun and the Earth throughout the year.
So it rotates above the Earth, flat Earth, right? Is that how you think it works?
Dude, the sun clearly is above our heads, and it clearly moves around. Its exact circuits are unknown.
Its exact circuits are unknown.
Yeah, we only have our impression of what we see on the user end, right? So from our local, we could say the Sun is here, the Sun is there, from my point of view, and just point at it. But nobody's ever been to the Sun, and the Sun can't be triangulated.
So, you believe the Earth's flat?
No, the Earth is flat, friend.
Okay.
How does the horizon exist then? Could you explain
what do you mean? How does what do you mean by horizon?
Well, there's a saying historically from a long time ago that the sun rises in the east and sets in the west. How does that work exactly on a flat Earth?
Oh, you mean like how do you not see the sun, and then all of a sudden you're seeing the sun?
Because on a flat Earth, though, you would see it, and then at some point there would be it'll be completely black outside because you can't see the sun at all because there's literally this flat edge, as it were, blocks all that sun for however indeterminate amount of time.
Well, no flat earthers thinking that the flat world has a sun going underneath it, like in the ancient Egyptian Anubis carrying a chariot across the sky with the sun dragging it, and then he goes to the underworld. Nobody believes that.
All right, how do you explain the moon then? Because with the moon's somewhat that you could see somewhat of a, well, it looks like a maybe not quite perfect circular shape. It's, can you explain that?
Oh yeah. So the moon is what it is. What the moon is not necessarily what the Earth is, and the Earth and the moon are different things. There you go.
I know, but when there's a shadow on the moon, how do you explain that?
Oh, interesting. So you're assuming it's a shadow. Second off, you're assuming it's a shadow of the Earth. No one's ever been in a vantage point to see. Yeah, fair point. But no one's ever been in the vantage point to validate the three-body relationship between the sun, the moon, and the Earth, and validate that that's a shadow. Secondly, you're claiming that the shadow is of the outline of a sphere Earth. The problem is that when one sphere casts a shadow on another sphere, it gives an S-shaped shadow. Not only that,
what-shaped shadow?
S-shaped. It's called the sinusoid because it's a complex curve. So one shadow is already curved. It's then being cast on a curved object, which then complex curves. So now you have two curves. That makes an S. Now that can be modeled and demonstrated in reality. Secondly, you can take a straight object and shine a light and cast a shadow from a straight object onto a ball, and that shadow will curve because the straight curve is adopting the curve of the form of it's shadowing onto. So you can actually create a curved shadow from a flat object and a curved object like a ball casting a shadow on another ball would result in a complex curve. We never witness a complex curve on the moon. So to assume that it's the Earth's shadow isn't necessarily a good assumption. It's certainly not proof of anything.
I mean, how do you explain eclipses then?
Okay, again, you're assuming the three-body relationship. Nobody's validated this three-body relationship.
What is this three-body relationship exactly?
Well, you have the only types of eclipses there are lunar and solar, and it also involves the Earth. You have three bodies: the Earth, the Sun, and the Moon.
Well, isn't there other planets though?
Yeah, none of those are involved in any of the eclipses that we see on a local level.
Okay.
Yeah, so all of those are assumptions, and they're models in people's minds, and they do make graphics and stuff about it, but no one's ever observed the three bodies. However, we do know that we're standing on the Earth, and that the Earth has no demonstrable curvature, and therefore it's flat and not a ball. Go ahead.
So it's that flat, they would be able to see every single continent, every single country.
No, that's false.
Every single road.
Nope, not true.
Hey man, it's raining today and it's cloudy and it's foggy. How far can I see? Anybody? Yeah, 500 yards.
Oh,
yeah.
It's like the light is bouncing because of droplets in the water through a process called refraction, which kind of distorts how light gets perceived, right?
Well, let's say that's the case. So you've just agreed that if the Earth was flat, it wouldn't be possible to see everything on the Earth. Now, we already know, according to the Rayleigh extinction atmospheric coefficient, that the dithering of light will result in an opaque atmosphere at approximately 250 to 300 miles, depending on the conditions. That means after 300 miles, you ain't seeing nothing.
Then how is it the space station able to see the Earth then?
The space station is not greater than 300 miles. Not only that, we're talking about looking out across the Earth, where the atmosphere is the densest, versus looking down through the atmosphere or up through the atmosphere, where it is the least.
I'm pretty sure the atmosphere gets thinner the higher you go up.
Right.
Not
that's
the other way around. No, you were saying the air got
no, what I'm just, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
When you're looking down, it's thin where you are, and it gets thicker as it goes down. If you're looking up, it's thick where you are, and it gets thinner. However, the equivalent is still the same amount of total thickness. Does that make sense?
The problem with that is, it would be hard to do flight in that situation, wouldn't it? Because planes rely on a very thin atmosphere to fly.
Yeah,
right?
No. Planes, when they get into thin atmosphere, can't fly.
That's right.
It's called the aerodynamic ceiling. Yeah, hold on. It's called the aerodynamic ceiling. Planes, after they get to a certain altitude, they can't maintain lift.
I mean, how are they still flying in the sky? I literally just saw a plane fly by, so how are they not crashing?
Okay, one more time. It's so simple, dude. Once they reach a certain altitude, they can't fly. So if they're flying, they haven't reached that altitude yet.
And what is this mystical altitude?
I think for planes, it's like 100,000 feet. Quite high. And it's like 3 times higher than the average plane flies at 35,000 feet, which is like the commercial ceiling. And that's just they chose that for ideal purposes. They could have chose less. They could have chose more.
Well, yeah,
planes that are designed for like. Oh, go ahead.
Well,
you believe most of the moon?
I don't know who said that, but
Do you believe we went to the moon?
I believe it. Yeah.
Easy.
Not you. Fucking other faggot.
Oh shit! Don't do that. We're having a nice conversation here, man. Talking about planes at altitude where they would stop to perform? Or where's the efficiency of the? Do you want to maximize the efficiency of the plane? I think it's 35,000 feet is like the standard, plus or minus.
Flat Earth, dude. I'm gonna blow my brains out because of you.
Flat Earth, dude. I have a concern.
Don't have concerns. Have please.
Well, I can't be confident about everything because I now think my marriage is at risk. My wife.
All right, you're muted. Back to airplanes. High altitude. There's a ceiling. I was touching on it there. That there's a perfect ceiling for airplanes, especially
because there's literally no air. There's literally nothing to feed the engines because they'll be starved and like.
Yeah, you want to be above the weather, basically. You're above it.
Yeah, but it's actually more important. It's more important that there's not enough lift that can be generated.
But because the air is literally too thin. The basic because of vacuum, right? Once you hit a certain point in the atmosphere, you get a vacuum. That vacuum means there's no oxygen, which means the engines can't burn because they need the oxygen to ignite the fuel source, right?
That's the story.
I mean, that's basic chemistry, you know.
Yeah,
no air or no oxygen.
The Earth is flat, you bum bitch. That's all you talk about 24/7 every fucking day.
Yeah, that's what I do. You got a problem with that? What's up?
You don't wake up and go to work.
I got to wake up and go to work tomorrow. Yeah.
What will you do for work?
Just checking out the Earth. We live on
your
Earth.
business, man.
Nah. What you do for work?
Right now I'm doing construction, man. What's up?
Construction.
Yep.
So what? All that falling in fucking nasty ticket up.
Yeah, I'm doing.
We're talking about planes, man. We're not talking about.
We're talking about planes, airplanes.
Well, in the limit, not thrust, but it would be the wing.
Hang on. If we're on the related note of construction, the problem with construction, if you were building a brick wall and you were building it in a straight line, wouldn't that you run into a problem because you would have to stack more bricks to compensate for curves? Because eventually,
it's called force the line, and because very familiar with force the line. It's called force the line. Yeah, you would have to if you were building a wall on a curved earth, man, you would have to eventually at some point, you would have to compensate for some kind of drop over distance. I think is the term. Yeah, you would have to compensate for that. But here's the funny thing, man. Nobody's ever done that in all of human history. Nobody.
I mean, bridges.
How about me and you go to space and see if the Earth is flat or not?
Yeah, let's go to space. That's the answer. Let's all just jump on a rocket and go to space, Mongos. Let's go.
It's the highest shit I've heard all night.
Crap.
Yeah, let's bring everyone from flat Earth. Let's bring all the people. Let's get everyone from flat Earth.
No. You're under the impression that we're in doubt. We're not in doubt. We don't need to do that. If that's your standard, and that will convince you, then you are welcome to do that. It's not our standard. We figured it out. We figured it out. If you want to know how we figured it out, you can ask us.
Is it because you would just instantly debunk everything about flat Earth? Is because
no. If that's your standard, then you go for it, bro.
Yeah, go for it, man.
I wish you well.
So you guys are not going to take the space trip because it just debunks everything you have said.
I'm not in doubt.
Then why are you so hesitant to not go on a spaceship?
There is no such thing as a spaceship. What are you talking about?
Okay, well, we'll call it a rocket then. We'll call it a rocket.
Yeah, sure. If someone wants to, if it becomes available one day where it's affordable for the average person to go really high, not into space, just go really, really high, higher than what we can currently obtain, as commercial consumers, then yeah, maybe I'd do that. Not to check, not to see if the Earth is flat or not, just for fun.
By that time period, by that time period, usually people would have forgotten that there was an entire, and how laughable the whole flat Earth thing was, wouldn't it be? Because everyone would literally, as soon as they left Earth, they would say, these flat earthers were wrong the entire time. Are you just
delusional? That's such meta.
Dude, what a big giant brush that guy's painting. Hey, T-Dub, man. What's the highest commercial flight I could purchase? Let's say I'm a billionaire and I want to go on a rocket. It goes how high exactly? I think you know the number. I'm pretty sure you do.
I think it's roughly 70 miles.
I think it's like 300,000 feet. It would be like
something like that. Yeah.
Something like that, right? It's not very high at all.
I mean, it's 40,000 feet, dude. It's 40,000.
That's the most available. If I'm a billionaire, I got money. That's the highest I can go right now, right?
No, that's a commercial airplane.
300,000 feet.
Do you want to go in space?
No, I don't want to go in space. I want to just purchase a ticket.
Why don't you want to go to space?
Well, space, it's scary, man. It's kind of a scary place, man. I'm a little afraid. Yeah.
Are you scared to see if the world is not flat for real?
Man, I'm like scared I'm going to get fucking crushed on, re-entry or something. I don't know.
Watch this, bro. Watch this. Hey, how about you? Do you want to go to space because you're afraid to see that it's flat for real?
It's not flat.
Right, so do you want to go to space?
Yes, I do.
Oh, yeah, I would love to go to space.
Okay, perfect. So, how high? Okay. So, how high do you need to go?
Let me talk, bro. How high do you need? I was talking first. Shit. I said, how about we both go to space? How about we both go to space and then see how it really looks?
Yeah, how far do we need to go?
You need to go sky high.
No, I'm serious. Like, I'm seriously asking, how far do we need to go?
We need to go sky high.
All right, so you have no idea what you're talking about. You don't know how far you need to go. So I don't know how much money I need to save up.
Fuck off. Yeah, they charge per mile, you know.
Knows how far we need to go.
How high is space, Jamar? Get with it. Come on.
I'm sorry, Mr. Construction Worker. Do you know how high we need to go?
Yeah.
That's what he's asking you, bro.
That's what we're asking you, bro. You don't know. And
you're the one who wants to go to space, man. You got how much gas we need, bro?
Dude, you guys are funny. I'm going to give you a little bit of credit for at least being funny, but in reality, none of us are going to space, man. Not one of us are going to ever go to space.
Come on, bro. Let's become astronauts, bro.
Never going to happen.
No, actually, we are already in space, so it's not like we're not in space.
You're in a fantasy space.
I mean, our planet is like currently floating through the Milky Way galaxy in the solar system, right? So, yeah, we are in space.
Shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. Yeah.
Question mark, what are satellites?
Hey, I'm sorry, bro, flat Earth dude, but you don't sound pretty convincing. You don't even sound like you can convince yourself, bro. You literally need a Twitter and Facebook post to convince you of going. I'm a flat earther now. Yeah.
Do you have
this guy's actually insane, bro? Like, bro.
What is your proof that we're floating around?
He cannot even think for himself.
Wait. Why are y'all getting so pressed? Okay. I'm just over here calm, and y'all over here try to.
Okay. How about we get some proof here? If you think that we're floating around through space, how about you give us the information that we're floating around through space? How would you prove that? Go ahead. Throw out your information there, that we're floating through space. So we just have to look it up. So we have to agree with somebody else. Have you ever
look that shit
have
up,
you
man.
ever experienced the Earth as a globe? Have you ever experienced it floating through space?
Yeah, we are currently experiencing it right now. We're literally experiencing it right now.
Story.
We are
That's
just not aware of the current movement of the planet and the solar
You don't
system
have any proof
because
that
we are
you're
too
moving
small.
anywhere.
And if we want to talk about perspective, right? Because it's all about perspective, yeah. We won't notice it because our bodies are not trained. Our bodies are not used to measure the movement that's currently happening outside of this Earth or with the Earth, right? We can't measure it because we are not massive.
So what you're
We can't
saying
measure
then
it. So is this a
that there's
concession?
no way.
No,
Yeah,
that's
sorry,
not what I'm saying. Our
can't
human
measure
bodies cannot measure
Oh my
it,
God,
right?
man.
Heretic, what he's saying is experiencing it, not experiencing it, is experiencing it.
Yeah, so we are experiencing it, right? We just don't feel it because our senses are not adjusted to it.
We're not that good, man. We're not that good. Earth is lying to us. The cosmos is
Hey,
lying.
K2, see that you have a plane in your picture there. Why do you have a plane in your
Yeah, man, that's an AC-130 flying gunship with a 105 millimeter howitzer, two machine guns, and a 40 millimeter pack gun. It's one of the most beautiful fucking pieces of engineering on this planet.
Oh, have you ever flown in one? You know a little bit about planes.
No, dude, I would love to fly
We
in
actually
one.
have black box data. We've got data from a black box that show us how planes fly, and they do not fly over a curve. That's something that doesn't happen.
That's a fact, Jack.
What doesn't happen? Sorry, can you say that again?
I'll try that again. We have black box data from a plane, from a jet, from an airliner, and they do not fly over the curve of Earth. That is just an absolute fact.
Backed up by fact.
Well, the thing is, though, I've seen a black box before, and they measure longitude and latitude. But this would imply that the Earth is round.
Those are flat Earth measurements, longitude and latitude. So thank you for pointing that out. Those are derived from measuring flat Earth elevation angles to stars.
Probably looks at the
flat Earth elevation
unfold on a table,
angles
right?
to stars.
On a table.
That's your latitude and longitude. I wish this guy would shut the hell up, K218B, or you're going to get muted.
Down flat on the table. This is how you.
Yeah, that was.
Oh my gosh,
that was super chaotic. Bring it home, relax.
Looks to me that longitude and latitude represent.
I mean, K2 made this really easy for you guys. He basically just conceded that there's no motion detected. That's really all he did.
I mean, longitude and latitude are used on a three-dimensional shape.
Can't measure it, therefore it's there. It's one of those things.
One of those magic things.
It's so big and we're so smally. One of those things.
You would never notice it. You know, you would never.
So we don't detect it, therefore it is.
Exactly.
I mean, as if it wouldn't be the case that we would not detect it if it was not. You know, if there is no motion, we wouldn't detect
There is a way to prove it. There is a way to prove it one way or another with planes, though. Planes
everybody has to jump in the middle of everybody's sentences. But anyway, go ahead.
Oh, sorry about that.
Dave,
that's fine. Go ahead. No, that's fine. I already gave up on it. Go ahead.
Dave,
I thought we were just kind of all saying you can't detect it, but you can and all that. But yeah, you would be able to. Planes prove that we're not on a spinning ball every single time they land. And I can prove it to you, K2.
It's a hell of a claim. New perspective. That's
Talk to me.
Can you prove...
No, I'm still here. No, I'm still here. You just server muted me. Like...
Okay, now I can hear you. So, K2, are you familiar with the idea
Imagine being like, oh no, hey, let's mute this guy, and he's gonna concede his point because we server muted him. Yeah, that's not how debates work, my friend.
Well, it doesn't have to be a debate. I just wanted to explain something to you that you'll be able to see since you know about planes, right? You know that they say that
Why do you mute dudes speaking fast? Why you mute him?
Hang on just a second.
Are you gonna keep muting me, bro? Every single time you keep muting me, I'm just gonna keep continue speaking, right? So you might as well fucking continue speaking.
Don't mute him, please.
You might as well do that.
You keep muting the man, bro. Let him talk.
K2, let's have a back-to-back conversation, okay? Do not talk over top of other people. Somebody wants... You're talking over me right now. Stop it or you're going to get muted. Somebody wants to have a conversation with you.
Hey, Bob, let him be unmuted. But let me just talk to him one-on-one real quick, and I got to go. But hey, K2, real quick, let me just ask you a couple questions. Like, you're familiar with the ball Earth and the way they say it spins fastest at the equator, 1,000 miles an hour at the equator,
dude,
and then it tapers up.
Debate. Listen, I would love to debate with you about this, right? But it's going to be in either 1 minute debate or a 2 minute debate, and there's no going to be in between. So we're either going to agree together right now that it's going to be a timed debate, or I'm just going to leave the channel and you can talk.
You can go. It's going to be a conversation.
K2, I just want to. K2, let me just talk to him real quick. Let me go back and forth. K2.
And then I pull out the Q-tip, orange chunks come out.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, that guy needs to be muted.
I got a question for the flat Earth.
Hey, no. This is K2 and me real quick. I just want to explain a concept. It's not a debate, K2. It's just a concept that I didn't know if you got yet. Because you're into planes, you might think this is interesting, right? Because you know about how they say that the ball Earth spins fastest at the equator, right? Like 1,000 miles an hour at the equator. Are you familiar with that? And then it tapers up to 0 at the poles. Do you know that? Are you familiar with that, K2? He's not.
Listen, dudes. Again, I'm going to keep going to my original point. Do you agree with a timed debate? Yes or no?
Oh, fuck. K2. I don't want to debate you. I just want to talk. I just want to walk at it. I don't care. I don't care. He's not going to participate.
Listen.
He's not going to
be here in the debate Discord.
K2, I fuck with you. Stand on business.
Discord. What do you mean?
Yeah, goodbye. K2, you're getting banned. Okay. We're not going to play this argument game where every time we mute him, we play this routine. Just state your presentation, homeboy who wants to say it. Stop asking him to participate. He's not going to. Just go through, answer your own questions. Don't wait for him. If he wants to listen, he'll listen. Okay. Yeah, it's easier. It's better with this concept if he actually gets the concept. I don't even think he knows about the globe. It doesn't sound like he knows there's a tangential gradient. My point is always that if the plane takes off with a conserved momentum of anything but the place that they're landing, that they can't say the conserved momentum is keeping the plane in sync with the Earth. I don't think he's patient enough or even knows the globe well enough to get that. But if you took off from a place where it was only 500 miles per hour conserved momentum, and you're trying to land where it's 1,000 miles an hour, you got to have a mechanism that keeps the plane in sync with that new tangential velocity. So the plane wouldn't even be able to land. And if you say it's the air, then you have winds going the opposite direction, heavier one day as opposed to another. So the air is not going to overcompensate one day and then undercompensate another day to keep your plane moving backwards if you're facing westward when you're trying to land. So it just wouldn't work. It breaks the globe. There's no way we're on a globe, and planes prove it every time they land. That's all I was trying to say.
And we have black box data that proves that planes don't fly over a curve.
You obviously
isn't listening to any of it.
Black boxes record longitude and latitude, which are three-dimensional coordinates on its surface.
The black box data shows that the plane doesn't fly over a curve. That's what it shows. We have it. We can post it if you want into the side chat. But it shows that the plane flies flat, straight, and doesn't deviate from a ball. It doesn't have to fly around a curve. It's flying on a flat plane.
Hey, I know a pilot that got fired for saying that. Okay? Her name was Lady Co-Pilot on YouTube. And yeah, she got fired for saying, like, dude, we just fly flat.
So Jane Doe said it, some generic name that someone could just come up with. It's like a Jane Doe name. Do I really trust that Jane Doe?
Up with it. I talked to her personally a couple of times. She was a.
Why the secrecy? Why the secrecy?
There's no secrecy, man. You can go on Mark Sargent's YouTube channel and find the interview.
I mean, that means there's people like Man Pilot or.
Anyway, she got fired for saying the Earth's flat. She's just a co-pilot. Yep.
Well, considering how pilots need to know what longitude.
Anyway, all pilots know and treat the Earth as flat and stationary, man. Every single pilot. I've talked to like.
I mean, if that was true, though, that lady pilot got fired for saying the Earth is flat. So if they believed the. I mean, if they did believe the Earth is flat, that would mean all the pilots would be fired instantly with that logic.
You got a big brush in your logic, man. It's a little too big, and you got to bring it back home here. Because talk to a pilot, man. Do it yourself, like I did, and check it out. Don't believe me, man. Ask them.
Who's them?
A pilot. Any pilot you know. You want to meet a pilot next time you're on a plane. Talk to the pilot, man. Ask him if he treats this Earth as flat and stationary or as a globe.
I mean, the last pilot I talked to, they told me and educated me on something called longitude and latitude. That's how they determine flight.
Well,
the black box data is now posted in the side chat, so you can read it in week. Planes do not dip their nose over a ball. They fly flat, straight.
Yeah. Every single pilot knows this. That's the great thing about it is like, ask any pilot. Just ask them, man. Do you guys treat the Earth's flat and stationary? And they're like, yep, bet your ass we do. If we didn't,
but the thing is, if that was, the thing is, but your lady pilot got fired for saying the Earth is flat. So how does this work? It seems like a contradiction, isn't it?
Well, I mean, you think about a big corporation she's working for, you know. She thinks the Earth's flat. Obviously, they teach the globe in school, you know, throughout all of education. You know, she's like, no, man, we treat the Earth as flat and stationary. And yeah, she got fired. Duh. I mean,
I ask a question for all the flat earthers here. It's going to be off topic a bit, but do you guys believe in vaccines?
Well, we don't talk about
off topic. We're just gonna cut that right there. Thanks.
No, we're
just gonna cut it right there. That's it.
No, it's a simple answer.
No, it's not. We're not answering it. We're cutting it right at the end of your question. Next.
Why? No,
because we don't discuss that. It's off topic, like you said. It's against TOS. It's against the TOS specifically of this channel. So that's the end of that. Yeah. Move on to your next question.
Come on. Yeah, don't even go anywhere near that stuff, bro. Don't even go close.
Flat Earth channel, bro. Flat Earth.
Flat Earth, man. We're talking about Earth. We don't talk about,
medical topics at all. We're not going to indulge it. We'll just give you your answer. We're not giving you any rope. Next.
Get back to Earth, man. You know, if you want to go to the moon and the stars, that's cool. But Earth is where we live. Trees. We got beautiful rivers, oceans, mountains. We got valleys.
But it wouldn't exist because the Earth is flat, though.
Wow, who said that? I mean, this is where we live. I'm not being objectively controversial at all. I'm saying, hey man, we live here on trees and rocks and all kinds of cool stuff, man. Oceans and lakes and rivers and waterfalls, man. Everybody loves waterfalls, man. Everybody. Yeah, we live in a great place. It seems like we're stationary. We're here. We're doing our thing on Earth.
We're stationary because of momentum and gravity.
We're trying to fool anybody about some kind of Earth outside of Earth. We're not here to trick you or say, hey man, there's a bunch of mountains on Mars.
I mean, if you're not trying to trick anybody, why do you guys get so defensive when people point out round Earth theory in this channel? Why do you get so defensive about it?
I don't know if I've been this defensive about it, but maybe other people have. I don't know. I'm just here to, do the.
What's your round Earth theory? You said that you got round Earth theory. Let's hear it.
Yeah, there you go. Globe.
Well, gravity, right? That's a very basic starting point.
Gravity.
Right?
So what about gravity? Does gravity prove? Let's say that there's gravity. What is it that what does gravity mean to you? What's your definition of gravity?
Well, something goes up, it must come down.
What about a helium balloon?
Oh, good old balloon.
But the thing is, eventually the pressure changes differential. You eventually encounter something that changes the pressure. And eventually it just pops because of the pressure differential.
Okay, but it went up though, so gravity didn't pull it down.
Right.
That's because the density of hydrogen is lighter than air. But the thing is, if we look at a concept like density, then if we look at density is the amount of gravitational force on a particular.
Okay, you can believe that if you want. Now, how about this? How about a steel anvil? Okay, like one of those things that the blacksmiths use to bang out some heated up steel on, and they got their hammer there and they're banging on it. Now, what if there was a big pool that was filled with mercury, and the blacksmith, threw the anvil into the pool of mercury? What would happen to the anvil? Would it sink?
I gotta think about this. Just give me a second, okay? Just let me think about it for a moment.
Well, spoiler.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, this is what I learned in high school, but isn't mercury heavier than steel? So wouldn't it just sink? This hypothetical anvil?
It floats in mercury. Anvils, mercury, bro. No gravity.
My bad. Well, the thing is, can we use something called density to prove this then?
Hey, welcome
we can use something that's called specific gravity. Gravity. That is not the gravity that you are referring to. Specific gravity is tied totally to density. It's totally tied to density. And that is specific gravity. That's how boozes are made, like your beer and your wines. They use specific gravity to measure the alcohol content in them.
Well,
okay? That has nothing to do with something being pulled down.
Right. Exactly.
Actually, isn't it called a hydrometer?
Yeah, they use a hydrometer. And it floats in the liquid, and it'll float higher or lower depending upon how many sugars are dissolved into the liquid, determining its density.
Yeah, it's density, and the density is still powered by gravity. If we just take out density out of the equation, it's still gravity underneath it.
So, can you tell me what gravity is? How would we test for gravity? How could we prove gravity?
Well, don't let them get past that first question you asked. What is gravity? If you're going to say it's underneath it, you got to define it. Yeah, you got to tell us what it even is. That's the first thing you're going to have to do before you even ask if you can test for it. Go ahead.
Okay, usually it's downward forces on an object or surface, as it were.
Downward force. Okay, well, that's a problem.
How is that a problem? I mean,
gravity hasn't been a force since 1915 with Einstein's relativity.
So you're telling so that apple didn't fall in Sir Isaac Newton's head; it just flew right up.
I don't need to do anything different than understand what's going on with the medium that we're in. If something is denser than the medium that it's in, it will go down. Why things go down, I don't know. But
So
it's the same reason why some things go up, like the helium balloon, for example. So
yeah, it's because
there's no gravity. No gravity took place here.
I mean, if there was no gravity, wouldn't we all be flying into space because we're not held down properly?
Oh, all of a sudden your density change? Would your density change if there was no gravity and you would float? No, you have density. You're denser than the air around you, so you're going to be down on the ground. That's just the way that it is. I don't know why that's a problem for you.
So gravity does exist.
I didn't say anything about gravity. I said that you were denser than the medium that you were in, and therefore you were on the ground.
Yeah, so what powers density? It's the downward gravity being applied.
The downward gravity.
Yeah.
I think we need to figure out what the hell that is and how we can test for it to prove it. Can we prove this downward gravity? How would we test?
Well, how would we test it? How are we talking right now? Otherwise, we'd be all flying away from our computers right now, or whatever devices we have. Because
No, that's you saying that if there wasn't this thing that I can't prove exists, we'd be floating.
I mean, if we didn't have gravity, we would all be just flying into space.
You can't even define it, dude. You didn't even define it accurately at all within your own lore, dude. You don't know what it is even or what to say it is. So basically what this amounts to is if we didn't have the thing that keeps us from flying off, we would just fly off. Yeah, thanks for that. That was worthless.
Yeah.
You know that we live in the same world. You know that we live in the same world. And
why would you say that?
We live in reality, and we don't go flying around. We all seem to be able to walk around with no problem because we all live in this reality. And you want the reality to be something different if all of a sudden it's flat because it's scary. No, it's just flat.
So you guys have a flat reality and there's a globe reality. So there's two different worlds in your worldview.
No. I'm telling you, it is what it is. What you experience is flat. You don't experience globe. You don't walk around going, oh my God, there's a globe here. You experience the earth as flat, stationary. That's how you experience it every day in your life. That's what goes on.
I mean, if things are stationary, isn't that because of something called momentum?
Well, yeah, zero momentum. How do you know if something else is moving? How do you know if a car is moving?
I mean, if the world we perceive was flat, we could just knock over objects just by pushing it with our finger and fall flat.
What?
Like nothing. Well, flat means it has no depth, correct? So.
No, that's not what it means.
Then define flat then.
As in, it's an orientation level, horizontal.
Okay.
So the surface of something can be that, and it still have three dimension about it, right?
Well,
it doesn't have to be two-dimensional to be flat.
Well, the thing is, though, flat is a two-dimensional representation. If you represent flat on a three-dimensional surface,
that's going to be one aspect of the three-dimensional reality we're experiencing, right? Yeah.
By that regard, so you're thinking that in this flat Earth reality, we're just cartoons on a piece of paper?
No, bro. Stop the gaslighting, bro. This is a pathetic.
Yeah, let's do a test. Let's do a test. Hold on, friend. Let's do a test.
I don't like it.
Yeah. Let's do a test right now. I'm standing on a floor made of plywood. It's flat. Plywood has 3 dimensions. Duh. I just picked up a tool. It's flat. It's called a square. It's actually a triangle. It's flat. It's got 3 dimensions.
Square is
flat doesn't mean dimensionless. The tool called a square is actually in the shape of a triangle. It's for squaring edges. In other words, making them 90 degrees.
Yeah, and is it a flat object?
Yes,
I've used the flat edge. because I've used a flat edge before, and it's got a bit of a raise in it, so you can actually draw the flat edge on it. So it's kind of a 3-dimensional shape.
Wow,
it's not exactly flat.
I see the problem here. You're dumb. That's the problem. Yeah, I'm going to make this excruciating clear for you. The term flat in practical use does not mean one dimension. It doesn't mean 2 dimensions.
Okay,
that's like saying my flat screen TV. That's like saying hold on, friend. That's like saying my flat screen TV. I'm going to have to sue the company that sold it to me for false advertising. It's got 3 dimensions.
Well, when you said it doesn't have 1 or 2 dimensions, it's not flat anymore. It doesn't exist. If it doesn't exist in 1 or 2 dimensions, it doesn't exist. Then that flat idea doesn't exist.
Hey, listen, dude. When I buy a surface plate from Starrett that sells granite surface plates, right? They mill the surface of the plate. It's about 1.5 inches, sometimes 2 inches thick, marble, cement, or some other type of stone, right? They mill the surface to flat. They sell it. This is a flat reference table. Now, rest assured, it's 2 inches or 1.5 inches thick. Sometimes they're 4x4. Sometimes you can get them 6x4, 8x4, depending on how much money you want to spend.
Then how
The
thick
3x4, the 3x4 costs $3,000, $3,000 for that. And the reason is because it's milled to have a flat surface. Flat, dude. Yeah, it has 3 dimensions.
Milled flat.
Okay.
What are you trying to do?
So if that's
when it's milled flat,
Of course it does. You look at it.
So
Listen,
in that
friend.
case, what is the thickness of
Hold on. Hey, listen, Mr. Rude. Other guy just asked a question, didn't he? You immediately asked a question after he did. Are you denying him the answer?
Sorry, my bad. Say what you're going to say, Batman.
When it's milled flat, does it have any bumpy bits?
Yeah, when something's milled flat, it's milled to a tolerance. So, for example, a Starrett table is 0.00054.
So do flat.
That's a tolerance.
Flat.
Yeah, that's flat.
So in that regard,
okay, so can you define flat?
Yeah, I can.
Go ahead.
And I will. And I'm about to.
Please.
But I can feel that other guy about to talk through me. So I'm waiting a second to see if he will. Yeah, so it's where the extent of the width, okay, the variance of the height is significantly less, and all points on the surface are between 2 parallel planes.
So your definition of flat was, sorry, say that again. When the width and the, what was that?
Yeah. Across the whole width of the thing, the height variance is significantly less, and all of the variance of the height is between 2 parallel planes across the surface of the width.
Parallel plane.
Yeah. So when you look up any milling book, when you look up any engineering book, when you look up any book where they manufacture any type of anything, that's the way they define it. And by the way, that's the way we all pretty much define it.
I think it's still flat. It's
so look, I'm gonna put it to you like this. I'll put it to you like this. Only a retard would say that a sheet of plywood isn't flat. Only a moron.
Well, we're being particular over definitions here, aren't we? So if I had 2 parallel planes
I know.
that were, say, 8,000 miles apart, and I could fit a giant globe in between them, is that globe flat?
No, that doesn't match the definition, dude.
Well, it fits your definition. It's within some tolerance of 2 parallel planes.
Dude, you need to go back and listen to the live stream.
We all agree.
Then
the Earth is flat.
No, go back and listen to the live stream, and then you'll figure it out.
So the thing is, though,
I'm just asking you for a definition.
Because it seems
I gave it to you already.
So AI
You're too dumb to
Overlord.
understand it.
So the thing AI Overlord is isn't flat up to, well, is it flat relative because you have tolerance, right? Because everyone has a different tolerance of what flatness. It could be 1 micrometer to, I don't know, maybe 1 millimeter.
Yes, dude. Yes, dude. So a piece of plywood, a piece of flat plywood, okay, that's very smooth to the touch. You know, like an $80 or $120 sheet that's cabinet grade. So you're going to make cabinets with it. You know, it's not like rough that you're going to make a shed with. If you zoom in on it with a microscope, it's going to look bumpy. Right? But the overall surface is still between 2 parallel planes to where the height variance is much, much less than the width.
So flat is variable. It's up to, like, so flat is relative then, because, you know, you said if you're using a flat as in shed, it doesn't have to be as flat. Yeah. You're building something for cabinets and furniture. It's
yeah. Notice the word as flat, flatter, less flat, more flat. They're all still flat.
So does that mean there's millions of different kinds of flat Earth models then? Because, you know, it's up to interpretation. Because it could be
they all fit my definition, dude. Which is, by the way, the mechanical, practical, 3-dimensionally realizable definition of flat surfaces.
How about deepest ocean to the tallest mountain? How would that be? Deepest ocean to the tallest mountain. That plane.
That's 13 miles.
Can anyone from this flat Earth chat, any of you guys provide a model of your flat Earth? Because there is just the one model. Can you guys provide it?
Yeah, all points on the surface are between 2 parallel planes with a tolerance.
No, I'm looking for a picture.
15 miles across 192 million square miles. There you go.
I'm looking for a picture. It's like a flat earther's depiction of what their flat Earth looks like.
Well, I'll tell you this, I'll tell you this. When you go to heaven and you look back at the Earth, let me know how it looks.
Pretty sure I'll see a sphere. You know. I mean, if it was flat, you know, that'd be kind of crazy to be think, you know, if it did look flat, it'd be crazy if we were all sharing this consciousness of this one child, right? Just doodling this circular Earth, then sure. Yeah, the Earth is flat.
Where did you ever see a sphere? Where did you ever see a sphere for the Earth?
I know, like the International Space Station, you know, they do live footage all the time.
And they show the Earth as a sphere?
They do, actually.
Really? Go ahead and post the image of a sphere in any of their live footage.
1 second, I'll post it. Hang on.
Yeah, it's not going to happen, dude. We all know what's going to happen. Is you're going to post a portion of an arc and assume that's a portion of a sphere, and then say I saw a sphere when you didn't see a sphere at all.
Exactly.
Bingo.
Here's another. It's just that it's so big that it can't really fit onto one camera unless you got if you're really, really far away, like quite a bit of a distance.
It's so big that we can't show it as a sphere. Is that what you're saying?
Well, you need to be further away. It seems to be a sphere to me, you know.
Seems to be.
When you composite all these images together, like grab all these pictures to create one cohesive image, it seems to be a sphere.
A whole bunch of curves and put a whole bunch of curves together to show that it's a sphere. This is not going very good for you at all.
Well, things are rarely explained in short and quippy sentences, right? Because, you know, short and quippy leaves out a lot of detail when trying to explain things, right?
So you have no picture of the sphere. You have a bunch of pictures of some curves. So I'm not sure, did you just waste our time asking for a friend?
Or are you gaslighting me right now? Because, you know, you said when I asked questions.
No,
No,
I
no.
asked,
When you,
I
the
asked
thing is,
for a picture
I asked
of
the question.
sphere.
Sure,
I
sure,
asked
I'll
for
grab
a
one.
picture of the sphere.
Sure,
And you
I
showed
will
us.
share one. Here you
Okay,
go.
I
There's a
showed you
picture.
a picture. You showed us pictures of a curve.
Yep. Hey, by the way, thanks, Kiwi Buzzy. Those show that the Earth is round, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, and we know that that didn't come from the International Space Station.
There's more. Looks like there's plenty of footage then that literally shows that.
They've gone full engineer mode. If in doubt, rub it out.
Yeah, there you go. There's another one too they altered. Oh, okay. The visibility entry for the meteorological visibility on Wikipedia. Okay, so they added a whole section for the curvature of the Earth and how the curvature of the Earth blocks things. But the whole thing was just about meteorological visibility and how, you know, you can only see so far in the Rayleigh model for atmospheric absorption and all these things. But they're just like, well, we got to add curvature of the Earth, even though it says meteorological visibility. I didn't know the curvature of the Earth was a meteorological effect.
There's so many contradictions. It's physical. It's not physical. It's physical. It's not. Come on, guys. I know you can do it, Globers. Is the horizon a physical place or is it imaginary? You can do this. One of you has got to take one for the team. We don't care who it is. Just pop in here, have a chat to Indio about it. He might give out a free cookie if he's in a good mood. I don't know. But you can do it. Come on.
I'll give you one of the cookies Neo got in the Matrix.
Mic check.
Loud and clear.
All right, boys.
Brother.
Good to hear you. Have any of you used the Wikipedia? I think it's a Google Chrome extension, maybe on Wikipedia, where it color codes and it shows you the history of the changes that have been made and the username and what time they made the change. You've ever used that?
Yeah, I was just talking about that.
Oh, it's amazing for the Globe articles, honestly. For things like the Wikipedia entry on level, refraction, horizon, you can trace the timeline of the different Globers that have changed it and all their different copes and when they've disagreed with each other and overwritten it. And those particular entries have just been rewritten and rewritten and rewritten, and you can see the same Globy Wikipedia editors coping real time in all of the comments. So you can actually go and see the evolution of these entries as the Globers have just been spiraling out. So that's a good one to look at.
I am.
You need to use that extension. Get it? Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah, I
so
need
we need to do a video
the revision
going through
history.
those.
Yeah, they got the revision history, but like looking through that's kind of clunky. But
no, this one it's like it color codes it, and then shows you the date, the editor, and you can just kind of hover over them to see what changes have been made and when. And the flat Earth related entries are hilarious to go through. So you need to have a look at some of those.
Dude, I can only imagine they'll fight over a level.
Do you know the other one that was getting me as well that I was thinking about? You know, when we're doing definitions or the meanings, folk are going onto Google and they're typing in the meaning of the word, and they're using maybe the definition that's popping up in the search entries. You know, Google's own little like definition. I can't remember what. I was speaking to a guy, and I think he was trying to argue about the definition of level, and he was using this definition from the Google search page. So, you know, before you click into any link, it'll give you like a suggested definition on that front page. But then I was saying, okay, well, what dictionary is that citing from? And it didn't seem like it was actually citing back to any dictionary. So I was wondering, right, so is that just like another user entry? Is that like a Wikipedia style dictionary definition? The front page definition shown on Google? Like before you were to click into OED or whatever?
Yeah, usually when you type in a word in a definition, it'll give you the Oxford Dictionary definition. That's what it used to do. I haven't checked in a while. Maybe I should want to check again and see if they're still doing it that way. But that's what it used to be. So
yeah, that's what I thought as well. I thought it would come up with a link that you'd click, but I'm sure on this occasion it wasn't actually linking to a page or a dictionary that you could then go into. And then when you did check Oxford English Dictionary, that we went and checked later, it was a different definition to what was showing on that front page bit of Google, that when you type it into the search, it just pops up.
Whoa, that's nuts.
So I was thinking, right, so is this just like another manual user entry thing where now the Globies are putting forward their definition of level, and it's just making the front page of Google, but it's not actually citing to a credible dictionary or language source? I wasn't sure, but it didn't seem like it was.
It probably, I would guess, Google has some algorithm from where to pull the dictionary entry from.
Yeah, you would
and
think.
maybe someone gamed the algorithm to make it just say whatever.
Can you all check my source? I mean, I'm kind of having a little bit of a laugh here because I found the article that came up shows artificial intelligence executive order that he signed, and right underneath it, it talks about how Trump was against free speech with the AI Gemini. He's got a problem with Gemini. You can read it in the chat room. I don't think I'm allowed to read it out loud here on this platform. It's hilarious, though. I don't know what to say.
Some things are best left unsaid.
By way of executive order on free speech or whatever, like his rules, like there's two principles, it says. He's got two principles. I haven't really read into it yet, but I was claiming something that I wasn't sure about, and I apologize. What I was saying is that I had heard that he made an executive order making AI able to be I use the word diplomatic immunity, and that's not right. So I take that back. But anyway, that's what I found. I think racism pissed Trump off. Is that what you get out of the article, or am I getting it wrong? That's what I got out of it. Like he's like, we're not going to have this.
Well, I remember like Facebook released an AI and it was like super racist and they had to take it down.
So I'm just curious if AI came up with what God came up with about scattering the languages. And then they all went into like little of their own groups because they couldn't talk to each other. Wow, that was deep. I think I blew my own mind.
AI isn't as complicated as people think. It's pretty simple. I mean, the math is like a little incomprehensible. There's parts of it that are, nobody actually knows like how it works, but you can't see how it makes decisions.
I know what I found.
They're black boxes.
I know what I found in the Bible code. You ever heard of that? The Bible code?
Yeah, I've heard of that, yeah.
I looked it up. Artificial intelligence. You know how many times it comes up in the Bible code? Once.
No.
Once. Very interesting. I stopped using it after that because I get scared. It was said it wanted to become, I will become you or something like that in the title with it. And then I started looking for all the names of all of the AIs and I found Simon, and that one's at the ISS. And they make it look all quirky, like a little ball floating in the air with a little fake face, like a little emoji face. And yet they got the Lucifer telescope. And they're trying to break our container. And they're going to release Wormwood.
The thing about the Lucifer telescope is I've tried pretty hard to find images it's generated, and I can't find any.
You know how trickery is real easy nowadays on the internet? Like yesterday I saw RFK, and it was fake. It was artificial intelligence saying that the vaccine turned people gay. I was like, what the heck?
Okay, dude.
Yeah, no.
I'm still trying to figure out if this is intentional or just some sort of LARP. You've been around Wild Matrix, this is a LARP.
I've heard it before. Just hopeless. Scatterbrain.
I think it's a LARP.
No, yeah, she's like this. It's like, oh wow, I've just discovered how to tie up my shoelaces type thing.
I gotta go to Australia. You guys are funny motherfuckers. I'll be down there cracking up.
The last time she was on, I'm pretty sure she'd had quite a few wines and was an absolute mess. So yeah, just forget what's allowed to be said and go for it, I suppose. Yeah. Now, what were you saying about the about Lucifer? You haven't found any images that's supposed to be generated.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a binocular telescope, right? So it's got two giant lenses. Yeah, it's supposed to, which is like cool, but like kind of useless. So like, what good's a binocular telescope when everything's so far away? You'd have to put the lenses of that binocular telescope on, opposite sides of the world for it even to create a stereoscopic image. But I've never been able to find images it generates, like online, even on their own website. Because the Lucifer telescope is part of a broader project where that telescope is like a sub-project. And they'll show images of the other, like, astronomy devices they have, but not that. I haven't looked in probably like 3 years, but I looked pretty hard. I could not find anything on it. There was a page that said what it does and how it works and it's all its technical specifications, but no actual images that it generated.
Because normally that's something that the observatories pride themselves in, is their images of the Big Dipper or whatever, or the moon or some shit that they've managed to grab hold of them.
Yeah, the Crab Nebula and, the standard stuff they stare at.
Yeah, very interesting.
They used to make a, dude, it looks really weird, dude. You know how you got like a periscope? It's like a dual periscope, but instead of looking like through the optical piece and looking above you, there was two of them, one for each eye, and they would increase your eye width, right, by going out horizontally instead of vertically. And you could use it. I guess the Germans invented it to range find, to measure distances, right? Because if you know where an object is, because you know the baseline, you can measure the angle or difference between them and know if something's like, a kilometer away, 500 meters away or something. It's very cool looking. Well, kind of weird looking, like some weird post-apocalyptic contraption.
Make you look like some kind of mantis thing.
No, but it's like, no, not really, because it's like a binocular, right? And at the end of the binocular, where the lenses would be, there's like a pipe, like a tube that goes out vertically about 3 feet, and there's one that goes out the other way about 3 feet. So it's like they have mirrors, right? So you look through the binocular piece, a mirror reflects the light, then reflects it again, and then
so it just
out toward the direction you're looking in.
Just extends your angular view.
Yeah, exactly. It increases your basically what it does is increases your interpupillar distance, or what they would call interocular distance, like the spacing in between your eyes. I want to do this for a hot air balloon. I wanted to do this for a while. I should have started years ago to take up a GoFundMe. Just put up a hot air balloon, 2 cameras, and the cameras are on like some sort of gondola, and they're spaced like 50 feet apart, whatever we can get up there, as far apart as possible. And then curvature would be super easy to detect if it's actually curving, because you have a stereoscopic view, right? You're seeing in 3D. Just like a VR headset, right? Like, you can actually pipe it into a VR headset and, sell it, I guess. Did she just come in with an alt account?
Not that I know of.
The mystery.
No.
Her other PFP was a heart with an American flag. But it didn't have all the stuff around it.
Doesn't show the stuff around it when she's in chat, but when you click on it and look at profile, it's got the beads around it.
No, I mean like the design pieces. The previous one was just a heart. There wasn't any like little, I don't know what that is, little gold ornamentation or whatever.
Oh no, I didn't see. It's still muted, so. This is funny. I just punched in on a search images from Lucifer telescope, and one YouTube video pops up. And why did it do that? I was reading those, you bastard. Go back. There we go. Pause. And the comments. Those are Hubble and ISS pictures. WTF. And the next person, Photoshop, Earth is flat.
That's funny.
What picture's this? It's Bull's Ice Cream. CGI, shill. Yeah, so it's been up for 7 years, and there's only 9 comments. Oh, someone's put up there. Is it the guy that did it? No, sorry about that. It's just a joke.
There's a Gobi. Wasn't there a Gobi in here earlier? Because I think I watched on YouTube. What was his name? Granby or Gadsby or? It was earlier. It was like at 5 a.m. my time, which was 4 hours ago, 5 hours ago. Because I woke up at 5. I looked on the live stream and I seen. Here, I'll look up his name. Chardzy.
Oh, Chardzy. Yeah, he's a menace.
Apparently, he said, "Space trash is the most common form of space trash."
That's correct. 10 points to Chardzy.
What you flat earthers are failing to consider is that millions and millions and millions of years ago.
How many millions?
And
no idea. I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't know. I have no idea.
It's a shame you can't do the mad Trump voice. Millions and millions.
Yeah, we know.
Millions and millions. There was no China.
China.
You know how happy that guy would be if he knew like random people were talking about him all the time? Absolute narcissist. Every time you talk about that dude, you're playing right into his hands.
I figure.
Part of the show.
I figure people probably talk about people all the time, but I think if and when people talk about me, it's probably a short conversation. Like I don't think like they're talking about me for hours or anything. You know, I'm nothing special.
I definitely think he definitely believes everybody's talking about him. I mean, all shit he does is on purpose. I mean, the guy been freaking in all types of movies, being practically a nobody, really. He just deal with money.
Dude, Trump is at the point where like I don't really have a strong opinion about him, but he's like a child, right? That if you don't give him attention, he'll settle for negative attention.
Petty as shit, man. Like, this dude does some petty shit.
Is there any gold proof around?
Oh, come on.
I tried to buy some last night. They're fresh out, they said.
Then somebody should come in and say, yes, China.
You got to go around the back of the block there, India. You don't just go to the store at the front. The dudes in the trench coats around the back have got bendy water.
Oh, I gotta go in the alley.
Yeah.
Promise myself not to do that anymore.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do, bruv.
Need me some gold proof, man. It's going with your going through withdrawals,
got some
man.
bendy water.
Bendy water. I haven't had that in ages. Is it pure? Is it pure bendy water? Or has it got chlorine in it?
Oh, I don't know yet. I haven't sampled it myself.
Do they chlorinate your water in Australia?
Oh, shit, yeah. That's nasty. I got water filters and stuff at home. Take it out.
I don't think they. I mean, they must do some chlorination, but you can't smell it. Like Cambridge is like on a different water supply system than everybody else. So we got like our own reservoir, whereas everybody else they have a shared reservoir.
Quite a lot of spots in the United States, not all of them, and people know where there's not spots. You guys use groundwater, so your water's pretty hard, and a lot of places water conditioners and stuff like that.
Yeah, a lot of places have wells like out west and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was over in the States, one of my friends over there was telling me about how he put down a, what do you call it, a sand spike or something. Basically just a bore. And I asked him how far it had to go down before he struck water. And it was like, oh, he only had to go down, I think it was 8 foot. That was it. And the funny part was, only a couple of weeks beforehand, my parents at their farm had just dropped one and it was 300 foot.
Yikes. Yeah, wow.
That's only a baby one over here. When you go over to Western Australia, they're 800-900 foot, if not more.
Before you hit groundwater, how do they pump that up? They use like an auger or something?
They've got.
Well, it's under pressure too, right?
Some places are, yeah. Depending if you hit the Great Artesian Basin, some of the spots are well pressurised, but there's been so many bores dropped over the last bloody 200 years that it's losing pressure. They're actually capping some of the bores and wells that just run open. But in other spots, like at my parents' farm, they only produce 1/3 of a 44-gallon drum every hour. That's it. Whereas there's other places, like up in Queensland at my uncle's place, he said he can fill a 240,000 litre tank in a couple of hours. He's got
Holy
two bores
shnikey.
down, and they're 3-inch holes, and yeah, when that thing's pumping full tilt, it'll knock you off your feet. He's got crazy numbers up there, and clean water too. He had his water tested, so he lives basically on the side of a mountain. And there's a natural runs out of the side of the mountain, and they had the water tested. So he had his bore tested, which is at the bottom of the mountain. He had the natural spring tested. He had his dam at the top of the house tested, and he had his tank water, which is his rainwater tank that he drinks out of, tested. And out of all of them, the natural spring came out the cleanest. The bore water came out second. The dam water came out third, which is what the ducks swim in. And the tank water, the rainwater, came out last in order of which one had the least amount of bacteria and crap in it, which is quite scary. So you've got murky, muddy water that ducks swim in and God knows whatever else is happening in it. And it beat the drinking water. It's quite sad. But nah, down here, where I live, you notice that when it's raining, not the fact that water is falling out of the sky, as soon as you turn the tap on to get a drink, it absolutely reeks of chlorine. So they dose it up whenever it rains, and it is disgusting.
Yeah,
Like
sounds
you have
gross,
a
man.
have a hot shower and it just stinks. It's like going to one of the local swimming pools. You know, like you go to someone's pool and you always just reek of chlorine afterwards. That's what it's like. But not all places are that bad. So
I stayed with my friend and his girl, and they had a well, and it was like hard water. You like take a shower, you like feel dirtier after you take a shower. It was so gross. It had a weird smell to it. I couldn't really figure out like what the
stagnant
smell was.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it was just like hard water. Nothing like dissolves in it, so it would, like wouldn't wash the soap off. Like you know what I mean? So
You've got
like
to use
even though you
special
cook,
soaps.
yeah,
We've actually got special soaps that you use for areas with hard water. Normal soap won't do a thing. You'd be better off eating it. You get these other soaps designed for hard water, and they actually work. So yeah, crazy stuff.
dude, I didn't even know about that. Man, I stayed with him for like 2 weeks. It sucked. I mean, the only good part about it was he had a cable box that was unlocked, so we got all the pay-per-view channels. And one night I fell asleep, and like the pay-per-view channels, they'll show like the same movie over and over again. I fell asleep, man, and like the movie Friday was on, and I must have seen that like 300 freaking times. I know like every line of that movie, backwards and forwards, every scene. I was just like on a loop.
That's like us falling asleep back at home base. Eric Dubay, 200 proofs. Come on, how many of you know that word for friggin' word?
I just blocked him out, man. Like, I don't even hear his voice. It's just his voice is annoying to me. He's like the flat earth version of Jesse Pathelite. Like, that voice is just, ugh.
Well, see how that voice goes through you. That's what the Bev and all that crew are like to me. It's like fingernails going down a chalkboard.
Haruka, especially.
Are annoying. I can't stand on your voice either. You can put that into it. Yeah, I think he's a mixture of both. Eric Dubay.
Someone popped in the chat last night and tried to post it. McToon, he didn't even spell McToon right. He spelled Mick, M-I-C-K, Toon. I don't know if he got paid. I don't know if he got paid to come over here and try to get somebody to debate him on Earth Awakening. It's like, I just said, you and McToon need to get a real job because you're not living off of my super chats.
So what happened? McToon was in
Earth Awakening.
Toys.
Yeah. He wanted to debate flat earthers so that he can live stream and get super chats. Yeah, I don't think so, bro.
This channel's open. Nothing stopping him from dropping in here.
Yep. Geo will put up with all sorts of nonsense.
And for all those lovely people at home, we won't charge you to listen to his shit.
Nope, not a nickel. No, you can't donate to Helio. You can donate.
But if you want to donate, Helio is open to all forms of donations. Gold, silver, bitcoins, cold hard cash.
Bendy water. You can pay him in bendy water.
Just so he doesn't have to see the guys in the trench coat in the alley.
Yeah, if you give him bendy one, that shit is expensive.
Take a look. I did went to check what was the definition of hydrostatics at Wikipedia. So at 2014, it was saying that phrase, and why the surface of water Oops, sorry, someone did post something. So let's go back to up. Okay, and why the surface of water is always flat and horizontal, whatever the shape of its container. And it changes to, in today, if you go there, you will see. And why the surface of the still water is always level according to the curvature of the earth. So some global went there to change it.
Hey, Miguel, did you find the extension? Is that the one that's tracking the changes?
No, I went, do it manually, Wayback Machine.
Oh, it's manual.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I tried to have a look for it. I tried to have a quick look for it back on Google because it's not on my browser anymore. They might have removed it. It might not exist anymore because I wasn't able to find it. But that's what I'm talking about. You can find the original article, which would say something like, yeah, water's flat, dumbass. And then you go to the new one and it's like, well, it may appear like water might be flat. Actually, what's going on is it's slightly curved into a big ball. And then it says, dumbass Glober 69 changed this on the 25th of May, 2020 or whatever.
I never considered that, like, they're formulating their arguments from Wikipedia. I know they use Wikipedia, but Wikipedia is now actually giving them arguments. Like,
it's more like they're reacting to our arguments and they're changing the definitions and the articles on Wikipedia to obfuscate and contradict what we are pointing out, which is like the standard definitions and meanings of these terms and words. They're then changing them to mean, they actually mean glob, Earth glob.
I think that guy is guilty in some changes in some definitions.
Yeah, like we'll point out, well, this says the water's flat, and they'll be like, okay, I'm going to go and create a Wikipedia account and just change it. Yeah. And they must face like no resistance, no review of the editing. What's he saying? He's saying it's a globe. Approved.
Well, I wanted to track the accounts making the changes. That's what I wanted.
Well, that was the thing. That was the thing that this app was showing you. It was showing you the user, the time, and you could click on the user, and it would show you what other pages they've been editing.
Yeah, that's what I wanted.
Very interesting to go and see some of these characters, like what pages they were editing all the time. And yeah, some of them were just like reacting to Flat Earth, obviously.
So you could follow the meltdown.
Yeah. And then there'd be a bunch of like edits on religious pages and stuff. It's like these fucking guys.
Oh my goodness, man. I swear to God.
Just 1984, isn't it? Just rewriting everything, but these stooges are just doing it off their own back.
When they go to the pearly gates, God's going to be like, why do you hate me? What did I ever do to you? Like, they're like, I don't know, man. Flat Earth, because the same people like Brenda, right? They just bounce from like atheists to flat Earth to like, anything that they think goes against their scientism, religion, in the possibility of there being a creator. They hate that. They just can't stand it for some reason.
Yeah, they're like
why would you hate that much?
They're like a Globe Earth fire brigade just rushing about in a truck with sirens blaring all the time. There's someone debunking the globe over here. Send in Brenda.
Spray him with bendy water.
Yeah.
Brenda now, Shioid can look at the bones and tell you what time is now. Because she did said bones are o'clock.
Bone o'clock. It's 25 minutes past.
All these kind of confused people really don't like God so much when God's most likely to be the most merciful towards them. They're the lost sheep, the ones that know not what they do. But they're probably so worried about his judgment.
Yeah. But how do you make your whole personality about that? I just don't understand it. That's like Brenda's entire personality is hating God.
Well, when you see them, you can sort of understand why.
I really don't know.
She hates her body.
You wonder what skeletons are in their closet, you know, truly.
No. That is one truly broken in the head, certified, messed up individual.
You don't want to know what.
I get the feeling people like Brenda probably came from extremely fundamentalist families.
That's a level of trauma I don't even want to speculate on. What's up, Surfside?
Yeah.
Welcome to the chat. There's not got any new people in here now.
I had AI make Brenda's home clock. It's in the chat.
Oh, nice.
I love that meme above it as well. Let's check in on the Globers today. Good lord. Always cracks me up. I feel like I've seen Surfside in here before. Is he a flat earther?
Surfside. Is bendy water a thing?
Oh, Surfside. Oh, there we go. In chat. Oh, it's Groot. You're safe.
No, it's a flat earther.
Groot, howdy, Groot.
Groot?
CB will be here in a minute.
Groot wasn't a flat earther last time I was about.
Nah, she's got to be.
I don't know. I don't recognize that name.
It's a girl. She's from Chicago.
A grill on the internet. What are you doing?
Impossible.
Okay, Sims, line up.
I always just remember being very dodging with you know, what's the shape of the earth?
But that makes sense though if it's a grill.
All
right, fair enough.
She never caused any trouble, so.
What about that Tristan guy spazzing out? Do you see that? The guy who's been here since we opened up, just like listening for hundreds of hours, and he's finally snapped.
In the YouTube chat.
No, he hangs out in the text channel in here mostly.
I've only heard him speak once.
But he's finally melted down. Yeah, he just spent so long in the text. I've spoken to him before, and he was feigning some kind of calmness, but you could tell that underlying there was some intense mental turmoil going on, and sure enough, it's just all exploding. Let me post some of the things in the chat.
He was running pretty hot.
I think it was Crit who sent
I don't think I know who you're talking about, Cycle.
I think he's only been about since we've been here, so if you've not been on actually no. Was it English Hub? I think he picked up?
Since she's opened up English Hub, but you know, I was here for politics.
I don't know if he then came to politics from English Hub, but here, look at this.
He's been in here a few weeks.
Feels like months now. He's been in for hundreds of hours anyway.
Yeah, he would have clocked up a few hours.
They even did us a little flat Earth model. Well, I don't really understand what his is that a takedown he's doing or what? I don't understand his. I'm okay with that.
Flat ground.
as a
I
general.
feel sorry for those types. We really
what's the
do
problem
break
there?
their brain.
Yeah, what's the problem there, man?
Yeah, he's like, cope. It's like, well, with what? That's fine.
Water is flat. Yep, he got it right.
I'll give him, it's a better drawing than like 90% of Globus do.
He says, my elitism comes from my alignment with the body of knowledge of humanity, but yours comes from going against it, i.e., I'm a mainstream government simp. That's where my elitism comes from. Alignment with the body of knowledge of humanity. That's a great way of saying you're a mindless NPC.
Lemming.
I can't remember the colour of grass.
Dude, he literally goes to like some shop to have like information upgrades. He opens like the back of his own skull. They don't even have to like, okay, Borg, let's open the back of your skull and give you a upgrade to your software. He does it himself. It's just like, feed me. How can you go through life like that? Like, I believe everything I'm told.
He says, I do suffer from elitism because I am very bright.
So are those glow proofs?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, because look, he said this. I think what I did by spending hundreds of hours with you guys was awesome. It makes me as cool as someone who visited Paris. Which is a bizarre thing to say. As I say, well, in that hundreds of hours was the point that you couldn't provide a single argument for your globe belief? You couldn't refute a single one of our arguments over those hundreds of hours? Was that the point in this experiment?
So what I would have asked him straight up, like, okay, you spent hundreds of hours, heard everything we've said probably 10 times over. Steel man a single flat earth argument. I bet you he couldn't.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Couldn't even tell you what I said.
That's what I'm saying. Next time he's in, we need to get him on the VC to explain himself and answer some questions. That'll be a good spiral.
Why the hell does he sound like a walking fever dream?
Yeah, these people are just like manic. I don't know. Like they get so into trying to prove a non-reality that their logic and mental faculties just follow. And they're just living in fantasy land with everything they say at a certain point. Does that make sense? They're like trying to prove something which they've got no experience of and only exists in the realm of their fantasy, essentially.
Dude, I've been doing this new thing. Always trying to switch up what I'm asking them. Well, the way people think about things is they either remember it, they experience it, or they imagine it. So tell us when you remember the Earth being a globe. I've gotten 0.
Yeah, I like that.
0 so far.
Yeah, I heard you say that's actually really.
Yeah, it's easy to skip over because they'll immediately want to talk about... God, what was that guy in earlier talking about the fermentation of process of wine requiring gravity, which, according to him, would be the bending and warping of space-time.
Specific gravity.
So it's like it can be easy to skip over the fact that when we nail them with observable reality that every single person on Earth for all of human history has experienced, that one really gets them going. So I like questions where we're really making them think about that, because I do think we always have to drive home. That's the starting point. We're starting here. That's what we both agree on, what we experience. Now try and change my mind. Show me that reality isn't correct.
Oh, we had a new one on that one. I haven't heard anybody push back against that ever. He was like, when I see a rectangle, I don't say I experienced a rectangle. That's a bad word. That's a bad way to describe it. Yeah, so it was silly. But as far as the fermentation goes, is like, so we get some yeast and some wine, right? If we shoot it, like, near a black hole, does it like instantly ferment into wine? Like we could save a lot of time.
I'd say our not so learned friend doesn't know the difference between Einsteinian, Newtonian, or specific.
Yeah, but we could save like we like instantaneous like 1,000-year-old wine that's still fresh.
Yeah, what do you think Don Pettit and that are doing up there?
Oh yeah,
that's
right.
meta as fucking
right.
deal.
The $1 billion brewery. Black Hole Brewery. That would be. You could see that. I could see that as one of these niche beer companies. Black Hole Brewery.
We take our poop and then we ferment it into wine, and then we accelerate, and it instantly gets sterilized because when it becomes alcohol, we can drink it again. So we drink it again, then we poop it out again.
The elixir of life. Right.
It's like 3D, 4D chess, like, poop coffee. It is like, what? Why are we making poop coffee? Let's make poop alcohol. Sterilize it. It sterilizes itself.
So that explains Don Pettit's interviews.
I know, he's ripped. He's absolutely ripped. Absolutely hammered.
So we have Rion in the chat. What's up, Rion?
Rion's been working.
What brings you to the Flat Earth chat?
Working.
I enjoy watching the Globers spiral.
Oh, you're already on board? All right.
So do we, my friend. So do we.
Have you come here before, Rion? I don't recognize your name. Is it a different account or something?
Yeah, I've been around.
Okay. What's your favorite thing to ask a globe believer?
And to provide verifiable measurements of Earth curve.
What do they usually tell you?
Refraction, gravity.
Mm-hmm.
It's the gravity, I think, actually.
Good bit of gravity in there, just to be safe.
Football.
Oh, you also got to throw in logic. You don't understand in the edge.
The body of science compels you.
Where's your model?
Where's your map?
Yeah, those are all good ones.
So, Rion, you were on last night. What'd you think of that train wreck that was going on I had them in, maximum time to bricking them was 30 seconds.
Yeah, that was good. You're always getting to them, India. Pretty good.
Yeah, how they're having a conversation with you, then they brick and their brain goes, it's some crazy place. We could just jump to the moon or something, bro.
There was a great one last night. I had a great one in last night. Who was here for, what was his name, Verum or something like that? Did anyone hear that conversation? And he came in talking about the star trails in the north and south, but straight away when he came in, the way he asked his question, it was really fast and shaky, so you could already tell he was really triggered. But he was trying to pretend that he was just here for calm discussion. He started spiraling out big time. I asked him what a star was, and he gave a minute-long answer. And I was saying, we need to clip it out and just start asking other globe believers if that's what a star is. He's like, oh, it's a compressed matter in a vacuum causing nuclear fusion, and we can detect some of the neutrons as it's being, just waffling on for ages. And I was just like, how'd you know that? And then he just went, Wah! He was just flapping out.
He wanted to make sure you knew the law.
Dude, yeah. I figured it out why they act like that. When you ask them a question like that, they're trying to remember what the correct answer for the test would be. Yeah. Literally, oh shit.
They're transported back to their 12-year-old selves.
What was the answer? Yeah, it's
sitting at their desk.
Weird, man.
Yeah.
Oh my god, if I don't get this answer, I'll get a C-, and my parents will beat the shit out of me.
Yeah, it's amazing as adults that they don't recognize that they're just regurgitating a story they've heard. Because when you challenge them on it, he's so determined that he knows that that's what it is, but just asking him, well, what is it? And he's like, no, I asked you why the stars appear to do this in the north and this in the south. Like, no matter what question he was asked, he would just revert back to that like a little safe space. And that's when you know they're triggered.
Did you get anywhere with this guy?
Where did it get to? So we started with the star trails, and I said, well, I don't accept your assumptions about why you're observing the stars to do the things they do. Could you start to prove your assumptions, curvature or motion? And what did he say? He said Eratosthenes, but then when I asked him to describe what Eratosthenes did, he said there was sun shining down a well at one point, and then later on, at another point, the sun was shining directly overhead the other point. So he fucked up Eratosthenes. He didn't even know what was really going on. So I pressed him a little bit more on that, and he just started spazzing out, then said, no, you changed the topic from star trails. I want to know about the stars. Like, he immediately just didn't want to talk about Eratosthenes anymore. And then...
How do you fuck up Eratosthenes, man?
Yo, no.
They don't know it. They only know it when they're trying to argue with flat earthers. They've never heard of the dude. They just look it up.
We had a guy look it up.
Not being able to get in your front door.
Yeah, we had a guy look it up last night, and he thought Eratosthenes was measuring the distance to the sun. It's freaking hilarious.
Yeah, most of them don't know what the hell's going on even when they're reading it. Which is why I'm like, listen, dude, it's fine that you don't understand this, but don't tell me that this is your proof that the Earth is a ball when you don't even know what the fuck you're reading. So he spazzed out on that, then he tried to go back to the star trails, and then we eventually got to, have you ever experienced, well, actually, no, I asked him what a star was, and then, yeah, he gave that lengthy explanation of what a star was, and I asked him, well, how'd you know that? And he spazzed out again, and he just wanted to talk about the star trails again. Then we got him to say that he has seen the curve, because I said, well, you at least appreciate that you don't experience the Earth to be a ball, you just experience a motionless plane, generally. He was like, no, what are you talking about? No. I was like, okay, so where have you seen the curve? Yes. Me and 8 billion other people. I'm like, all right, okay, where did you see the curve? And he did that thing where he starts to explain it, but realizes he's just talking about a video he saw on TV or YouTube. And he's talking about the ISS and NASA. So he's like, and you can easily go on and see the videos from the ISS. But of course, you'll say those are not real. And if they're not real, then he just starts spazzing out because he realizes he doesn't actually know that those are real. But they have that realization as they're making the argument that they don't actually know that that's real. So they have to get ultra defensive and be like, it's a problem that you're saying it's not real. Which I love that little bit of a spiral.
The PC wakes up mid-conversation.
Yeah. It's when they catch themselves making the arguments and they realize how foolish they are as they're making them. Those are some of my favorite spirals.
Well, that's the best way to realize the globe's bullshit is start speaking about it, you know?
Yeah. We had another one the other day of a guy who was like, I've got a list of 15 points here, and they're going to thoroughly smash your flat Earth. And he went to I can't remember, what was his first one? He got to the first one, we spoke through it for like 2 minutes, he realized it was dog shit, and then he just was like, I'm going to come back another time, and just left. So the lists are actually a good one. If they start pulling up those lists, 10 things to say to a flat earther, those are hilarious ones to go through, because if they're of any kind of intellectual honesty or ability, you can hear them realize as they go through them that they're all dog shit. And it's even better than just us telling them.
Oh, there's a guy last night made a 3-point list. The first item on the list was flat earthers' lives are more complicated by believing in a flat earth.
Oh,
that was his whole
last night.
Wow.
That was Pot, wasn't it? Pot. Fuck, man.
Oh, yeah. He's the one that thought Eratosthenes was measuring the distance of the sun.
Our lives are more complicated. There used to be a list of all the shit that we don't have to deal with. It's a meme somewhere. All the things that flat earthers don't have to deal with.
Yeah, it's funny because it's actually totally the opposite, but those kind of little sociological psychology arguments are always hilarious, folks.
I'm always thinking about that. Like, they're so high-strung about the fucking globe. I wish I could just put them in my shoes for like 5 seconds. It's not a big deal. It's not a globe. Get over it, you know? But they're absolutely just freaking out. Of course, she could just fast forward them to the end of realizing it's not true, it's not a big deal, and you now just get to pretty much ignore everything that comes out of authorities' mouth regarding space or any of that. Makes it real easy.
It should be disturbing to them though that everywhere you look, whoever, just society in general, just spams the globe everywhere. It's just everywhere you look, and it's like, why? It's like having crosses everywhere, right? To me, it's the same thing. Like, oh, we have a religious icon, and we're just going to put it everywhere you look.
Yeah, they interpret that as saying it's not a big deal, no one really cares, why would it matter? But, well, it certainly seems to matter to them that you believe it.
That was like literally the first thing I noticed. I'm like, why are there globes everywhere if it's not true? I see it like 2 weeks ago, a plumbing truck with a globe on it. I've seen an electrical truck with a globe on it, right? The decal on the side of their work van is like has it. What does that got to do with electricity or plumbing? Not a thing. But it's like a subtle, subconscious signaling. We're a high-tech plumbing company because we believe in the globe.
We're scientific.
Yeah, we use a plunger scientifically. We don't just stick it in your toilet.
We're accounting for
we have a graph. We have models. Yeah, we have math. We have math and models on how to plunge your toilet.
This is going to go good with my accent. We do science.
Yeah, science.
Science or soy-ence?
Science.
Soy.
Definitely science.
Speaking of science.
Yeah, drinking that science.
Obviously, you ever seen that video of that dude, Obvious Intent was doing flat smacking with a table? That guy that was flipping out with the top hat and the gloves and the I know you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Dude, that is the greatest meltdown I've ever seen.
That's classic. We've got the video of that on the home server. We need to post that. Someone pull that up.
Science!
Oh man, he's like a WWE character of a pissed off Glober. Man, that was too funny.
I might have seen that. They're out in a grass field. It's like a gathering, and he's slamming the table.
He's doing the Triple H suck it emote as he's talking about science. And just looking unhinged.
Yeah, I think I know what he's talking about.
Who was he speaking to? Because it was that flat earther guy that came in here sometimes, and he did pop-up table talks out in the public. I'm sure he came here and he was talking about it. I'm sure it was a guy on the server who posted the video. It was like, check out this guy I met. I think he's an upwards earther type guy, but seems sound enough. Otherwise.
So, no Globers in the channel right now.
His name is Authentic Intent.
Yeah, okay, that's it.
And he used to go to some lake and that has a little beach, swimming and set up a table or whatever. It's like a beach. It's like a lake / park.
I always thought that would be a good way to do it. Set up a table with your camera and stuff and just show people, hey, look, see that? Here's the math. Shouldn't be able to see it. We can see it. Have a nice day.
He's also the dude that got the video of Paul Larson saying you can't see the ISS. You can't see the curvature of the Earth from the ISS. He's the one that took that.
Oh, nice. Shout out to you, Authentic.
But they doxed him, and he was charged with bad behavior. That's all I'm going to say. And so he just like dipped. He didn't like. He just dipped out of the scene because of it.
Okay. This is why we can't have nice things.
Well, yeah, I mean it. For real, like I'm sure if we like, did background checks on some Glovers, we'd find some very unsavory details.
Oh man, I know for sure already.
I mean, you don't need to convince me they're unsavory. Dude picked his nose on camera and ate it and defended doing it.
Oh man, still my favorite clip of that guy. Did you see the one where he was debating, what's his name? He generally does like Christian religious debates. But he's kind of a laid back guy, and I suspect
Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, yes. You see the one where they're at some kind of like conference or something, and they're doing a live debate, and Andrew Wilson does a thing.
Modern day debates had like a live conference.
I think that's what it was. You see, he asks for applause, and no one applauds for him. He's like trying to get the crowd going and like doing stuff, and just no one's going with him because Andrew just does it. He's like, "All right, what do you think, guys?" And everyone's like, "Yeah!" And then like he's like, he's so childish. He looks at that and he's like, "Well, if you're doing that, I can do that too." And he just tries to do it straight after, and no one goes for it, and he just looks like such a dildo. That's a classic.
He's never recovered from that. Like the comments of that say, "Go back to debating flat earthers." Like,
yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking after that, I've really not heard that much from him. Not that I ever really followed what he's doing, so I'm just assuming I'm not seeing it. But
oh man, I wish we could get Andrew Wilson in here, man, for a chat.
I've talked to him before. Talked to him on X. Yeah,
it's on that topic though.
Like, listen, he has said stuff about flat Earth. He said it doesn't interest him, so he just doesn't care, basically. Like he doesn't like he said. I know it will take a bunch of time to like get up to speed on the topic, and just like he's just not interested in it. He's like some people just aren't interested in these types of things. He does more like the political, religious, sociological type stuff. That's also what his wife does, because she's written books like Occult Origins of Feminism. So they're like, they're on that side of the internet. They don't belong on this side anyway.
Yeah, well, when I was speaking to someone about it a week back or something, I was saying it'd be nice to get him in here for a chat, just get a session about flat Earth. But I think he's good in his own lane, with what he's doing, and he should stick there.
I think there's a good possibility that he already knows, but he's getting some traction online, and he doesn't want to risk the credibility.
Well, he's
yeah, for sure.
There's like they call them the Ortho Boys, right? So it's Jay Dyer, Andrew Wilson, and made by Jim Bob, right? So those three, they're Orthodox Christians, and they kind of Jay Dyer's been around for a long time, but I don't know how to call it. Like they're kind of like buddies, right? They've all appeared on each other's channels. Jim Bob, even though he doesn't say it on his channel, is a flat earther. Okay, but that caveat. So he actually uses some of our arguments, and when I say our arguments, I mean specifically from this chat. He's been in Politics Server. I don't know if he's been in this chat with his regular account, but he's made the gas pressure without a container, the freaking all the science arguments that we've made, I've heard him make, because he'll he has call-ins where people they call into his YouTube live stream. I've heard him make all the arguments like he does. Like he has stuff just for, he breaks it up, right? So he'll do like a God thing, a religion thing, then he'll do a science thing or an evolution thing, or like, you know what I mean? And debates that topic. And I've heard him use our arguments, even though he isn't arguing flat versus globe.
That's what I remember from Andrew Wilson, is that when I was listening to some of his points that he was making, I was like, it sounds very much like the kind of arguments we're making without necessarily being the exact same content. So it made me think like he must be in these circles or listening at some point. But yeah, just
you know what that is. Well, same logical structure, It's because like the flat Earth thing, I think, is a canard to cover up the geocentric model.
Because like the church.
Why couldn't it be both?
Which geocentric model? Which geocentric models are covering up?
Like I think Ptolemy's was incomplete, but there was another one that was like better. But
why would it be in geocentric or not make it a globe or not? Why would that make it a globe?
What? The geocentric model?
Yeah, like why would the dichotomy be a choice between geocentrism versus flat or a globe? I mean, it could be
you
flat
can, like,
and
measure that the
geocentric.
Earth is a round thing, but like the fact
that's
that
the whole point. No one does though. No one measures it
orbits
to be a
around
round
the
thing.
Earth is the model.
But this is the thing. No one measures it to be a round thing.
Aristotle measured it like 3,000 years
Aristotle.
ago.
No, he didn't. You think he measured the Earth to be a ball?
The Greeks at the time.
The Greeks at the time. Okay, let's go through that. Let's fact check that idea that you've got. Which Greeks? How did they do it?
I don't remember their names. I could look it up for you.
Yeah, you can look it up. Let's do it.
Well, just tell us how they did it. Let's just tell us how they did it. We don't need the names. If that's
He measures shadow in different cities now. Is that measuring the Earth to be a ball or measuring shadows in different cities?
Yes.
To which?
Yeah, why do you think it's a flat plane?
Because there's no curvature.
It's just begging the question. Why do you think there's
no you'd be begging the question of curvature. There's no curvature observed as you experience the Earth in reality. So you would be assuming a curvature to it, but it's not there. It can't be measured.
No, you can. Of course, you observe a curvature. You can't look straight to Australia.
Huh?
Yeah, you can.
Where do you observe a curvature? No, that's just a limit to your vision. You can't see forever. That's not curvature. Why are you saying that's curvature? You just have a limit of your optics. Your eyes can't see forever, dude.
See further.
You don't think eyes have a limit? How far you can see?
Where are you getting that from?
Well, have you got a weather app with a visibility
you can have telescopes. You can zoom in.
Have you seen the visibility bit on a weather app? It says how far you can see that day.
My God, dude.
You don't believe in magnification?
No, telescopes don't zoom. Telescopes are fixed zoom instruments. They don't zoom.
Look, I'd happen to know for a fact. Okay, the flat Earth thing is a CIA psyop.
Well, that's what we're trying to get to the bottom of. You said the Greeks. You said the Greeks are the guys who's measured the curve. So could you tell us how they measured any curve of the surface, please?
Yeah, the different shadows between different Greek cities.
What about shadows? How does that tell you? That's not measurement of curvature. Well, how's that measuring curve?
There's different shadows.
Yeah, you can have a shadow on a flat surface, dude.
Okay, why is there different angles of the shadow?
Maybe the sun's in a different position.
At the same time?
What do you mean?
Are you really
measure it at the same time?
Let this stop.
What did they measure specifically at what time? Do you even understand this?
The angle of the shadow.
The angle of the shadow.
One spot or two spots?
So, tell me, how would we do this? What would you?
They take the angle, the measure of the shadow.
Well, tell us what you would expect on a flat Earth. Okay, you got a stick in the ground with the sun overhead, and you go 500 miles away, and you stick another stick in the ground, and there's a different shadow length. How would that not work on a flat Earth?
Why would there be
because it's no longer under the sun. You've moved it away.
If it's on flat Earth. How far away?
You cut out. Can you say it again?
Who are you speaking to, India?
No, Professor Epstein cut out. I didn't hear him. I didn't hear what he said.
I was saying, if there was no curve, why would there be a difference in the angle of the shadow?
Okay, because the sun's overhead in one place and not overhead in the other place.
Yeah, imagine you have two bottles on a table and you put a light source directly over one bottle. Right, imagine you've got a table. Let's do this very simple.
What?
Imagine you've got a table and you've got two bottles on it.
Apart.
Yeah, right, and then you put a light source over one bottle. You're not going to have a shadow being cast from that bottle. But on the other bottle that's further away, it will be casting a shadow to a different length.
What? Why would it be at a different angle if it's flat?
Inside chat, there's an example for you at 52 minutes past the hour.
There you go, you got the chat open?
No, but you need the distance of the light source to be far away.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
There you go, yeah, 52 minutes past the hour. Miguel Souza posted it. Do you see that?
2 bottles on a
Do you
table.
think they measured? Do you think they measured the
Okay,
distance
well then
of the
that's
sun before they measured the curve? Is that what you
that's
think?
why you believe in this stupid shit, I mean.
No, it's not our
There's no
belief.
belief
This is your
involved.
belief. You're explaining your belief.
How far away is the sun? No, I'm
So,
saying how far do you think the sun is?
so
How
dude,
far
well,
away is the sun?
before we get
How
into
far away is the sun?
speculation, we're not claiming how far away the sun is. We're asking you how they've ever measured any Earth curve. And so far, you've just told us about shadow, which doesn't measure any Earth curve.
I explained it to you. You're
But there's no
denying it.
curve
So I'm
involved.
asking you
He
in your
didn't measure
model.
any curve. He assumed
Your
a curve.
your
He would have been
explanation
assuming a
was
curve.
if I hold a flashlight next to a flat table, like 2 feet away from it, that's what works. So you're just
Well,
disproportionately
look
using the
at, do
light
you see
source.
the
So I'm
image?
asking you, and so you must believe the Earth is. The sun is extremely close. Right?
Professor, why is it that you, and I can read this, why is it that you, with your heliocentric model, have basically gone, what I'm going to do is grab the ball and put it aside and insert a pizza where the ball
I'm
was.
not a heliocentrist.
Why are you,
I'm not
why
a
are you
heliocentrist.
still...
I'm not a heliocentrist.
Why... So you don't believe that the Earth travels around the sun?
He said he's a geocentric glober, which is interesting. But he's got no
no,
curve.
he's not. He's full of shit.
No, he's not.
Yeah, it's probably something he just heard about last week.
No, I am. That's what the church taught for 2,000 years.
Okay, that's fantastic. That's why
He also taught it was flat.
So we're going to divert for 1 second to
No, the church never ever taught it was flat. Hold on.
So
Tell me where the
Professor
church
Epstein-
taught the Earth was flat.
Back to your
What's in the Bible?
Hold on, that guy made a claim. But just post it in the chat where the
Yeah, do you understand that the Bible is based on Hebrew cosmology? Do you know what the Hebrew cosmology was?
Yeah, Mormons
Was it-
teach shit about
was it a
I
globe?
mean, the church
No,
taught
no,
the
no.
Mormons aren't the Hebrew cosmology.
Was the Hebrew
I'm not asking
cosmology
you how
a
you interpret the
globe?
Bible. You
Well,
made
that's
a
what the
claim that
church
the
is
church
based on,
thought
is
it
it
was
not?
flat.
Is the church not
Okay.
supposed to be following the Bible?
Not based on
Professor
your
Epstein?
interpretation of the Bible. No.
Okay. Tell us how we interpret this. The earth is like clay pressed by a seal. How do we interpret that? That's in Job.
Poetic language. It's not literal.
It's what language?
You said poetic.
Poetic language.
Wait, are you
It's
guys
like
Christian?
clay
Are you
pressed
guys
against
Christian?
the seal.
Utter clown.
Yeah, so dude, you just
Are
don't
any of
know
you Christian?
any of it. So
Are
well, I
any
want
of
to
you
know if you
Christian?
understand what Hebrew cosmology
Not a
is,
Catholic.
because
I'm asking you a question. Are any of you Christians?
none of your
I
business.
don't like that word.
Yeah, it's
Well,
none of
then
your
don't
business.
appeal to the
Doesn't matter.
Bible. You don't get to.
No, because you're appealing to the church. You're appealing to the church. So I'm going
Right,
to the
because the
source
church is
of
a
what
real
the church is
institution,
supposed to
and
be.
you made a false
Yeah,
claim
and
that
that
it taught that the earth was
institution,
flat.
that institution is supposed to be following
You
what
recant
book?
of the false claim that the church taught the earth was
The church is supposed to be following what book?
I know that you're.
Yeah, it
Professor
follows the
Epstein,
Bible.
which
You can be
church
sola
are you?
scriptura, but the
Which,
church, you admit, never taught. Can you
which
just admit
church?
on the? Can you just agree on the
Which
facts of
church?
history that the church
Which
never taught that
church?
the earth was flat?
Which church?
The Catholic
Which
Church,
church?
the only church there was for 1,600 years.
What was the
That's
situation
nonsense.
with
The
The
Galileo?
Orthodox Church precedes the Catholic Church. What are you
The
talking
Orthodox Church was one with the Catholic Church. Neither of them ever taught that the earth was flat.
about? But you said
Yeah,
there was
because-
no other church but the Catholic Church. The Catholic Church split with the
Yeah,
Orthodox
they used
Church.
to be united. They used to be united.
Yeah,
they
so
understood
check
the
this
earth
Neither
was
of them
flat.
So
taught
check
that the
this
earth was
out.
flat.
So check this out. Catholics cannot take communion at Orthodox churches. Orthodox churches can take communion at the
shit.
Catholic churches. Oh, why is that?
And neither of them ever taught that the earth was flat. Agreed?
Okay.
No, they did.
Well, the
Okay,
Hebrews thought
demonstrate
the earth
that.
was
Show me
flat.
evidence of that.
I
Show me
did.
evidence that
Job.
they
Read the
thought the earth was
Bible.
Job.
Read the Bible.
Job.
No, I don't mean you reading the Bible.
No, yeah, you can read it. No, I'm
Show
not
where
saying,
that was
I'm not
their
saying I'll read it
interpretation of the
for
Bible
you.
that they taught.
I'm assuming you can
Job.
read, can't you?
You don't have to lie to try to bolster your own
Well,
worldview.
so what do you think the Hebrews were
They're
writing
never
about?
teaching that
Were
the
the
earth was ever
Hebrews,
flat. It was never-
were the people who wrote the Bible, were they globers? Is that your idea?
Yes. Yeah.
Is Job Hebrew? Listen, is Job
Okay.
Catholic? Hold on, Cyclone. Is Job Catholic?
Again,
canon,
that's
yes or no?
irrelevant. You made a false
Is
claim.
Job?
You claimed that
Is Job? I'm demonstrating that it's
you
not
claimed
false.
that
Is
the,
Job
that the
Catholic?
church taught that the earth
Shut
was flat.
up, dude. Shut up. Is Job Catholic canon? Yes or no?
Just stop lying.
We
Is
found his
Job
trigger
Catholic
points.
canon? Yes or no?
Yeah, and the Catholic interpretation of Job is not that the earth was flat.
What is the interpretation of that section?
If you look it up for yourself, they taught.
No, I'm not going to look it up for ourselves, dude. Okay, I'm gonna interpret
you're not
it
gonna
as what
believe
it
me when I
says
correct
until
you,
you
are
show
you?
me that the Catholic Church has said it's poetic. So let's see it.
Just type into ChatGPT. Did the church ever teach?
No,
the earth
you
was
do it,
flat?
and you come back and tell us. You do it.
already
not
have.
looking for your
That's
evidence.
why I'm trying to.
Well, you just said. Well, you also
No,
said that
we're
the
not looking for
Hebrews.
your evidence, dude. Good try. We're not finding your
I know
evidence.
you're
You're
not
finding
looking
it.
for truth or evidence. You have
No,
a
we're not
cult that
looking for
you're in.
your
and
evidence.
You don't care
We're
what's
looking
true
for
about history, right? You just don't
Dude,
care.
you
That
know,
the
you
church
could have
never
just
taught it was
Googled.
right.
You
just
could have
want to
just.
believe that they
Dude,
did.
dude. You could
Okay,
have just
post.
Googled Hebrew cosmology by now.
Yeah, we're not looking like you made the claim that is poetic, so we want the evidence for that, and we're not looking for your evidence, dude.
The evidence
You're
is
gonna
the
look for it.
church. I know. I'm telling you the evidence, but you're not going to. You don't believe me when I tell you.
How about
No, you
you
haven't
back
shown
up
me
your
what-
telling?
Okay, then believe me when I tell you the church never taught.
No, we don't.
We
just
don't want to believe you. We want you to back
baseless
up your
claims.
claim.
So you got a
Okay,
couple
you want me
claims
to
on the
show
table now.
them?
So you need your interpretation of the earth is as clay pressed beneath the seal from Job, and your revision of that. And then you need your source that the Hebrew cosmology was a globe earth.
I'm just telling
Can't
you the
wait.
church never
Can't
thought
wait.
that the earth was flat. You guys just can't agree on that fact of history.
Well, the
So we can't
Bible,
get
the
past
Bible
there.
describes
We
it as
can get
flat.
into how we want
So
to
does your church not follow the Bible
biblical
then?
text, but that's a different
Well,
topic.
I guess your church doesn't follow the Bible
Yeah.
then.
My church assembled the Bible.
Oh well, then they'd be flat earthers then, if they're the Hebrews. But you're
Wait,
saying
how do
you're
we
a
know?
Catholic
How do we know
church,
what
so
books are
that's
the
not
Bible
true.
or not? How do we wait? How do we
The
know
church
which
wrote
books
the
are the
Bible.
Bible or not? How do we know which books are quote
Dude,
unquote the
don't
Bible?
stack your other claims. Go and evidence the first two that you've got waiting for you. What's your interpretation of the clay pressed beneath the seal line? How are you
Interpretations
changing
aren't
that?
evidence of anything other than
Well,
I
you
have
said
a
that's not
personal
the Catholic.
interpretation.
That's not how the Catholics read it. So how do they read
What
it?
I'm disputing is that you made a false claim in here that the church taught that the earth
So
was
you're
flat.
not going to
That's a false
evidence
historical
the
claim.
Hebrews.
And
The
instead of
Hebrews
just being like,
had a
no,
flat Earth
we're
cosmology.
saying the Hebrews
Why did
interpreted
you
it that way.
lie?
Just correct
Yeah, he's really
yourself and
spazzing
say
out.
that the Christian church
Why did you
never taught that.
lie? Why did you lie and say the Hebrews were globers? You did lie. You said the Hebrews were globers.
The church
I don't care about your
never
church,
ever taught
dude.
flat
We're
Earth.
talking about
They taught
the
geocentric
scripture
globalists.
that
Okay,
your
well
church
then
claims
why
to
are you
follow.
fighting me? And but just correct yourself and say
I'm not. I'm just
you were
pointing
wrong
out
about
to
what the
you
church
that you're ignorant and you don't understand that the entire
I'm
Abrahamic
correcting
faith,
you about church history.
the entire Abrahamic
No, you're
faith
not. You
is a
haven't
flat Earth
given us.
cosmology.
You haven't given us any evidence of what the church history is, dude.
They literally
Post
taught
it
the
in the chat.
Ptolemaic model.
No, we
Okay,
don't
you
want
me to
your
show you?
interpretation of what church history is. We want what the church says. Not what you say, what the church says. Come on, let's see it.
It's crazy that you're so fucked up on this. Like you're passionately wrong.
Retarded.
So, where's that Earth curve measurement?
Yeah, that shadows wasn't really doing it. You got any actual measurements?
You don't even understand how shadows
That
work.
is an actual measurement.
No, that's an
Do you have
assumption.
any actual measurements for the Earth being flat?
Was Eratosthenes assuming the Earth was flat or
The
above?
angle of curvature of the Earth.
The angle of curvature of the Earth.
You can see the shadow
Mhm.
every night. You can go see the spherical
shadow on a
shadow on the
platform.
moon.
Spherical
But
shadow.
you guys don't care about that because you're in a cult.
Is the shadow
Wow.
of what?
Aristotle
what can we see
argues
it?
from the shadow of
Brother.
the moon, the shadow of the Earth on the moon. But you're in a crazy cult. You don't care about
We
what's
can
true.
see.
We're in the
Hold
cult,
on,
dude.
Professor. Hold on.
And
Hold
the
on,
CIA has done a psychological operation
Okay.
on you.
Okay.
Your whole flat
Professor
earthing comes
Epstein, you're going
straight
to be
from the
muted.
fucking
You keep
CIA.
trying to mute us by
The
talking.
quote.
So,
There's
Psycho, let
three
me take
people
this for a
talking
second.
over me. I'm trying to respond to
Yeah. So, Professor Epstein, you think phases of the moon are the shadow of the Earth, right?
I know they are.
Wow.
You're denying
you might wanna-
shadows now? That's where you're at?
This is why pride comes before the fall.
I'm gonna post a video, okay, to debunk you right now. Look at it.
See, you don't even understand your own globe religion, and we can tell that. So you really should settle down and get off your high horse, because you really are ignorant of this whole situation.
I'm not in a flat Earth religion. You
Hey,
guys
Professor,
are.
You're in the globe religion.
Professor
You don't
Ignorant. Professor
understand.
Ignorant.
I don't believe the mainstream model, but you're just used to
Yes, you
arguing
do.
with people
Yes, you
that have the
do. Your
mainstream
entire religious belief in a globe
Well,
is
I
based
just told you
on
I'm a
mainstream
geocentric retard.
cartoons.
You're not
Yeah,
even
you
listening.
believe
You're not
in
even arguing
space
with me.
cartoons
You're
from the
arguing
government.
with a guy in your head.
You've made a claim that
Your
you're a
arguments don't work.
geocentrist. There's also geocentric flat earthers. There's
Unless you
also
try to argue
globetards that are geocentric.
modern
Which one are
cosmology.
you claiming? And talking through me is
I
not going
can't
to
talk
help
to five
you.
people screaming
Don't-
over me at the same time. I can't.
There's
hear you.
only one of them talking to you, and if you
guys
shut
are
up and
just
listen,
retarded. You
he
can't-
will
you can't act
fucking
like adults.
stop.
You can't calm down. You're
Now,
just screaming.
what do you claim to be, Mr. Geocentric? A flat earther or a globe earther?
You're totally propagandized. You're in a globehead.
You said you were a geocentric. Answer the question. Which one are you, flat
I can't
or
respond to such
glober?
people, man. I'm trying to.
There's
I'm trying
only
to-
me asking the question.
Then leave,
I'm
dude.
not listening to you. I'm trying to respond to the other.
It's a great spiral, dude. Great spiral.
Which one are you, a glober or a flat earther? Because we
Who's a
have
globe?
geos
I
in
just told
both
you, I'm a
camps.
geocentrist.
That means
How
Earth in
stupid
the
are
fucking
you?
middle.
What middle?
Oh my god.
The middle of the
You're just
universe.
fucking
You don't
retarded.
even.
You think the only two views
Yeah,
are
you think
flat
you
Earth
live in space, dude. You think
and
you're in
globe,
space in a galaxy or something, right?
heliocentrism? You just don't know that the
Your
main model in
religion is the
history
globe.
for
You
thousands
believe in
of
the
years
government
was
space
a globe
cartoons.
was a globe geocentrism.
You're naive. You're gullible.
You're just making up facts about history that aren't true and shit because you're in a
You
cult.
don't know
You're just
anything,
believing
dude.
government
You
space
literally think.
cartoons.
You literally think moon phases are eclipses. You're a moron.
Aristotle made arguments for a globe.
Oh, did he? But you don't
realize
know.
that?
But you don't know the
And
arguments. You don't know any
Professor
of the proof.
Epstein.
Yeah, I told you two
Professor
of them already.
Epstein.
They taught you
it
that
was
at church, did they?
You try to pretend that everybody taught a flat Earth when they didn't.
Yeah, everyone has always understood the Earth is flat and
History you have to
motionless.
make
You're
up.
a fool.
Because you're in a
Yeah, they've all
fucking
understood
CIA
that.
psyop to make conspiracy
You're a
theorists look
CIA
stupid.
psyop. Dude, listen
You
to
are there
yourself.
to make
You're
people
crazy. You're
challenging the system look
paranoid.
stupid.
You're
That's why you
paranoid.
exist.
Professor Joke, did
Poisoning
you
of the
watch
well
my
with
video?
paranoid.
Professor Joke, Professor
You
Joke,
are the
did you
poison in the well,
Did you watch
sir.
my video? Did you watch my video?
Okay.
No.
Listen.
I love how mad he
Listen.
is.
I muted him, and he left.
So mad.
Run away.
You mad, bro?
Oh, that was awesome. I can go to bed now. That was great. Oh man, that was
It
good.
was something like Hush, that guy.
See, normally I don't like to dwell too much on the religious side, but when you can see it really twisting the knife in them, you have to rev them up a bit, and then you take them back to the flat Earth, so they're all mad talking about shadows. Hilarious.
Shadows of the Earth are now moon phases.
Yeah.
You didn't know
In
the
my
difference
video,
between Aristotle and
Eclipses happen on
Aristophanes.
30-day cycles now.
I don't know, some Greek guy. Good enough for me. The shadows. The spherical shadows on the moon.
In my video, the moon was at east,
Side chat.
and the sun went away
Catholic
from
Church.
at west. But I don't see any shadow on the moon, so something is wrong.
Yeah, he was just looking for that escape hatch.
Chat GPT.
He's just
Copy
posting.
paste.
Yeah. Who cares what the Catholic Church thinks? It's
Well, that's
not
what the
they're
early church
this
thinks.
great bastion of.
And the early church fathers
Wisdom.
believed it was a sphere, like round, like fully.
Nah, they all knew it wasn't.
I can quote you many church fathers that would say it's a sphere.
Okay. They say it, but they don't know it. They might not even believe it. And and how far back does that go?
Into the 2nd century.
Okay, yeah, let's see the earliest.
Yeah, Augustine, pretty sure Chester Martyr, Origin.
Okay, yeah, let's get a
How
quote.
do they deal with the Old Testament then?
Yeah, let's get
Old
the quote.
Testament. Where he's talking about it's saying a circle, so that Hebrew word means hug, which can also mean roundness.
No, it means circle. Nah, sphere has a different word. So, no,
not true.
try again. Yeah, so sphere and circle, they didn't have different words for.
Talking about the new Hebrew or ancient Hebrew?
The original.
Okay,
Which
not
is
sure.
written here.
Yeah,
no,
it's another mumble
This dude
coat.
keeps spamming. He's
It's not mumble.
booted.
Wait, what? Oh, he says it right here.
Yeah, so what, are you going to give us some of this globe proof from the 2nd century?
Yeah, I got you. Like, what do you want? Just I'm saying that's like round or a sphere.
Well, what are you claiming?
Yeah, Origin refers that Earth has a sphere.
Okay, so let's just see him saying that. What's the source?
Yeah. also Augustine, and
and then we'll ask, how did he know that? And you'll say, I don't know.
No, they get it from the Bible.
Oh, really? Where does the Bible say Earth is a sphere?
Yeah, like I said before, the word hug.
Like it said, it says circle, so not sphere.
Can
So
also
he wasn't getting that.
once again, it can also mean roundness or a sphere.
Excuse me, Linda, for 2 seconds. Let's go beyond your one scripture where you're picking on the word circle. Is there any other scripture where it says the earth soars through the heavens like an eagle through the sky, passing past planets and going through space? Like, come on, guy. You're using one word, circle, and you're trying to turn it into a ball. Give me a break.
Yeah,
So,
also,
Job, I'm going to go back to
I'm
this.
just saying that's just all I'm saying is that's how they interpreted it.
So
he's asking
no.
why they believe that, and that's why.
Okay, so check it out. So in Job it says, like clay pressed by a seal, and seals are circular
and flat.
Which verse in Job? Psalm 26.
And it also says that he sits above it, and the inhabitants upon it are like grasshoppers. How could he see inhabitants underneath the ball?
It says the firmament's like a molten looking glass.
I figured it's the language. Wait, so can you give me the verses?
Yeah, so it just doesn't describe a globe Earth in the Bible. And the Hebrews were flat earthers.
Okay, just give me a verse.
Oh, Indio's looking it up for you. Give him a second. Have patience,
Should be
young
a
man.
couple inside chat for you.
It's 38:14. It's Job 38:14.
38:14.
All right, let's look at that. And yeah, someone in the side chat post an image of clay under a seal.
I'll deal with those in a second. I don't really trust a lot of just pictures, but
No. Go and read the verse.
I will, but then maybe deal with the first one, bro.
I did post 58 minutes past before this.
All right, guys, it's overwhelming him. Just give him a minute.
28:14. Okay.
Did he say 28:14?
38:14. My bad.
There you go.
So on Joshua's long day, did the Earth stop spinning?
No, you Bible
I'm
guys.
sure it says the sun stopped moving. It didn't say the Earth stopped spinning.
It's amazing how detached from the history of human experience the Globers are, almost willingly so at this point, trying to reinterpret history through the globe lens. I mean, this guy before claimed that the Hebrews were Globers. No one is arguing that, even on the globe side. But they will just emotionally try and change the history. No wonder you guys are confused.
For 38:14, the agent word for the seals
Great deal of this globe nonsense does originate from the church. Big bangs.
Hold on, Endless. Did you hear the other guy speaking there?
I'm sorry.
I don't know if you've got
word of seals can
mumbling to himself.
Curve.
Yeah, he's quite quiet.
Stamps. Oh, I'm sorry that my mic is kind of low, but it can mean curved cylinders. Also, most church fathers didn't interpret it as like actual like literal. They actually seen it as like a poetic imagery about like how God sees it.
What's he talking about?
He's trying to he's trying to reinterpret clay pressed beneath the seal to be a ball of some kind, a ball of clay pressed beneath a seal.
I find it hilarious that they make second order interpretations.
Yep.
Interpretations of what the church fathers' interpretation was.
Yeah, I believe in interpretations. Yeah, I believe that they have the Holy Spirit. I believe they have the Holy Spirit in them for them to interpret
Fantastic.
Scripture.
Post what they said.
Do you know what is
not your interpretation of what they said? Post what they said.
Yeah, we like to see the originals because, you get a lot of people after the fact saying, oh, well, what he meant was that it's a giant spinning ball of water in a vacuum, even though he says pretty much the exact opposite. What he meant was a lot of that.
Yeah, it was funny, India, because you mentioned the sun stopping. If you go Google what will happen if the Earth suddenly stopped moving, Google will definitely tell you that everything will rip off. Anything that's not attached to the floor will just fly. at so many miles an hour, 1,000 miles an hour. But then not only that, if you look further in scriptures, the sun not only stopped. There's a verse that says that it went backwards in another verse for another miracle. And so in other words, the earth, if it was rotating, it had to stop, reverse, stop again, and go forward again.
Maybe he thinks that God told us Earth is flat, and then we realize because it's written wherever in any book, and then we realize because it's written there, it must be because I'm part of this religion, and that must be flat. Or maybe something
I just go
else.
off of what the interpretations of the church fathers says. Don't make assumptions.
But what is interpretation of the sea level?
Hold on. Before we move on from this, which we will, but I just want to clarify this because we had to go over this with the last one. So, what's your name, dude? Who are we speaking to?
You can call me Psych or Osu.
Psych. Cool. So in the chat, can you see the chat?
Yeah, I can see the chat.
Right. So I'm just very quick Google search Hebrew cosmology. Now, does that look like a globe Earth?
A later depiction of it, sure.
What? Do you think that's showing a globe?
It's like a later. It's a later.
Oh, but the actual Earth bit, though,
of how they thought that the actual Hebrew cosmology looks like. I don't know.
Well, this is what they understood. This is what their understanding was. I mean, and this isn't unique to the Hebrews. I'll show you another one.
Earliest painting of that?
Look, let me show you. It's an interesting question. Let me show you another one.
I still want to know where you're getting the church fathers said that it was poetic. I want that, what they said. Where is that written? What book? Where?
John Corstein, that's his name.
Said that Job was
just kind of guessing.
That's Chrysostom.
Yeah,
but wouldn't we be interpreting John again? You said it was the church fathers.
That's one of the church fathers, yeah, Saint John.
Yeah, but we'd be interpreting the Bible, right?
What do you mean?
Well, you're saying we can't interpret the Bible, then use the Bible to interpret the Bible.
Yeah, we can.
But then we'd have to interpret that. But we'd have to interpret.
Yes,
we'd have to interpret that, and then when we read to interpret that, it's leads to an infinite regression.
No, it's not. Here, I'll explain it. Because we don't take plain writing and plain text. We don't read it plainly, right? We need it interpreted by the Holy Spirit so we can.
So, clay under a seal. How would you interpret that?
The Holy Spirit peer review.
Yeah, or let's go beyond that.
That's a new one.
Back to your single word circle. There's no other scripture that says the earth is a spinning ball flying through space. Like, you got one word you're working with.
Look, what I'll do is
I'm never claiming that the Bible itself says that it's like a direct globe. I'm just saying
it's a flat Earth. It says it's a flat Earth. It's a flat Earth book, like all of them.
No, I don't believe that.
But you guys are letting him off the hook. We want the citation where one of the church fathers said that section of Job was poetic.
He just made that up. He's never read
Saint John on the commentary on Job.
He doesn't know.
Okay, what did he say? Tell us what he said. What chapter and verse? What did he say about Job?
He saw it as he's describing the earth as here.
No, we want that section was poetic.
Yeah, he says it's not about a global shape. It's about the appearance of it being revealed.
He's just a mumblecoat.
What? That's a quote.
Wait, did you not? How is it mumblecoat?
He said it was. It's interpreted that way.
Oh, okay. No, let's get closer. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm saying in my head, I'm saying it clearly, but it's not about. He says it's not about a global shape. It's about the appearance of how being revealed.
You just post a quote of what he actually said.
Yeah, post it in the chat, dude.
Not an interpretation.
Okay,
just
sure.
Post the direct
it's not an interpretation. Is what it's saying, but I guess I have to.
The literal words he wrote.
Yeah, sure. Direct. Okay, I have to.
It says global in the Bible. But it does.
I'm
but you
using
also just said
ChatGPT
it
for this,
doesn't
by the
say.
way. I'm just wanting you guys to know I'm using ChatGPT.
ChatGPT. No, you said
I know. I'm just. I know it could be wrong. All I'm saying is I'm using ChatGPT. I'm gonna have to search them up to get the direct quote for you and put it
Well,
in
see,
chat
this
for
is
you guys.
why I would recommend not making arguments about things that you don't actually know, and then trying to Google and then ChatGPT your way to.
Well, I know the other ones. You're asking me for something really specific that I don't know, so that's why I'm saying.
No, we're just pointing out quite obviously, like everyone who actually studies these things actually knows that the people who wrote these books were certainly not believing in a globe. They were flat earthers, like all of society's
you're not
previous
doing
history.
Okay, that's cool and all. You're just saying things. You're doing
No,
the
that's
exact
just
same thing
known.
I'm doing.
That's
You didn't
known,
post
and that's
anything.
what's described in the book.
You're just giving me questions. That's all you're doing.
No, we posted the Hebrew cosmology. The people who wrote the
okay,
book.
you posted me. Okay, and I told you what was the earliest painting of that, and I don't think that's the actual.
No.
Like, how
That's
they
just
actually
based
used
on
solitaire.
what's recorded, what's in the book, and what they've written down. Look, and
prove that to me.
15 minutes past the hour, there's representations of all these different cultures who all had a very similar worldview. Now, I'm not even saying
you didn't prove. You just sent a picture.
Evidence of anything.
So where's the quote?
I'm just
Where's the quote of that?
That's
Where's
what
the quote
they
of that?
thought.
Okay, give me a quote. Wait, that's what. Okay, so you made the positive claim. That's what they thought. Give me the quote.
Oh, here we go. Debate, bro.
Oh, here we go. Wait, so it's an issue when I do it, but when you guys do it, it's fine.
No, there's a whole section that somebody posted with all
Okay. Where is it at?
Listen,
Where?
stop while you're interrupting.
Okay.
Scroll up, dude.
My bad. Scroll
It
down.
has all the verses with all the chapters
Okay,
and
that's
verses in it.
Give me a church father.
Yeah, if you can walk and chew
Doesn't get
bubblegum,
interpreted.
you should be able to listen to the voice chat and watch the live stream at the same time.
See
Because
how
people are
amazingly
posting information pertinent to the conversation in the live stream, and you're not even acknowledging it or seeing it.
Well, let me ask you this, Psycho: is every verse in the Bible have a church father interpretation?
Most of them, yes. Some are plain.
How do you know most of them? How do you know anything about how many?
I'm pretty sure every single
I'm pretty sure.
Is,
So
He's
your
pretty sure,
confidence
Dale.
level is what we going by.
He's pretty sure. That's good enough for me. If this
pretty
guy's
sure
pretty sure.
You're talking out your ass.
Yeah, he is.
I don't think I am.
But that's fine, dude. I mean,
It's
we
the
understand.
Bible. It's one of
We
the, it's very
understand the
important.
reflex.
So I think, yeah,
dude.
they actually interpreted every single verse.
Yeah,
of the
dude,
Bible.
just think about how amazing it is that they've managed to gatekeep the Bible for so many hundreds and thousands of years, and it's still going on today. It's still going on today. I need the
what are you
church
on about?
fathers to read this book to me and then tell me that it doesn't mean what it
we
actually
do.
says.
There's no issue with that.
We cannot.
It's the same.
Exactly.
It's the same thing.
I don't
as
believe in
saying-
plain text.
Well, there's
Yeah,
many.
that's what
Shut up,
we're
dude. I'm talking. You don't listen. It's the same thing as saying there are many sciences that say it. Which
Yeah,
one?
the church fathers say it.
So can I ask
Yeah,
you
I'm
this?
Orthodox.
To the
So how does
part of the
how
Bible
is
where
this-
Jesus
how does-
says
how
to
does
listen to
Genesis-
these people?
Yeah, how is Genesis interpreted?
Yeah.
That the day was created before the sun. How is that interpreted?
Wait, what do you say?
The day was created before the sun was created. How is that interpreted?
Well, Genesis, not literal.
Tell us how it was interpreted.
You talking about the second creation story of Genesis? Yeah, that's not literal.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Because of the church fathers.
Well,
These are
show
the
us.
church fathers.
Show us
No,
the
you're
church
asking about
fathers.
things. Wait, so let's go
let me
back
get
to the
this
main
straight.
thing. I mean,
Psych, let me just break this down. You're telling
Go on,
me
bro.
because some random dude said it's
Not
a
random.
tard, you just completely
Not
accept
random.
it
Church
without
father, bro.
testing it.
Which church father?
Yeah.
Who said it? When? Where? Where's it written down?
So let me get
You're
this
asking
straight.
me for a lot of things.
Your
So
church
let's go back to the
fathers are
original
telling. Hold on,
We're
just quickly.
asking you for evidence. That's all.
Can I just
I asked you
clarify?
for
Just
evidence too, you
quickly.
didn't do it
Hold
either.
on, hold on. You're saying your church
Yeah,
fathers are
the whole
telling you.
chat is full of it.
You're saying the church fathers are telling you
All you said
to.
was verses.
So your church fathers are telling you to basically reject what's in the book. Is that what you're
No,
saying?
that's not what I'm saying.
Well, if they're saying that the day came before the sun, and you're
No,
saying
it's just
that's
they
not
have
true,
the right
your church
interpretation
fathers
of
told
what
you.
and how they actually wrote it.
So your church fathers told you to ignore that chronology that was described.
Not ignore. It's not plain
Not ignore.
reading.
So do you accept the chronology that was described?
Oh my god, that's not how
Do you
the
accept
person that
that
wrote
the day
it.
came before the
We
sun?
need to know if these things are literal or metaphorical. Or
Right, and they told you they told you the day didn't come before the sun, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Right, and you believe so they're telling you to believe what they say.
I believe in the
not
church
what
fathers because they have the Holy Spirit in them.
Yeah, so they tell you
we're going in circles.
Yeah, so they're telling you. So they're telling you what's in the scripture isn't right, and what they're saying is, and you're following them. That's what I'm
Because
saying.
they have the Holy Spirit in them, correct?
Yeah.
Now,
So
what's
the
your
Holy
issue?
Spirit, is telling them to contradict the scripture.
Not contradicting. They're telling us the correct way on how to
Yes, they
interpret it.
are.
How is it a
That's
contradiction?
exactly what's
Please tell
happening.
me. So
That's
where's
it.
the P and not P?
Contradiction.
Tell me.
They came before
Yeah,
the
listen,
sun.
you guys are whistling past the graveyard.
What?
He hasn't presented any evidence. Of
You guys didn't present shit. Wait. Stop saying you guys didn't present anything. You guys never presented anything.
Okay,
I'm
Psych.
sorry.
Okay,
Psych,
listen,
present your
no,
data.
no. Please,
Present
please,
your
please,
data.
Please let me talk. Please let me talk. Okay, so really simply. Okay, you've conceded that not every scripture has an interpretation. What do the church fathers say about those sections which have no interpretation? How are we supposed to interpret those since they haven't done it?
I think they might actually. I never said that.
You said most of them.
I think
So
I'm taking that back. Every single verse has a commentary on it. Yeah.
What do the church say
Every
about
single
lying?
verse.
What do they say
I'm not
about
lying.
lying?
He's desperate
lie.
not to
You
accept
said
the
many,
text.
and now you're saying you think all. You lied.
Yes, I think all.
Yeah, okay. But you don't
Oh,
know that,
lie.
right?
What's a lie? Do you know what a lie
This
is?
is amazing.
Yeah, intentional.
Yeah, was that intentional? Yes or no?
Intentional deception. Yes.
Was I being
it was.
intentional? Oh, I was. So
Yes.
okay, so now you're being. Wait, how do you know that? Tell me.
Okay, because you changed your story and you're very adamant about your original story, even though you knew you had no evidence for what you said. Because I
And
asked
that's
you what the
deceiving.
evidence.
Wait, that's wait,
Yeah,
wait.
that is.
Really.
Are
How
you a
so?
debate bro? Are you just like a sped debate bro that is wheel you out in a
Not
wheelchair?
a debate,
Go on
bro.
the
You guys
platter.
aren't just presenting anything. You guys are giving me questions
Yeah,
with
look in the
nothing
chat.
presented.
Look. So
Yeah, a
what's all
chat
that
of
stuff in the
verses,
chat?
cool. Give me a church
A
father.
chat.
I don't.
Yeah. Okay.
On how they
But we
interpret
don't
it.
know if the truth. But we don't know. Hold on, dude. You're asking for something which might not exist, and you know that.
What do you mean might not exist?
There might not be an interpretation of what's being posted. So how do we
I think there
interpret
is.
that?
Go find it.
So what? So show us.
That's not my.
That's why I'm asking
Wait. That's
you.
not my
Listen,
evidence with
that's
you.
why
You
I'm
guys made the
asking
positive claim that was
you.
otherwise.
No.
Show me.
Listen, this is why I'm asking you. How do we interpret something without interpretation?
What? It has an interpretation. I'm saying.
Okay. How do you know that? Because wouldn't you need to know that to demand an interpretation from us? We would need to know if there actually is an interpretation so that we can provide it. Okay,
Yeah, there is.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Every single verse has an interpretation and a commentary on it.
Every single verse in the Bible has an interpretation. Every single one.
Yes, every single one. Yes.
And is it
So
like
how do you know that? I'm going to ask you again.
Oh man.
Jesus wept because people read the Bible and give commentaries on it, and everyone talks about it. Yeah.
Okay, so there's a Bible somewhere with every commentary on every single verse in the Bible, every single one.
Much, yeah. Yes.
Not pretty much. Yes or no? Is there one?
Yes.
Okay. So every
the
single verse, no
commentary?
matter what we post, we have to refer to the church fathers to see how any piece
How
of
to
text
truly
was
interpret it.
interpreted.
Yes. I don't go off plain
So
reading.
why would
I'm
we
also a
read the
scripture.
Bible? Shouldn't we just read something else? Didn't we just read the book of
We read
interpretation
both.
of the Bible?
We read the Bible, and then we can get their interpretation from
why?
the church fathers.
Why
So we can
would
get the right
why wouldn't we
interpretation.
why
Because
why
then
wouldn't we
that's how people go into heresies. That's
why
why.
wouldn't we? Yeah, why wouldn't we just read the interpretation? Why even
I just
bother
told you
reading the
why.
Bible?
Wait. What?
So
You
with
can't.
the Ten Commandments,
the
with the
yeah,
Ten
interpretation will
Commandments,
have
do you
the
have to
verse
get
on it,
someone
so
to
sure. I
interpret
don't have
those
a-
for you?
Don't let him deflect. He's spiraling
Do I
out,
need
dude.
that?
This is
Yes.
hilarious. Yeah, you're spiraling out. Okay,
Not
so
spiraling out.
every verse
Oh,
in the
man.
Bible has an interpretation. So we can't go by the words of the Bible. We have to go by what the interpretation
both.
says it means. So this is how. Why would you need to go off both? You don't even need the first one. You only need the second one.
What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
when
The
they
commentary will have the commentary will have the verse on it, bro. What are you talking about?
You've literally
So
put your
what?
faith
We
in
don't
men.
need it though. We only need the interpretation.
Yeah, this is it. But he puts his faith. He puts
Okay,
his
that's
faith in an
fine.
interpretation
Yeah, you
that
cooked yourself,
contradicts.
dude. You cooked yourself
That doesn't
into
contradict.
nonsense. Exactly.
Yeah. The one that
Yeah,
Indio
yeah.
pointed out was a contradiction, and you said you
Which
would go
one?
with the church fathers, the day
Where?
coming before the sun.
Yeah, because that's how it was supposed to be written. That's how the writer
So
wrote
is
it
that the
intentionally.
How do you know that's how it was supposed to be written?
Hold on.
Spirit.
Hold on. So
That's
that's
what
what
Which
it
guys
says.
you don't have in you.
Hold
Yo,
on,
you're
hold
low
on,
talk,
hold
you're
on,
low tier,
guys.
bro.
I want to
Let me
get it
speak to
out
the
of
other guy,
him.
bro.
So, dude.
You were an altar
It
boy,
says
weren't
in
you?
the book.
You're
It says in the
low
book.
tier, bro. Calm down.
It says it says in the book, day before the sun. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not literal.
Yeah, but is that what it says?
Your church father said, not day before the sun, right?
Sure.
So they're contradicting what's in the book.
No,
you
it's not.
are saying,
Because there's a way.
those are not the same thing. That's a contradiction. It's day before the sun. It's sun before the day.
Get the quote. I'm not. You guys are presenting the argument. You guys are saying it's a contradiction. Get the quotes. Wait, who's making the positive claim here? You guys say it's a contradiction. Please show me.
We're just saying what's in the book.
Yeah. Get the quotes. You're misquoting it.
He demonstrated
Genesis.
What?
You're not demonstrating anything. Get the actual quote of what the church father says. Which church father? Who says that?
You're the one who's saying they didn't say that.
You're saying that the church fathers are contradicting the verse. So get me which church father is contradicting the verse.
Dichotomy. Because it's a dichotomy. If it doesn't mean that, then it has to only mean the opposite because it's a dichotomous term. It's an event, a sequence of events. And if it's not that sequence of events falsifies the heliocentric model. And if it's not that sequence, then it's something else. You're saying that they're saying it's not that sequence, it's some other thing.
The church fathers. Just a moment of commentary here, since we're talking about commentary. This is really the tactic that the atheists should take when they're trying to make Christians look bad. This is how they should really behave.
Not at all.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it, right? Like it's like a very good way of like making a Christian look bad.
Give me the verse that you guys want me to do.
He doesn't know anything about it. Like he's trying to mockingly.
It's like he's trying to show you how it's not a contradiction. Wait, do you guys want me to show you or not?
It's like he's trying to mockingly show how reliant on appeal to authority
which verse in Genesis?
Christians are.
Part where it says God created night and day, and then he says he created the sun and the moon after the night and day.
Yeah, matter of fact,
you know the Bible. Why don't you know? Like anyone that's like read the Bible, like they've probably like said, "I'm going to read the whole Bible," and started that over and over again, right? And read that first thing. You should know what it says.
What kind of psychosis would this be?
No, Christians don't really start a Genesis, by the way.
See how he's trying to intellectually justify his discarding of the scripture that he claims to follow? So he's claiming to be a Christian to follow the Bible, but he's trying so hard to reject what's in the scripture whilst claiming that's what he follows.
I'm an Orthodox.
That's amazing.
I believe in what the church fathers and how they interpret it.
Yeah, you don't believe in what the book says. You don't believe in what the book says.
Yeah, not true.
Every line you said has to be reinterpreted by your fathers.
To get the correct interpretation, yes, because
to get the correct interpretation, because they're infallible. They're not men, right? They're not men who can be
no, because we don't go off plain reading, bro.
Yeah, listen, you're a lark.
Yes,
bro. That's how heresy.
You put your faith in men.
You could not pronounce St. John Chrysostom.
I put my faith in the spirit, bro. Nice try. That's how heresy started, bro.
You put your faith in men.
People read from Chrysostom every week in the Orthodox Church, and you couldn't even pronounce his last name.
Yeah, he's a little LARPer. For a little triggered atheist glober.
What am I LARPing about?
Should your time be valuable to us?
This whole Coke spiral has been funny, though. Maybe we should take it back.
What am I LARPing about?
Because he's actually an Orthodox and you're not.
That's right, I am.
Wait, how do you know I'm not? Because I don't know the last name?
St. John Chrysostom. You're like, St. John I corrected you earlier.
And?
I corrected you earlier. Yep.
Wait, so that makes me that so every single Orthodox needs to know that last name?
It's
scriptures, bro.
You know about Genesis.
Quintessential bishop. Like,
answer my question, please. Stop being bad faith. Does every Orthodox need to know that last name? Yes or no?
I would say so if you're a catechumen. If you're a catechumen, you better know how to pronounce it.
Inquiring. I'm an inquiring Orthodox. Does every inquiring Orthodox need to know that last name? Yes or no?
Inquiring. Okay.
Let's just check. Let's just check.
Yes or no, bro?
According to the scripture, Psycho, what came first, the earth or the sun?
Username checks out.
Username checks out? What does that mean?
What came first, the earth or the sun? Yeah, see? You're a pretender.
I'm a pretender here.
Yeah, see, exposed. You don't even know Genesis. You don't even know the first book.
No.
You don't even know the first page. You don't even know the first page. Yeah, I'm going to look it up. I'm going to see what the church fathers said. I can't read words.
Yeah, I need to go to the church fathers, yes.
You need to go to the church fathers. Dude, you're pathetic.
Gotta check
this little LARP is pathetic.
Why don't they,
just admit it.
What's a LARP? Wait, what's a LARP?
They do this in the legal system, right? It's called this annotates. So they have the statutes with the The
No,
legislature
I just don't go
passes.
off
And they
plain
have
reading.
the annotated. Listen, then they have the annotated statutes, which are the interpretation of that. Okay, so we have a similar situation here where you're saying you have the Bible, but then you have an interpretation of the Bible, how the church fathers interpreted it. Fine. Why would you need the Bible at all then? Because you certainly don't need the statutes if you have the annotated statutes.
Even the church commentary by the fathers is subject to interpretation. There are many church fathers whose writings are considered heretical by other bishops who are also Orthodox. So one thing you need to understand is the Eastern Church is not a top-down hierarchical structure like the Roman Church. Not at all. It's decentralized like Bitcoin.
Well, either way, without getting into the politics of the churches, so what came first, the sun or the earth?
Go by what the church fathers say.
Which is what?
You're a coward.
You don't even know. You don't even know. See how you want to answer any other question? Dude, is this like pathetic little troll you're doing? Is that really how you
No,
spend your
I'll
time?
just get you to quote on what they say, bro. That's what you're
Well,
asking.
read it out. Yeah, read it out and then post it in the chat. Yeah, let's see how they interpret Genesis in the reverse.
Put in my faith in the spirit. Nice try, bro.
Here's a better idea.
Yeah,
Why don't you get off Discord and go and get your church father in here so we can just talk to him? Because at least he'll answer the bloody question.
What a sad little liar.
The bloody
It's funny, though.
question.
He say he's putting his faith on the spirit, but he's really putting his faith on the people.
He's just trolling. He's not even doing that. He's just straight up trolling. Because this is what triggered little atheists
they're filled by
do.
the spirit. So how can you tell me, how do you know that they're filled by the spirit to start with? Yeah, I thought so.
I thought so. Yeah, no, I can tell you.
Dude, just drop the act. It's tired, dude. We obviously know you're ignorant of literally everything you've spoken about, so just drop the act, dude. Or you can just sit on mute.
Drop what act?
What a sad little display. Like, is this really what
You guys
do
didn't
with
prove
your time?
anything. I'm confused. Wait, so what am I lying about, and what are you guys proving?
You are confused. So what came first, the sun or the earth?
Yeah, I'm getting it for you.
You looked up yet? You still don't know. Like 10 minutes. Mr. Christian doesn't know what the first page of the Bible says. Very cool. Little lion melt. Like, what a sad piece of shit.
Beware of false prophets.
This guy's just a straight up atheist troll. I'm gonna show flat earthers are religious. You're a retard. Come on, psych. What came first?
Got you. Hold on.
Google. No, you should do a bit of prep work before you go in and try and pretend.
So here's the funny thing is...
Who's pretending? Wait, there's no prep work involved. Wait, the only thing that happened was, I'm just telling you guys that the church fathers didn't believe that it was fully flat.
You don't know that.
Some
You don't
believed
even
that
know
was
what they
round
said.
as sphere. And I already gave
a single thing.
I already gave the church fathers, bro. You guys can bring me wrong on that.
And he's trying to deflect.
Mumble cope.
So am I wrong?
Yeah, you're wrong. What came first, the sun
What
or
am I
the
wrong
earth?
about?
You don't even know the first page of the Bible.
What am I wrong about?
He wants to deflect.
I'm deflecting. He just said I'm wrong on something, and then
What did the
asked
church
me a different
fathers say?
He's just trying to go somewhere else.
Come on, you've been talking about these church fathers for an hour, and you haven't given us one little scholarly contradiction that they've given you. So what came first, sun or the earth? Last chance.
Yeah, I'm still Googling it.
Oh, still looking it up. What kind of Christian are you, dude?
I have to look up my beliefs, but I know you're wrong.
My church fathers told me to believe the opposite. What do you mean by your church fathers? It must be all your atheist little retard friends on Reddit.
Well, here's the funny thing. I mentioned Dyer, Jim Bob, and
I don't
Andrew
even know what they
Wilson.
say yet. I have to look it up. Give me a second.
Yeah, he's got to find out what he believes. When you're done with that, come back and talk. But like, it's weird that I talked about the 3 ortho bros and what popped out of the woodwork, crawled out from under the furniture.
Yeah.
A fucking Catholic and a fake ortho bro.
Good little louse. That was sad. A sad little role play. But hey, when you don't know why you believe in the heliocentric globe religion, that's what you're going to do. That's the kind of shit you got to do. Very sad.
All right, so Syke, let's not pretend anymore. Clearly, you don't know anything about the Bible or religion or probably anything. So let's just talk about why you believe the Earth is a big spinning
Yeah,
ball.
so you're attacking nothing for no reason. So wait, the other Orthodox, yeah, I'm acquiring. And what do I need to explain?
Okay.
All I said was not. Yeah, all I said. How this started. Maybe you came in late. Wait, calm down for a second, bro. So maybe you came in late, but they were just saying that all the church fathers say that it's a globe, that it's flat. There's no globe. No one's saying that's a sphere. All I'm saying is there's some.
It's a straw man. No one was talking about that.
What are you talking about? Wait, that's a straw man?
Oh, what are you doing? Don't spiral, dude. Calm down.
Okay, go on.
Breath. You'll be okay.
I'm
what
calm,
evidence
bro.
do you have that the Earth is a big spinning ball in a vacuum?
All I said was that the church fathers.
Okay, so you don't have any evidence that the Earth is a ball in a vacuum, correct?
No, I don't. That's not my claim.
Okay, cool. Welcome to Flat Earth, then. Just pop yourself on mute.
Like what? I don't know.
Done.
Hallelujah.
So you cannot prove the curve.
That's a good end to that. Let's just keep him on mute for a bit. You can spiral away in the chat. Cope. I'm an Orthodox. I don't believe what every single line has to be reinterpreted, and I believe that the Church Fathers.
What is a lie? What a moron.
Is he the same one that was rattling on? Oh, shit, it'd have to be over 6 months ago now. There was one that was rattling on about the Church Fathers. And it's like, dude, you may as well not have the Bible. You may as well just nick off down to church and let them read it out for you.
Well, that's his shtick. That's how he's trying to portray the Christians and make them look bad. Because he's a triggered little atheist.
That's not very nice. But anyways, a couple of meltdowns in a very short time. I am definitely going to have to get off this computer now because it's past 1 in the morning. Anyways, lads, thank you very much. I did enjoy that. And I shall catch you all later on. Peace, guys.
Yeah, peace, bro. Any thoughts on that interaction from the room? Let's hear some commentary, fittingly.
Did I miss the meltdown?
No,
Did I miss something?
Yeah, you missed a bit of a meltdown in the form of a Christian LARP.
Oh.
Semi-amusing.
That doesn't work in here.
He thought he could cover it by saying he was inquiring. So it's okay to not know anything about what you're claiming if you're inquiring. Sorry, Endless.
I was just going to say, basing your understanding of the world on what the Catholic Church says is the mistake that's being made. That's the op. They're the ones.
Well, that was the first guy. The second guy was Orthodox. So, you know.
Wow, whatever he is.
Fake Orthodox. I don't want to impugn the whole religion with him.
Well, it's not. Well, the heliocentrism does come out of the church. I mean, they're not the good guys in this situation.
Yeah, for sure, but I wouldn't assume that through all the way going back, that those original people going on up to that point of Copernicus and all of that would have been heliocentric globers.
You think Mary Magdalene was a globe earther?
Well, the issue is that, the victors write the history books. So whatever is written about these people or what is claimed to be from them, if the church has decided that this is the worldview they're going to sell, why would you believe that they wouldn't, modify, adjust, interpret people's, they're constructing a story. Why wouldn't they go back and modify things? It's not a strong argument.
Yeah, and it's not really something that I would use as, it's not really used as an argument. It's more just to trigger them into actually engaging with the topic, because some people's pressure point is the religious aspect, and it's not unreasonable to make that case, regardless of what you think might have been done by the church at any point in history. So, without relying on it in an argument, it's just a funny little point to trigger the LARPers with.
Because you can find plenty of, quote unquote, church fathers who'll talk about a geocentric, spherical interpretation of their cosmology.
Yeah, of course.
It's not the Hebrew version. The Hebrew one is definitely a flat Earth. I don't think there's actually any dispute about that.
According to him, there was. That's the thing.
He has no idea what he's talking about.
Well, that's exactly why I think these fundamental aspects of it, where it goes back to, is it's not irrelevant. It's actually good to bring up, especially if they're claiming to be Christian and following even just the given history of it, which, as you say, is flat geocentric Earth. But anyway, yeah, we don't dwell too much on it, but since we had a couple of those inclined, that's the way it went. I mean, obviously, he wasn't going to give us anything empirical for a globe anyway.
None of them
I
ever
was talking
do.
about Tychonian geocentrism. Like there's neo-Tychonianism. I don't know if you've seen any of that.
I've seen it. The Tycho is them.
Yeah.
That
It's
Mario
an elegant
Shack.
interpretation. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Mario Shack's Tycho.
Yeah, that sounds
model.
familiar. Yep.
Yeah, but I mean, that guy couldn't have done worse than the guy before him. I mean, that guy thought like moon phases were caused by eclipses, so it's hard to go down from there.
He didn't know the difference between Aristotle and Eratosthenes. He's like, he has a grade school understanding of his own beliefs.
He would have failed that grade.
Sorry. And then he wants to accuse us of being dupes of the CIA. Like, it's just weak.
Yeah, that was ironic. That's why it's worth capturing.
It's as if the CIA hasn't been involved with the Catholic Church since its inception. I mean, come on, dude. You kidding me?
Time travelers, apparently. Maybe the CIA are Knights Templar. Who knows?
No, I mean, it's since the inception of the CIA, they've been involved with the Catholic Church, right? They've used the church as to gain intelligence since the beginning of their inception. Like, why wouldn't they? But do they go, oh, we can't go in the church. That's like a holy place. We can't try to do intelligence ops there.
Yeah. The CIA invented flat Earth up in the 50s. That's what happened. Flat Earth didn't exist.
Yeah, that's what happened. And they did, like you said, time traveling. They went back to like the Stone Age to convince some of the Earth is flat too. We're only here because we're going to need you in 20,000 years.
And he has the magic eyes. You can see forever. Why wouldn't you be able to see all the way across the flat realm in one go? It's just... You just get hit with the same top 10, ultimate proofs the Earth is a sphere. Google's website.
The really special ones are like, there'd be no horizon on a flat Earth. Those, I literally had a guy that said, case of the horizons, where the apparent line where the Earth meets the sky, that wouldn't exist on a flat Earth. He's like, no. Like, okay, so which one? All sky or all ground? Pick one. All ground, he said. Apparently, you just be like you're underground on a flat Earth.
You know how kids draw the world, where they'll draw the green, the flat bottom, and then 1/3 of them in the middle of the page will just be white, a void, and then the top third is the blue of the sky. I think that's how they view the flat Earth, like a children's drawing of it. The sky.
No, because they think the horizon would be the edge of the Earth. That's how they conceive it, because the edge of the ball is their horizon. So they think the horizon has to be the edge of something.
I think it's because of size, everything.
Have
they
never
think
used
it's
their
big.
Eyes?
They think it's big and that's it. And whatever you say doesn't matter. It's big, man, for you. And if you are small, you're like an ant. And that's that perception forever and ever.
That's when you get the locally flat, too big to tell, and they'll oscillate between that and the horizon is the edge of the bowl. And can you see that? How big is it? It's just, it's incoherent. They don't actually have an understanding of what they're claiming.
Their proof always comes as a hypothetical, and this one particularly. If you were an ant on a basketball,
Then there's lots of claims about if the Earth was flat, then this thing I'm claiming would absolutely be true.
But look at this, devil. You put the ant, you put the human on the same point, and you put the giant. Observer, the horizon is 1.22 miles on 1 foot observer height.
Can the giant and the dwarf see the same distance?
No, giant will see the more, for sure. Dwarf less. But the geometrical horizon on that sphere, it's 1.22. It doesn't change. You can be whatever you want.
It's too much math for these people to comprehend.
Yeah, I know, because they think it's big. But then when you find out how it's small, that's how it's bothering you. How it's possible? What they are saying? What 1.22 miles? What is going on? No, man, the Earth is 24,000 miles. I don't want that you confuse me with your math.
we also have the problem that the average layman conflates the horizon with the Earth curve, where one is simply an optical effect and doesn't have a location, and the other one absolutely has to be a physical location. Like, for example, the 1.2 kilometers squared for the 1 foot observer height, that gives you a distance to their quote unquote Earth curve, not a horizon, because if you traveled 1.2 kilometers out to the ocean, you're still nowhere near or closer to the horizon. In fact, you can spend all day on your boat heading out to sea. You'll never get to the quote unquote horizon.
Well, I think it should be pointed out that, like, when it comes to the horizon, they're just going to try to use it as unfalsifiable junk that simultaneously proves that proves things and cannot disprove anything. So it can prove the globe, but it can't disprove the globe. It can only do one of those things. All observations of the horizon prove a globe, according to the globe earthers, making their claim absolutely unfalsifiable because they're just religious zealots, and that's really all there is to it. Sporadic must have been foaming at the mouth listening to that guy not being able to unmute.
Let me make it very clear. If anyone talks about anything but the room topic after this, they're gonna get muted, alright? We're not tolerating tangents anymore. We're done with that.
Like meta stuff like you're doing right now?
Yeah, there's gonna be no tangents. We don't allow tangents anymore. It's not gonna happen.
And
Well,
if it's
that's not
happened,
true, but
and if it's happened, you can always appeal to Amnesty International.
Well, hey, I'm the one that's in charge of the appeals. I see your appeal. I'm gonna decline it.
I would appeal to Amnesty International. My human rights are ruined.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to appeal to anyone after I'm done with you, alright? I'm gonna leave you on the East Side River. I'm gonna throw you in the East Side River somewhere.
Shut up.
Well,
I'm
you're
gonna
gonna have
throw
to
you
break
the trash can. Go on, Nina.
yeah, you're gonna have to break into the country first because we know you're nowhere near America.
I'm in UK.
Yeah, he's from New York.
You need to cross the ocean, man.
Yeah, guys, can we give Danny Kebab a second chance?
No, I'm gonna give him
Who are
the
you?
trash can. Oh, look, the trash can.
Who wants to give him a second chance?
No way.
Here's another like they come in pairs stiff nonsense.
Yeah, Danny Kebab owns the server and the channel. You guys should give him a second chance.
No.
Give him that space between first and second chance.
I think this would be his third chance. He started and stopped and started again. This would be 3.
So a LARPer named OG Flat Earther LARPing for another LARPer.
Yeah, everyone here is a mere toy for Danny Kebab to play with.
How do you know anything about him? You guys buddies?
Yeah, I followed him around and I know who he is.
Are you his pet? Does he feed you Scooby snacks if you do the right thing? Will you serve will you work for us? I have a murder mystery that needs to be solved, and I have lots of Scooby snacks.
Yeah, everyone on this VC is a mere toy for Danny Kebab.
Ugh, so lame. Why don't you guys just fucking get it over with?
Yeah, so unmute Danny Kebab and he'll get it over with.
Why? You are his nanny?
No, I'm muting him instead. That's a good suggestion, except for the wrong target. You're the right target. Maybe you two can find a third friend to do the same thing you two have been doing. Oh, I like Penguins is here. I like Penguins. Have you shored up your mental infirmities?
Bro, come on, talk normal.
I did. That was a very diplomatic way of saying
talks like that.
You have a low IQ, so I was just being nice. But if you want me to call you clinically retarded, I will. I mean, if you really want me to just go straight to the point.
I mean, I've seen them all on Reddit, so you can pick whichever one.
You've seen your own Reddit?
I've seen them all on Reddit. So you're free to pick whichever one. I don't mind.
Wouldn't it be talked normally? It would be normal to use the adverb.
Actually. Man, you guys are using Reddit insults and correcting grammar. Holy shit. This is just a Reddit channel.
Be
I didn't
normal,
use the
bro.
Reddit insult, bro. They don't use words like infirmities on Reddit. There's a 3-syllable limit on Reddit. But you obviously know because it seems like you are there all the time. Like nobody mentions Reddit in this chat but you.
He left.
Well, we found his sore spot. Don't correct his grammar. He didn't care about being called retarded. He knew that was true.
I have a IQ sub 35.
Hey, get out of this game.
Hope you have a bad
I
day.
don't want to.
They've lived long enough to know whether or not you would have experienced. Show me the aeroplane flying level. Time. They didn't display a curved trajectory, and I showed them. So doesn't the aeroplane fly like this? Like this, boys? And then we fly like that. Did it fly? No, it didn't. How did it fly? Show me again. It's just level. They just showed the plane flying level. All Japanese kids show that. They run with the plane and it's flying level. They don't run with the aeroplane in a curved trajectory ever. It's just level. And then show me how it lands. And they all land bum. Now they're living on a horizontal. Got no curve reference at all. None. Except for the stupid globe in the classroom or on their dad's TV. Yeah. So, it's just this. Clearly obvious. This is what people have gone and done to themselves. They've divorced themselves from their own physical senses. They've divorced themselves from reality. And now they're into the virtual reality of gaming. Gaming is their world. And just trusting the NASA and the government and their education. That's all they're doing. They're not questioning anything. We had those young girls that came in yesterday and soon throwing F-bombs, even though we treated them with cotton wool gloves. I was amazed at the amount of F-bomb adjectives that were coming out of their mouths. Yeah, completely gone. Completely. Nowhere near reality at all. Nowhere near. But if you could capture them and put them in a classroom setting, yeah, then you'd have control. They'd wake up then. Yeah. One day.
Yeah, Jin. It sounds like Jin. It sounds like the future doesn't look promising.
Thank you very much. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, absolutely. Ultima. Exactly. It's not looking promising at all. Even when I say promising, even my children's 20. When I speak to people in Britain who are in their 20s, they're completely gone. It's drugs, booze, sex, which they don't know what to do with properly, and then games and all that shit. Nothing is real. When you mention flat Earth, I'm the retard. And yeah, when you ask them about the model, they know not one facet of the model. Nothing they know, but they're right. And we know all the facets, the ins and outs of this model. We've gone out and checked, and we're wrong. That's what I put to them. I put it to them just like that. Because you're the future. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so you're saying like people now is way dumber than people before. So you're saying that people in the past, well, they were more intelligent.
Yeah,
and now civilization is dumbing down.
I would say today's technology is dumbing down the future generations at the moment. And it's clearly evident because gaming has outstripped movie making by factors of 10 in revenue. Okay? Gaming revenue versus movie making revenue. And the reason for that is not just that the young are into this gaming, their parents are doing it as well. So they're helping to boost that. So you've got parents who are into the gaming and the virtual reality world, and that's the end, isn't it? Once the parents are in there, it's all gone. You're down that slippery slope.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
But I've heard that gaming has other advantages. Like I heard a study that said like surgeons that were into gaming were actually 30% more precise and better than their non-players competitors. So
simulations have their benefits, you know. Simulators do have their benefits. It's about the lack of being in touch with reality that Jen is referring to.
Yeah.
So
you see,
what do you think?
As a parent of 4 boys, they were lucky because Daddy was the man who liked to go out into nature and enjoy the action out there. So yes, you can have your games, and I played with them, but that was a limited time. We also had to have time to go fishing, cycling, climbing mountains, snowboarding, hiking, canoeing, cooking in nature. Yeah, we had to have that balance, you see. So it's okay to play the game as long as we limit the game they're playing and the type of game they are playing as well. Okay? That's all very important.
Do you think that the youth are the ones to be blamed for this problem, or society itself?
I would say it's a slight combination. I would say the education system hasn't helped and isn't helping. And then you have your parents who are not astute enough or strict enough to bring their children up properly. Okay? So there's a combination going on as to the decline of the intellect of the children of today.
And what would you say is the answer? Like, what should we do? Like, some special kind of education in schools, or raising? Yes.
Yeah. Well, obviously, I think those of us who are aware of the situation need to band together, which happened in Britain. Anthony Riley, together with what's her name, Roxanne Glenn, and a whole load of flat earthers, went around of their area in Britain and gathered petition notes and handed it to the education minister in Britain. They did that. They did try to explain to the education authorities that you have to also teach the geocentric model, not just the heliocentric model. You're teaching only one, but it states in the law that you have to teach both models. You see, in British education, they're only teaching one side only. So they protested against that. That was a good thing. And we need to do more of that. Okay, but COVID came along, unfortunately, hit the brakes on that, and we're still trying to get out of that hole. But it was working. We were moving towards that. So home education is key anyway, which is where most of education happens, at home. So the parents need to be aware of what's going on. If they're not aware, then you're going to have children dumbed down. Okay, simple. I'm lucky myself, and my children are lucky, that I wasn't caught up with keeping up with the Joneses, and keeping up with the trends. I've got to have that. No, I've never been like that at all. I'm the guy that has the oldest thing that's still working, outperforming the new one that you got. That's what I've learned. Yeah. And now my children are learning that, and now, what's the word? Actually expressing what I've taught them. Yeah, I can see it in their action now. Yeah. They're treating things they have with a bit more respect. They're making things last longer. They're not wasting their money on things they don't need.
Then if we raise awareness for in classes, in high schools, like in education in general, but how do we get to convince how do we get to make the parents teach the children the right things?
Yeah, it's a good question. How do you do that? I mean, again, it's not an easy road to do it, because we can't rely on the media or the TV. It's the thing that's poisoning their children and their parents. So it's just down to meeting people in the park, on the streets, on your holidays, on your trips, and you strike up these conversations when the time is right. That's one step. Word of mouth. Show by example. Be the leader. Show your children and teach them, and the children can have the conversations with their friends. And that's it. Interact with the youth. Interact. That's why I did 12 and a half years youth work. I was able to interact with the youth and install in them the importance of looking after your health and knowing your rights. As a student, you do have rights. Learn that. And from when you learn your rights, you will learn your rights as an adult. That's all you can do, is communicate to them, show them, lead by example. Be the change you want to see. That's what I am. I do that. And for me, I'm very noticeable in Japan because there are not many black Africans here. So when they see me not wearing a mask, everybody else is wearing the mask, they must think, what's he doing? And then one or two of them have asked me why I don't wear the mask. And I told them, no danger. That's all I'm going to say there. But be the change you want to be. So lead by example.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I do. And that's all you can do at the end of the day. And then everybody gets to the realization in their own time. That's what happens. My wife, 8 years. My children, that day. And then just like the education is reinforcing the globe, I'm reinforcing flat earth, because I'm always asking them, what is the shape? How do you know? Are you sure? Show me. See what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. And now I've got them to the stage where they know that their senses are very important to understand the world. So are you going to be a smoker and a drinker and eat shitty food and drink lots of alcohol and get drunk? Or are you going to be like Daddy, clean water, regular exercise, and Daddy's balance is good, yeah? Oh, okay. All right, yeah. So they're learning from their dad. Excuse me. They're learning from me.
All right. So thank you very much. Bye.
You're welcome to. Yeah. So where education is lacking, I pick up that slack. Yeah, I have to. Otherwise, their children are going to waste my money.
All right.
Yeah. As it is now, it's the wife that's wasting the money and not the children. Yeah, and the children are learning. They can see it now. They can see how mummy is wasting money. said, yeah, you see? Okay, right. Yeah. I'm not rich. And even if I was, I still wouldn't waste it. Wouldn't waste a penny. You don't get rich by wasting money. Words from Ronnie Barker, British comedian. Accurist watch advert. Accurist, Japanese brand, working perfectly. And the other guy had a Rolex and that, and they were comparing watches. And when he mentioned the price of the watch, the guy with the Rolex was saying, wow, that's not expensive. Because, yeah, Ronnie Barker says you don't get rich by wasting money. I've never forgot that. It's 1970. Still makes me laugh, Dave. And I've taught my children that. You don't get rich by wasting money. Now you're hearing it. See? That's what we flat earthers do. Hold on to that. That is value. Even if it's from 1970. A little advert can teach a lot. Also, there are people who have learnt about the flat earth and then fell into depression. Those people exist as well. Mark Sargent was one of those. He said that. He went into a 6-month depression. Yeah, I didn't do that at all because even though I wasn't, I was a glober, of course. I believed in the globe. I still kept life real. So in finding out that the earth was indeed flat, after all, delighted me and lifted me up high. So there was an opposite there. I didn't get the depression because, it was flat after all. So all the stuff that I'd learned about the flat earth that was negative was actually the truth, you see. Right? And for me, flat earth was the last piece in the jigsaw puzzle of all the lies that they were being told of it, because I came from the 9/11 and the Kennedys and the Kennedy's brother and all that, all those conspiracies that actually happened. That was the route I took, and the moon landings and the Mars landing hoax. Okay, I'd learnt about the jab hoax as well in 2006. So by the time we get to 2015, I'm learning about the flat earth. That last piece of the puzzle that I ignored for a year in 2014, by the way. It fitted just right. It was like I took the perfect course to learn all the truth. So it wasn't a depression for me. It was, so this is the biggest lie now. Wow. What have I been doing all my life? So it just lifted me up. Yeah, I didn't have a depression. Not depressed, never will be. Because I'm the real all the time, even though I made an error for 48 years. 48 years error. And that's only because I didn't look into the flat earth, because it's not difficult to understand. It's just because I trusted my education and my educators, and then the so-called scientists, cosmologists, astronomers, theoretical physicists, and alike, professors. I trusted all of them that they'd done their due diligence and they were telling the truth. So when you're in that mode, you don't have to check. So I didn't check for 48 years. No need. I'm living on a globe. Why do I need to check that? It's already been proven. Yeah, and I trust that education. I learned it at school. I didn't check myself. That's why it was 48 years. But once I checked it, I realized I made a mistake. I made a mistake. That mistake was trusting the educators and the cosmologists and the astronomers and the theoretical physicists, professors and scientists, because I realized that they hadn't been telling the truth. and everything they said was theory, and that some of the fields that I mentioned are not actually using science. Wow. Wow, what a mistake I made there. So I knuckled down over the 10 years. I've now become, I can call myself a nerd or semi-nerd, let's say. Yeah, who knew, eh? So it's good. It's been good for my brain, these 10 years of learning flat Earth and the heliocentric model and cosmology and astronomy and all the theories that are coming. It's good. It's been good for my brain. I can argue now. Can now argue my points. Yeah, can shut up a professor instantly. I'm very good at doing that. Instantly. You're bunkum. You're not talking the truth. Please prove you can't prove your theory, but it's not worth taking on board then, is it? I don't need that. Get out of here. It's worth nothing. We're not in a universe hurtling through it at 19.2 billion miles in a year. Sorry, we're not doing that. That's a lie. You see? All the stars are in the same place. That means we're not moving. Right. The stars are moving above our head, rotating. That's what's going on there. Earth is stationary, except for when it has earthquakes, of course. Then the earth moves under your feet, and you know it, because you can feel it. Your senses register it. Yeah, you know when you're moving or not. So yeah. People do get depressed when they find out finally that we can't go to space. The Earth is not a globe. But that's okay. That's still part of the cure, isn't it? That's cure. The depression is a curing state of your mind and well-being. You come out of that more positive. I didn't fall into depression because I understood what was going on. I realized that I was at fault. I made that mistake because I didn't check. So my bad. I'm always keeping it real. Let's move on. It's, happier than happy now. That's the thing. Yeah. And my children knew the day I knew. Right. And as I've said, my wife took 8 years to come round because she wasn't interested. She didn't think it's important. And that's fine. I'm not going to ram it down her throat. I'm not going to pressure her with it. There's no need for that. I know the truth. The children know the truth. The wife came round in the end. Yeah, and now her sister-in-law and her brother-in-law, her sister and her brother-in-law, my sister-in-law and my brother-in-law and my sister's son, they will come round as well. Great stuff. Yeah, no pressure. The truth is the truth, whether you like it or not. A lie is a lie, even if everybody believes it. Still a lie. Yeah. So I'm the winner. And then those who become flat earthers, they're winners too. Those that are on the globe are already losers at the moment because they're believing in something they cannot prove and it doesn't exist. That's why they can't prove it. And that is why I enjoy speaking to the 18-year-olds and above on this particular British server that I go on. Yeah, and I approach them with the flat earth and that and ask them to prove their beliefs. Yeah. And when they're quiet, I said, you see, that means you can't prove it. If you can't prove it, what are you doing believing in it? You're carrying a belief that you cannot prove, yeah? What's going on there? You don't know the model? I'm wrong. I know the model. I'm wrong. I've checked it. I'm wrong. You don't know the model. You haven't checked it, and you're absolutely 100% correct. You're right. I'm wrong. I know the model. You don't know it. I've gone out. I've measured. I've checked it. I'm wrong. You're right. Is that right? Really? Is that the level of your intellect? Yeah, it's more embarrassment than anything else. And then an hour of the slagging off ensues, and I'm the victor in that because they're not going to shout me down. That's impossible. Yes, 1 hour shouting the truth in their heads, and then they give up. They have to. They run out of steam. And I say to them, look at that 63-year-old totally drowning the youth of today. The day of the old man knows nothing and he's ready for death, those days are over, mate. All right? Whenever you hear my name, you know that I'm better than you at this point, physically, intellectually, until you can prove that you're living on a globe. You're a nothing. Right. Remember that whenever I get into this server. Don't you forget it. You got beaten by an old man, as you put it. An old man that can do more press-ups than you, more sit-ups. Currently, you should be able to beat me because you've got the youth on your side. But because you're not doing your exercises and that, you're doing your drugs and you're eating junk food, you're accelerating your demise. That's what you're doing. Understand the values of life at the moment. I was never like you when I was your age, although I did believe the earth was a globe, yeah. But health-wise, I was never like you. Never in your condition. You're out of your mind. And that's why health is so important. Healthy body, healthy mind. You know? Your mind comes from your stimuli for the brain, and your health comes from stimuli for the physique of your body. Healthy body, healthy mind, yin and yang. Got to have it in harmony. Flat earth is the yin, if you will, and physical exercise is the yang, if you will. Yeah. And you have that perfect harmonious existence on earth. And it keeps you, how can I say, yeah, it keeps you balanced. That's it. And I shall stop there because I don't want to hog the mic and wear the mic out. It's disappearing as I speak. So I'll put down the mantle, give it to another flat earther or globe earther for that matter to carry on. So thank you for listening. Thanks for your patience and enjoy yourselves.
Thanks, Jin.
Anytime, man, anytime.
I would encourage people to do their own research. One thing you could do tonight, there's going to be a full moon, and you could observe and see if the full moon stays the same angular size all night long. That'd be an interesting observation.
And what if it does?
If it does, that would indicate that if it's a physical object, following the rules of perspective, that it stays the same distance all night long.
You don't know what you're looking at. So you're just assuming that on a flat Earth it would be a small object and it would have to change in angular size.
I'm just assuming that it's a physical object because it looks like a physical object, and I'm assuming it follows the rules of perspective because most physical objects do. But like I said, I think people should do their own research and see if they can observe whether it's the same size or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You could encourage people to go and check the actual Earth rather than looking into the sky and making assumptions.
Yeah, the Earth isn't going to tell you much because both globers and flat earthers say that it appears flat.
Yeah, but obviously you would have to have curvature if it's a globe, and things in the distance would have to be obscured behind a physical geometric horizon, which they are not. So you can, look in the sky all you want and make assumptions, but it's not going to help you find curvature. It's not going to help you.
Yeah, I agree that curvature is hard to see on the ground. It's hard to determine if the Earth is curved just by looking at the ground.
Yeah, because every single observation shows that there's no curvature, right? And that there's no physical obstruction of things in the distance that would have to be physically obstructed behind a geometric horizon. That doesn't happen.
Also, isn't it amazing that when you look at the full moon and you look across the whole moon itself, the way it's lit up uniformly, top to bottom, left and right, everything, one uniformed brightness. That cannot be the reflection from the earth or the sun doing that. Just cannot be, because there would be a what we call light fall off. You know what I mean? Because the light would be coming from one direction, right? Where it would be powerful from the direction, right? It's coming from, and then as you look across the moon, there should be fall off of light, but that doesn't happen, does it?
Yeah, it looks pretty uniformly bright. Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder why. Especially as it said that the moon's luminosity is much the same as asphalt here on Earth, that of 7% luminosity. So whatever's, if it's something, if the moon is reflecting light off the sun, it couldn't do it to that level that we can see it so bright like that.
No, it could. The sun is pretty bright, so I don't think there's anything unusual about the way that it looks.
Well, no, I'm talking about the moon and the full moon itself. That it cannot be that the sun is doing that. That would be impossible.
Why not?
Because, like I tried to explain to you, that from the sun would be coming from one direction, hitting the moon, right? And it's not hitting it all the way across that moon. There would be areas where the light would fall off, shaded areas, in other words. But you don't get that. You get this uniform, like a car headlight kind of light, if you will. Right? In other words, the moon could be lighting itself up, self-illuminating. Could be. I'm not saying it is, but that's what it seems to be suggesting.
Yeah. Well, I'll just say it doesn't look like that to me.
Well, fine. But that's what it looks like to me. A full moon. It's not reflecting of Earth's light. And I don't think it's reflecting of the sunlight either, because of the uniformity of the light across the moon. There's no fall off. That's in itself is an anomaly. If it were the sun, and then the suggestion that the moon's luminosity is only 7%, so its ability to reflect light the way it is that we can see it would greatly be diminished if you've only got 7% luminosity.
Yeah, the moon is much less bright than the sun.
Yeah, but you wouldn't think so when you look at the full moon. That's not what it's showing me. When I see the full moon, I see a very bright moon. Almost like the sun in a way. Not as bright, but it's fully lit up. Full moon. That's not indicative to a 7% luminosity. It's greater than that. The moon is shining greater than 7% luminosity. That's the point I'm bringing up. It cannot be that the sun is doing that to the moon, is the point I'm saying. It's an anomaly. Doesn't seem to be natural. Doesn't follow. Of course, doesn't prove curvature, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't. It's just an anomaly. The full moon, uniformly lit, cannot be the sun doing that.
What is happening here?
We're trying to decide if the surface of the Earth is flat or spherical.
Yes, we're waiting for you now. Welcome. What information do you have for us? Do you have any information regarding the globe and its lack of curvature? Oh yeah, I've seen it. Let me get back. Yeah, DJ, can you hear me? Thanks for the Scamtartica 3. I've seen it. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, I've seen this one.
Ah, nice, awesome.
Yeah.
it's
I saw it.
decent, a decent video.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I saw part 1, 2, and 3. I watched them at the beginning of this year. They've been around a while because after December, slowly you had Eric Dubay push out a video, and then from Flat Earth Banjo, he put out 2 of these, and it covers they go really in depth into the time and date, and there's 2 other apps similar to 2 other software similar to that, and they work out all the shenanigans with the sun and all the nonsense going on. Did you watch that bit? Did you get that bit? Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the time that all the research stations should be seeing the sun at the same time, but yet every single one of them sing it at a different time, which doesn't match. That doesn't make sense in itself, does it? Yeah, I found that very interesting.
Yeah, a lot of anomalies in the south. That's all I'll say. I don't know what's going on out there. It's crazy.
It is. And you know what I said at the very beginning? I said it cannot be that in 2024 they give us the 24-hour sun. That in itself is an insult right there, because I want to see the 24-hour sun from 1961, the year I was born. They've been down there before then, right? So they should have had this documented, because National Geographic documented the Arctic Circle 24-hour sun. So why didn't they do the Antarctica one then? That doesn't make sense, does it? Does it now?
Yeah, well, no, but I'm more under the impression that they do visually see that phenomena in the sky in Antarctica, because I've seen so many, videos before they went to Antarctica that I couldn't fault the videos showing the time lapse. But exactly what we're looking at is that the actual sun. Is it some type of perspective phenomena? Is it something that we can't, break down? We don't know exactly, because it looks weird. The sun doesn't look the same as it looks in the north when you film a 24-hour sun.
It doesn't. No, that's what I thought. It was the odd.
It's like walking into a football shape, and it just doesn't look the same. And I think there's something we don't know about the way the sky works. It's beyond our current knowledge. Yeah. That's more where I'm leaning. But if it can turn out that someone can show me evidence that it was all fake, then that would be excellent. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Jim, wasn't the South Pole station built sometime in the late 50s? So I think there have been people experiencing a 24-hour sun in the South since at least 1960 or before.
Yeah, I've looked for material of the years that I've asked for when I was born. Can't find anything. And then the videos that I watched first and foremost in 2015, 2016 were fake. The sun was CGI'd in, and the sun rays were in a spike, like a spiky ball, traveling across the sky. That was all CGI. And then the video was on a loop. And then that same video was broken down into 3-4 other videos. So that's what I was watching at the time. And it was proven to be fake videos. And then we're asking, why is it we're getting fake videos? Jaron contacted, I think, the McMurdo base and asked them, why is it that you're only giving us 18 hours of sunlight there with the stick in the standard shadow? Why are you not giving us 24 hours? And they said the bandwidth wouldn't allow them to do that. So Jaron then suggested to them, why don't you do 2 12-hour stints? And they never got back to him. So we had a lot of fake videos, is all I've seen. So that's why I thought it was odd that they've been down there for so long. You've got the North Antarctic Circle there, 24-hour sun. Even flat earthers have been down there, documented it perfectly, no shenanigans. And then we're not getting it today. Doesn't make any sense. So I'm still of the opinion there isn't one. I haven't seen anything.
You would think there would be hundreds and hundreds of time-lapse videos of it.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's there's literally like one before the guys went to Antarctica recently. Like there was literally one, and it's like a 360 camera. There's a few glitches in the video. It wouldn't be impossible to fake that. I mean, why is there only one? And there's a few other ones where you can see the shadows moving around. But you know, like there's really crap all footage.
And that's odd because if they've been down there for that length of time, they should have had this spectacle well documented fully, no problem. Time-lapse photography has been around since the 1850s, time-lapse photography. So you can't claim that, the technology wouldn't have advanced. They would have advanced enough by the 60s. They should have been able to capture it easily. It should have been captured. It hasn't. That's an anomaly. Doesn't make sense. And then the year 2024, we get the 24-hour sun. Get out of here. That's just silly. And I'm not falling for that. I'm not
So do you
buying
think
that.
something changed between 1960 and 2024, that the sun used to not be 24 hours, but it is now? Or
I say that because the Earth is flat, there's never been a 24-hour sun. That's why we're getting fake imagery. Why the fake imagery? Why hasn't National Geographic documented it? They documented the North. Why haven't they documented the South? There's never been one. That's what my point is. Being on a flat Earth that doesn't have a 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
Would eyewitness testimony be good enough, or you wouldn't believe them?
Not really, no. It would have to be my testimony, my eyeballs. In this case, has to be. In this particular case. And I reserve that right. See, that's how we keep sane. Otherwise, you might go insane if you don't have your own standards and your own rights. Whose rights am I going to follow? Yours? No, mine. Thanks. Yeah. Remember, I'm the guy that has the Gleason's maps tattooed on the chest and the Gleason's map engraved on the teeth. Such is the confidence I have of that map. So you're dealing with a very formidable force. That is Yin CBR1. Never going down. After 48 years of an era as well. Remember that. I gave my heart to the scientists and the trust, only to realize they've abused and misused my trust. So that's it. Once bitten, 2 gazillion times shy. So no, sir, I'm definitely not holding on to that 24-hour sun nonsense shenanigan that went on there. That was optical buffoonery. So I'm just we have to do harder. There must be material from the 1960s, 70s, even 50s. They should be. Where is that material? Let's see it. Time dated, authentic. Let's see it. I want to see that. That's going to go some way. The fact that that's not around proves that there's an anomaly there. Something is wrong. D Marble, the Alaska area, filmed the 24-hour sun, no problem. Black guy from Washington State, flat earther, he done it like that, no problem. Then we had a Russian, 2 Russians with the same name, living in different parts of Russia. Sergei, familiar name popular name in Russia. 2 Sergeys did it and filmed it. Again, the Arctic Circle, North Pole, no problem. Okay, no problem. And yet, we're getting the 24-hour sun in Antarctica. The sun is not the right shape. Fake videos. What's going on? Why all the shenanigans? Why? Why is it 2024, we get the 24-hour sun? What about the year 2021, 22, 23, 20? Go back, 1960. Come on. Something is wrong. And then we got Scantarctica 3, 2 and 1, showing us that the time and date versus other similar software showing that the sun's times are not matching what the research stations are putting out. That shouldn't be happening. They should all be, and the discrepancy is as much as little as like 15 minutes to as much as like a. That's wrong. Maybe even more than that, yeah. So, no. I'm still out on that one, definitely. And it definitely doesn't match the layout of the AE map. I'm not saying that the AE map is perfect. Might be some faults there, but we're not measuring curvature. So it's very odd that there would be a 24-hour sun at the Arctic, and then you're getting it in Antarctica, but very late in the day. It's come too late for me. Should have been earlier. National Geographic should have documented it. The fact that they haven't done it is an important one, because they're the ones that are documenting all what's happening on Earth. National Geographic. They've even gone as far as to apologize for the mistake they made with the missing link, the transition between the dinosaurs to birds with feathers. That transition missing link was offered up by some Chinaman, and they and the National Geographic ran with it, only to find out it was a hoax. I can't remember the name of the thing now. Apcoraptor or something like this, it was called. Right. Anyway, it turned out the Apcoraptor, something like that, it was found to be a fake, a hoax. So National Geographic had to apologize. So they're not. They should have documented the 24-hour sun in Antarctica. They should have done. They've done it in the North Pole. Don't get it. So, ladies and gentlemen, no, Jim CBO1 still out on that. There is no 24-hour sun. I haven't seen it yet. Not convincing me enough. Sorry, I have to go there. Yeah, the first scan Antarctica I watched, I think it was off Mark Sargent's channel, and the other two were from Flat Earth Banjo, and one of them highlighted the Will Duffy's pending court cases and fines that he had received from fraudulent behaviour and misinformation and that through his pasturing days, as it were, and that was quite interesting.
Oh yeah, that guy's a slimy dude.
Yeah. He actually stated that it was okay to lie, didn't he? Do you remember in the video? Standing there, boulders brass, saying it's okay to tell a lie, he said.
Yeah, I saw the clip. Not sure if it was taken a little bit out of context. But the clip that I saw made it seem like that's what he said.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't trust the guy for a second. The moment I heard him, in an interview, the first time I was like, oh, this guy, he seems like a greasy, slimy, scammy type of guy.
Yeah. He came in, when he came on the scene, which would have been like this time last year, July last year, yeah? He came in on the scene with federal agents after him, wanting to know how he made his money, you see, right? That's how he came on the scene. Wants to prove that the Earth is a globe and the 24-hour sun. That was his challenge. Okay, great. Inviting flat earthers. Okay, who is this guy? Turns out he's a scammer with the federal agents after him, you see. And if you watch the Scamtarctica 2, I think it is, that's where you see his crime career. His career of crime and the amount of court cases and fines are pending and that he's had to pay as well. A lot of money. In the hundreds of thousands of dollars. Wow. Truly a scammer, that guy.
Does anyone remember seeing he's like an anti-flat earther, and he goes on modern day debate to debate against flat earth, and his name's Ozien, Ozien, big fat guy. Ozien.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
He's on there quite. He was on there quite often. he's just been busted by the cops.
Oh, what for?
I don't want to say too much on the stream, but for, you know, when they set up those stings when people try to meet minors online.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I've got you. Yeah.
He's gone to jail. Yeah, he's gone to jail.
Wow. Wow. There you go. Look at the people you meet.
He was already busted for that before he was doing all of these performances on Modern Day Debate.
Yeah, what a repeat
awaiting
offender.
his trial. Yeah, awaiting his trial.
So he's a repeat offender, breaking his bail, whatever he was on, parole.
There's a lot of really sketchy. Well, he wasn't breaking anything. I think he was just awaiting his, you know, court case and that kind of thing for his crime that he'd been charged for. And now he's gone to jail. He was working with a bunch of other Globe Earthers on a project, and they were the ones that called him out. They were the ones that worked it out, and they had to call him out because obviously they didn't want to be associated with someone that got busted for doing that kind of thing. So it was the Globe Earthers that called him out.
I wonder how they found out.
He lied. Well, what happened? He lied, and he said that he was going away. All of a sudden he was going to be going away to work on an oil rig, and he was going to be out of contact, and they weren't going to be able to contact him anymore because he had no internet on his oil rig. He's going to be going to work on. But anyway, one of the guys, they didn't know his full name, his proper name, But because he had joined access to a Canva account with them, they were able to log in and work out what his name is. And when they did a search, they worked out that it was on the mainstream news, you know, in the area that he's from, that he'd been busted for that, and that he was actually caught and going to jail for that.
It's terrible. What a horrible. That's why I put my picture up there, man. People can see that this is GCBR1. That's what it looks like. You want me to go on camera? I'll go on camera. Because you don't know who you're talking to on this thing. But at least you know when you're talking to me, you know you're talking to me, a human being. You know who you're talking to. Do you know what I mean? And if I end up offending people, you can always take my image and report me to the authorities. That keeps me in check, doesn't it? That's integrity. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah. Well, this guy was, you know, like a prominent figure in debating against Flat Earth, right? On Modern Day Debate. On video, you know, showing his face and all that kind of thing. So.
Oh, that's cool. Wow, what a wally.
Yes.
What a wally, man.
Quite a few very sketchy people.
Horrible people.
In this anti-Flat Earth community. Very strange people.
Horrible people. Horrible. Terrible. And they're pushing the globe. See? That's what I was saying, that people are just dumbed down to beyond belief, and then look at the things they get up to.
MC Toon is still putting pictures of disk planets floating around in space as his thumbnails for his videos. Even though he knows that we don't claim that, but he's still putting out. He has to lie, right, to try to use mockery to make Flat Earth seem unpopular. Have a look in the side chat. This is the guy, Ozian, that I was just talking about.
All right, yeah, let's have a look. Hang on a second. Let's have a look at the monster. Okay. What a wally. Trying to look like a proud Glober.
He looks like an idiot. He only wore that purple suit one time.
He looks like a dickhead anyway, doesn't he? I mean, look at him. Fool. Unfit bum.
Yeah. A soy male.
Yeah, absolutely. Vulgar. Wouldn't want to shake his hand. Yeah, but that's what they've got. You see, they have to lie to keep their lies alive. That's what they've got. When you haven't got a globe that exists, you have to lie. That's why you've got to question that 24-hour sun. I say they're lying. Yeah, got to question everything. Will Duffy. I said he's got a stupid name because it means Duffy means he can get duffed up. When you get duffed up, it means you get beaten up.
He had a debate not that long ago with that guy, Kingdom in Context. He's like a biblical flat earther. Yeah, so during the debate, Kingdom in Context was talking about the sun, and Will Duffy literally said, "It's not fair for you to bring up the sun in a debate about the earth." When his
the man who spent millions of dollars.
Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. He spent hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? And he owes money, and he still owes money. He owes money. He's got fines outstanding fines, and he's doing this. It doesn't make any sense, does it?
It doesn't. Look, Over Fences just put it in the side chat there. Right, this is what he said. You're evading the topic of the debate, which is the shape of the earth, by talking about the sun.
What an hole of an ass.
Yeah.
This is the man who's getting us all to look up at the sun to prove the globe. Hole of an ass. And he's talking about putting a high altitude balloon up. That's his next challenge. Don't know if that's going to come up at all, but that's what he said. Where are we now? In May of this year, he mentioned that was his next challenge, to put a high altitude balloon up. Yeah.
So yeah, even in Whitsit's last show, I was watching his show. He even was saying, like, when he was talking about it, he said, like, we allegedly went to Antarctica. He's like, he's not even sure if he went exactly where they told him that they were supposed to be going. He literally said that. He's like, allegedly, we were in Antarctica. So it's a weird thing to say.
That's a weird thing to say. Yeah, that's plausible deniability. That's what's going on there, it would seem. Trying to protect himself, get out of jail clause. Yeah? He's creating there.
Yeah, I'm gonna find the timestamp.
Yeah, why would you say that? Will Duffy. Why would you say that? If you went, you went. Union Glacier. Do you remember? Union Glacier.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he is Whitsit. I don't think Whitsit's lying, personally. But like he said, like he's not sure exactly where they did go.
Well, even Whitsit said that as well.
Yeah, Whitsit said that.
He didn't know that well, right. I did ask him before he went, though. Now, again, this time last year, August, yeah, definitely. Because it was just before they had 100% signed the contracts. They were busy getting the contracts ready. Do you remember? There was a little bit of a hoo-ha over the legalities of the trip and what they were going to be doing, and they didn't want to fall into a trap. So they wanted some good legal documents, and they were drafting that documents. During that period, in the Earth Awakening server, I asked Whitsit, so if you're going to go, you're definitely going to go? Okay, if you're going to go, then that's good. Are you going to be going upside down when you go to Antarctica? That was my question, straight out the bat. And he laughed, and he says, no, I'm not going to go upside down. Why not? Because the Earth is flat. I goes, oh, okay, all right. Okay. But, you have to go upside down. And then you have to document it. You've got your cameras, you've got your compass, you've got everything, yeah. Because you've got to document it if you go upside down. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I was there. And then on that day, people asked me, "Jin, what if you went? What would you be doing? Or what would you say?" I said, I'd say to them, "You better make sure I don't see a 24-hour sun, because I know something underhanded has happened and it's not going to go down well. So you better make sure I don't see a 24-hour sun." That's what I'd be saying to them. Everyone laughed. Typical Jin CBR one. I said, "You better fucking believe it. No joke here, mate. Make sure I don't see a 24-hour sun. Otherwise, you're all going to be in trouble." Yeah, that's the way I roll, man. I'm not here to be your friend. Talking about. Don't look for anything nice from Jin, because you're not going to get that. Especially you Globers. Don't be looking for friendship. It's not happening. I'm not having a drink with you. No drink, nothing. Stone cold, rock solid granite. See, you look at me, it hurts. That's what you got to be with them. Totally opposite. Yeah. Okay, shut up and show me the 24-hour sun. Get moving. Come on. As Jedi said, we're not fucking babies here. Oh, children. Sorry, children here. You crack me up. Yeah, very dubious character. Came in with the police hot on the trail. Who does that? As a pastor? As a pastor with the federal agents on your tail? Come on. Knew something was up. And according to Flat Earth Banjo, he tried to introduce this in Brazil, this challenge. And the Brazilians, Flat Earthers, right, the group of them said, "Why don't we do it today? Do it now. We're ready to go now, now, now." And Will Duffy pulled out. He goes, "No, we can't do it now. We've got to do it next year." Do you remember?
Hello, guys.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello and welcome. How can we help you?
No. Thank you. So, how are you?
We are well, thank you very much. And how are you?
And I'm fine. First, I say, don't mind you, because we just learned English for 2 months ago.
Okay. Well, congratulations. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
But my English is not good. I just learning now. Continue and improve my English.
Okay, that's very good. Thank you for coming in. Let me see now.
Where are you from, bro?
Oh, me. Okay, I was born in London, but my parents are African, yeah, Nigeria.
Oh,
so I'm a Nigerian. Yeah, I'm a Nigerian, born in England.
I are you Nigerian? Good.
Wait a minute.
So,
wait.
Now?
Wait a minute. I am talking
Yes.
to you in Japan now. I'm in Japan now talking to you.
Oh, okay. Understand.
Where are you from?
So, man, your mom's, bro, several people will fuck your mom, man. I'm sorry.
Where are you from?
I'm from Bangladesh. Do you know Bangladesh?
Oh, I know Bangladesh very well, yes. They get a lot of rain and a lot of water in Bangladesh. Yes. Drowning all the time. Yes, I know Bangladesh very well. It's a very wet region. Yeah, nice place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're living now this time.
I'm living in Japan at the moment, yeah. What is your name on the
Japan.
What is your name?
Okay. My name is Mr. Mustafa. You call me Habil, okay? This is my nickname.
Mr. Mustafa. Okay, Mr. Mustafa, thank you.
Yes. Okay, so what's your name? What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Jin. Jin CBR1. That's my name. Yeah.
Oh, Jin.
Yeah. Okay, so
Okay,
why do you want to learn English?
Yes,
Why
please.
Why do you want to learn English? Why?
Oh, because English is the international language, and this is very necessary in our life, and this is very important. Okay.
Okay. Are you hoping to start a business using English? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe yes. Maybe I like for a businessman. I do have a business too. Then we learn it and we talk it.
Okay. So you are studying English at university, college, where?
No, yeah. I just learn. I just read now college in a college.
Okay.
Hello, Mr. Jeep. How are you, man?
Very well, sir. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm so sorry, bro. He was my brother.
Oh, that's okay. I'm glad your brother's talking. No need to be sorry. He spoke well.
Okay.
I understood everything he said. That was good.
Thank you.
Okay. So what you want to do? What you want?
No, I was going to ask him, what does he do for his hobby in his free time?
Okay.
Yeah. He's 17 and he wants to learn English and he's still improving his English pretty well, but I'm so sorry about his language and yeah, I'm
No need
still
to apologize. No need to
Okay, man.
apologize. He spoke very well. I want to know, what does he do for a hobby, for entertainment in his free time?
Oh, I'm eating a lot of food.
Oh, yeah, well, Bangladeshi food is very nice, by the way. So, yeah, I can understand that. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it Bro, are you in Japan right now?
Yeah, yes, I'm in Japan right now, yeah.
What about the time in Japan? What the time
the
is
time
it?
now in Japan is, I give you the time now, hang on a second. It's 2:59 a.m. So it's 3 a.m. Saturday morning.
You wake up now the night.
Yes. I am a man who sleeps on the run. I sleep standing up.
Now in your country, it's day or morning, day or night, man.
It's morning.
Day or
morning.
night.
Morning. Day. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you told the time is 3 a.m.
Yes, 3 a.m. Yes.
So it's midnight, maybe.
No, it's morning now. That's morning.
Morning. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It's still dark. It is still dark, yes, but it will be daylight in the next 1.5 hours. It will be daylight.
Oh, Jean, can I ask you what's your religion?
Yeah, ask the question. Go ahead.
Reason.
What's my religion?
Yes. What's your religion?
Well, I was born in 1961 as a Muslim. Salam alaikum.
Oh my God, are you Muslim? Oh, I'm maybe. Sorry, and I'm too. I'm Muslim.
Yeah. My father was a Muslim, so I'm a Muslim. My brothers are Muslims.
Yeah.
We all have Muslim names.
Yeah,
My
man.
children.
How should they call you? How should they call you, man?
Well, I'm not gonna dox my name on here. Everybody calls me Jin. Okay, that's my nickname.
Okay.
Jin. Okay.
Okay.
Jin
Yes.
CBR1.
Listen to me, bro. Is that you in your profile picture?
That's me. Correct. Yes.
Oh, bro. I'm gonna asking you, okay? So don't mind.
Yeah. Go on. What is the question,
bro? Are you from North Africa?
Yeah, my parents are from West Africa, Nigeria, West Africa. But me and my two younger siblings, my younger brothers, we were born in London, London, UK, England. Okay, during the 60s. Yeah, go ahead. Now, my two younger brothers are in England. I have my sister passed away in England, and then we have 3 brothers in Nigeria. So I'm number 5. Sorry.
You're number 5.
Yeah,
How
I'm
many
number
siblings do you have?
7. 7 of us.
7 siblings. That's really good.
Yeah.
Impressive, man. Listen to me, bro. Do you know about our siblings, bro? I have 7 siblings too. You know, I have 6
wow.
brothers and 1 sister only.
Yeah, same here. 6 brothers, 1 sister. 6 boys, 1 sister. Same.
Yeah, same as man.
Yeah. Amazing.
So, bro, can we be friends?
Yeah, we're friends now. No problem.
Okay, can you send me a friend request?
Okay, let's have a look.
Okay, man. I'm waiting for your request.
Okay,
What's her age? What's her age?
Bro, what about your age?
Yeah, my age is 63.
Oh, my God.
This year. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's 63.
Yeah, 63.
Good. Yeah, 63. Nice.
Yeah,
Very
amazing,
nice.
isn't
Very
it? Amazing,
Yes,
isn't it? Yeah.
yes.
And I'm awake at this time of the day. Now, your name is Mr. Is your name? Hang on. Is your name
Mr. Picture's name.
Mr. Beast?
Bro,
Is it?
Yeah, you can call me Mr. Beast.
Okay, Mr. Beast. Okay, let me see if I can add you as a friend.
No.
Sorry. No. Mr. Beast's name is Christian. Then we are Muslim. So you call me Habil or Kabil, okay?
Okay, I can't call you that because that's hard to say.
Yes, Habil or Kabil. Okay. Okay, so.
Okay, I sent friend request, okay? I sent the request.
Okay.
Did you get it?
Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah.
Good.
Where is my
Okay.
brother?
So now we're friends, okay? Well done.
Bro, where? I didn't get your request.
I sent it to Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast, but I didn't get any notification, man.
Are you sure? I just sent it.
Yeah.
Okay, let me try again. Hang on a second here.
Try again, man.
Got a message box to them. Inbox totally.
Did you send me, man?
Not yet. Hang on. Hold on. Hang on
Okay,
a second.
I'm waiting.
Okay, let me try that again. Here we go, Mr. Beast. Right, it says add friend. We go like this. Add friend. Hang on. Got it.
Yeah, I'm already. Bro, where? I didn't get, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking. Hang on.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Yeah, there you are. I thought so.
Yeah.
I did it right. You see, look, I did it right. You see, I might be 63, but I did do it right. I know I did it right. I've got a technical mind, you see. I like engineering.
That's really good. Yeah, Jim.
I'm the guy that uses a iPhone 6 to communicate with still. The iPhone 6 still kicking ass. And then we're using the iPad from 2012. 2012 iPad. Still kicking ass.
Right?
Yeah. No, I said I'm using old equipment.
Oh, okay. Okay, listen to me, Jin.
Yes.
Bro, you said you were 63. Is it true?
Yeah. Yes, that is my age. 63, yes. Why would I lie?
Oh,
what is
you like so older, man.
Sorry?
Yeah, you like so older.
Oh, that's
I
okay.
mean,
Yeah, I am older than you. Yeah. Yes, I'm older than you. You're young. You're only 17, 18. I'm 63.
yeah.
That's right. Yeah. I
But do
was
you have
born
any,
before you.
bro? Do you have the camera permission?
And we can't put the camera on this server because it messes with the bandwidth. So we're not allowed to put the camera on, unfortunately.
Oh, okay, man. So yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
so
Not on this.
bro. It's
Not
not
Just
on this
interrupt.
server.
Sorry, just 1 second. Hey, Jin, did Indio send you that Makeda video that he was going to send you?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I think he sent it to my old account. So yeah, I didn't get it. Are you able to post it in the chat or DM it to me?
Yeah, let me have a look quickly. Hang on a
Yeah,
second.
this
and I'll see if I can help you with that in that
Cheers.
regard. Hold on a second. I've got to get out of there. Get out of there. Right. Now, I just looked at your one, you see, and then we got chatting, so I didn't check the India one. Hang on a second. I'm checking to see if he did send it. I'm hoping he did. Got this
Hey,
one.
Jin, that's your profile picture. That's your picture.
That's my picture, yes.
Oh my God, you're so
Yes.
nice.
Jin CBR1. Yeah, I mean, I'm in Hawaii in that picture. Hawaii, Honolulu, Diamond Head
Yo,
Mountain. Yes.
Jin. Bro, why are you taking everything in serious? Why?
Sorry?
Why are you taking everything serious?
No, I'm not taking everything serious. I'm okay, man. I'm happy. Not serious. Okay?
Yeah.
No,
Bro,
no. I'm not angry. I'm happy. Don't worry. Okay?
Oh, yeah,
No
okay.
problem, man. No problem, man. No fighting,
me
no
too.
anger. Happy, man. Happy.
Yeah. But what
Okay.
about your, bro, what do you do for a living?
Yeah, I teach
Hey.
English here in Japan. English teacher.
Oh, you teaching English
Yes.
to the Japanese.
Yes.
Oh, bro, Japanese, them are good.
Can you say that again?
Japanese are good.
Yes, they are. Yeah.
Them also PT.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really good.
Right,
Bro,
DJ. DJ, hang on a second, please.
Yeah.
DJ, it appears that Indio hasn't sent me it. Okay.
Oh,
I've just
okay.
looked.
All right.
I've just
Yeah,
looked
thanks
at
for
Indio.
that.
I haven't got it.
All right, I'll bug him for it next time I see him. Cheers.
Yeah, please. Yeah, and please ask him because he did say he was going to send it to me. He hasn't. I sent him the one about the first Japanese flat earther because do you remember the other day we were talking about it? Were you there that time? Last
No,
week?
I missed that. No.
Oh, okay. Well, I communicated him with that, and that's the last communication that I've got with him. That was on the 29th of July. If I check it properly, hang on.
Okay. Yo, Jim.
Hey, DJ, can you send me the link too? Sorry to butt in.
Yeah, I will as soon as I find it.
Yeah,
something about Makeda Genius, Makeda's Genius Map or something, and it's like a 5-part series all about Makeda projection.
Yeah, can't you scroll back and get it? No.
I was just looking in the home server. No, he didn't send it in the side chat.
He said he would. That's what he said he was going to do.
Yeah, all right. I'll check.
Yeah. He said he was going to put it in the side chat. You see.
Jim. Yo,
Let's
Jim.
check the side chat. Yeah, how you doing,
Hello,
Mr.
Jim.
Beast? Hello.
Okay, I'm good, bro. I have a question. Can I ask you?
Please ask the question. Go ahead.
Okay, bro. Bro, we are wanna learning English. We wanna learn English. Could you learn me, please?
Could I teach you? Yes, we are. We're teaching you English. This is what we're doing. You are learning English now as you are speaking. Do you understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay.
What do you say?
Right. This is how we're going to learn, okay? So this is why I was asking about, for example, what is your favorite sport? What sport do you like best?
Yeah, my favorite sport is soccer.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
And do you have a favorite team?
Bro, actually, I have no one team in my life, but I just love soccer. That is.
Okay. Do you play soccer in Bangladesh? Do you play?
Yeah. I had, bro. I mean, I was, but right now I don't, cause
Okay.
you
You're
know
studying now.
I got injured. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
You're studying now.
Yeah.
Okay. When you played football, which position did you play? Center forward, left back, right back, defense, goalkeeper, midfield?
Bro, center player, bro. No.
Okay.
And sometimes go.
Okay. You're a
Yeah.
fast player then. Ah,
Yeah.
fast runner, goal scorer. Okay.
Goal scorer. Yeah.
Okay, but I was more of a defender, but not only was I a defender. In fact, I'm the everywhere man.
Why? Yeah.
I'm the everywhere man. Play
You
all
know
positions.
the one of the position is defense, bro. It's so easiest to work in the soccer game. You know.
Yeah, it's an important position to have, the defense anyway. And I'm left-footed player, so I play left back. But I'm also everywhere anyway, because there are times when I'm playing football and my team members are tired, so I'm just running around. Yeah, give me. Yeah, and then and keep the game moving.
Hey,
I'm
Mr.
like that, really.
Beast. Hey, Mr. Beast. Have you heard about the flat Earth?
Okay.
No.
Okay, well
What is that, man?
that's the whole purpose of our channel here is to explain how the globe doesn't exist in reality. There's no globe.
Yo, girls, can you speak with us slowly? We're still learning, man.
There is no globe. Did you get that?
Globe.
Yeah, you were able to talk faster about soccer, but globe is rough. I get it. So yeah, the globe doesn't exist.
Doesn't exist.
That's right.
Bro, bro, we didn't get. What did you say? It's so hard to understand. Can you?
Yeah, the Earth is not a soccer ball.
Soccer ball.
It is not.
Bro. Can I ask you? Can I ask a question to you, man?
Yes.
Okay. What's the difference of soccers and footballs?
Soccers are shaped like the fake globe that you don't live on, and footballs are shaped like footballs. I'll show you a picture. I'll show you a picture of a real football. That's what you're looking for. Yeah, just a minute. They're brown.
Man, I'm waiting.
I mean, they're kind of like an egg with points on it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they are.
Yeah,
okay, man.
That would be an American football, okay? That would be an American football, okay? An English football, which is more of a spherical ball shape, right? Like a rounded ball shape. That would be an English football or soccer ball. But an American football is like an egg-shaped ball. Yes, rugby ball.
Egg-shaped. Yeah.
That'd be like an American one.
Yeah. That's called soccer. American football is called soccer.
Yeah, that's right. Now,
bro, let me finish.
Right now, the lady that's talking to you.
That's called soccer.
Hang on, bro. Listen, bro. Hang on. The lady that's talking to you, her name is Dandelion. Okay, she's trying to tell you something. So she's going to speak slowly, but don't call her bro. Call her sister, because she's not your brother. She's your sister. Okay, we don't say bro.
I'm so sorry, bro. My bad.
Yeah, women are sisters. It's much better.
Okay.
Don't like men calling women bro. Silly.
Funny you tell him that. Yeah, I remember when I first came to Discord, it used to freak me out that people would call me bro. I think I got so used to it that I forgot.
Silly, yeah. I'm calling her a bro.
Yeah.
She's a woman. So woman you refer to as sister, and men you refer to as bro. That's what we do here.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, bro. My
so calling
apologies.
her-
Most people, most people on Discord don't even rise to the level of calling me something,
Okay.
sibling related. So yeah.
Okay.
Any other names they call me Jin. Yeah. But that's more of a politics
Okay.
thing. So anyway,
Okay,
Mr.
sister.
Beast, why
Yo,
am I
sister, how should I call you? How should I call you, man?
Ma'am's cool. Yeah, people hardly ever call me ma'am. Okay, so why am I echoing?
Twonger, could you use headphones instead of your speakers? Your speakers are feeding back into your mic, making a terrible echo.
Somebody told me to turn off noise or echo, but it's,
Yeah. Bro, who making this noise?
That's better. It's
We fixed it. Yeah, Matthew fixed it. Thank you, Matthew. 5 extra points. Anyway, Mr. Beast, so you do not live on a ball. Have you gotten that?
Could you tell me again?
Just repeat back what I just said. What did I just say?
Okay. I mean, I didn't get you, man. Please repeat.
Let's say it again. Really? Okay. You, Mr. Beast, do not live on a ball. Repeat back. I do not live on a ball. Can you repeat that back?
I do not live in a ball.
On a ball. Say it again.
On a ball.
Yeah, I do not live on a ball. Yeah, say the whole thing.
Okay, I didn't live on a ball.
That's right. Yeah, very good. That's the main idea.
I want to try. And do not live on a ball. I do not live on a ball.
That's correct. Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. Somebody else wants to say it.
Dandelion. Dandelion.
How about repeat? Space is fake.
Good one. Yeah. Good job, Sporadic. Yeah.
Space is a fake.
Oh, this is a channel.
Here, try this one. Gas pressure requires a container.
Ooh. Your sister.
Nice,
Your dandelion.
Wow, you even got the Globers in on this one. Nice.
Dandelion sister, do you hear me?
I hear you. Yes.
Okay. Can you tell me about English? I mean, we're just still learning about 4 months maybe, and is that good or bad?
For 4 months?
For 4 months, yeah. 4 months.
I mean, it's pretty good. Yeah, I think. I mean, it depends. I mean, for 4 months, I mean, you could practice an hour a day. You could practice 12 hours a day. You could have a tape playing all night long. So, I mean, 4 months could mean a lot of things. But yeah, it sounds good. Yep.
Oh, bro? Could you tell me about what about my accent?
You don't want to know.
Yeah, I want to know about my accent, bro. Is my accent like
I don't know. Well, I mean, you really want me to tell you like my honest assessment because these guys will probably get mad at me because like to me you don't like you almost seem like you're playing a role here. I mean, that's my honest assessment. So I mean, I can't be like 100% sure, but I give it like I'm giving myself like an 80% certainty, and that's being generous to you.
Generous.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for saying that, man.
Hey, Mr. Beast, I have a tip for your English. Try not to use try not to use the word bro too much. It's okay to use sometimes, but if you say bro every sentence,
I would try that.
Yeah, people will think you're immature if you use the word bro all the time.
Oh, I got you, man. Okay, thanks for saying that. And I will try to do that, man. I try to do that.
Awesome. Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
Bro.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, your roles, I mean, for example, one piece of evidence that might lend me toward my conclusion is that you have chosen the role native in your roles here. So, and then you also have chosen the role beginner. So I don't know if you do that like every other day or what goes on there. But anyway, so let's get back to talking about the flat earth. Did you have any questions about the idea that you do not live on a ball, Mr. Beast?
What did you say? I didn't get you.
Does anybody else have any questions about the flat Earth? Evanson.
Yeah, Dandelion.
McKnight.
Why don't you ask them what they think the shape of the Earth is? Keep it basic, because like they said, they're beginners to English. They could really be beginners to English. So approach it from a beginner's level. That's what you got to do. That's what I was doing.
Yeah, why
Warming
don't you
them
just
up.
do it then? Yeah, go back to your soccer. That's a good idea.
Yeah. I would rather you join in. I was going to soften them and warm them up into getting them confidence with their English. And then your timing was okay. I didn't mind that at all. But you got to keep it really basic for them. So ask them what they think the shape of the Earth is. I think that might work. Okay?
Yo, Jin.
Yes, Mr. Beast.
Jin, is that your first language? English? English, is that your first language?
Yes. Yes, it is my first language because I was born in London. So yes, English is my first language. Then second would be like Yoruba. Hang on. Right, second would be Yoruba. Then that's Nigerian language. Then I learned a little bit of French, a little bit of Greek, and now I can speak Japanese quite fluently now. Yeah, carry on anyway.
What about? So, how many languages you know, bro?
I know maybe 5 languages. Very little.
5 languages.
Japanese a lot, but the others like Spanish a little bit of French, little bit of Greek. Yeah.
Oh my God. And English, okay?
Yeah. English is fine. It's my native language. So let me just ask you this question. Let me ask you this question because Dandelion, you know, our sister, you know the sister, Dandelion, she was just talking to you. Okay. She wants to ask you. She's asking you the question. What is the shape? Yeah. What is the shape? What is the shape of the Earth? What is the shape of the Earth?
It's like an orange shape.
Okay, so you say it's like an orange shape. Are you sure?
Yeah.
How do you know?
Bro, yeah, I'm sure because I studied it in my school and my teacher already told that the Earth shape is like an orange.
Yeah, but did you see it for yourself in reality, in real life?
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah.
Where did you see it?
Bro, in real life, I didn't see that, but I seen it online. I mean, nobody's seen that in real life, the Earth, you know?
That means you don't know then. That means you don't know the Earth is a orange shape then. You don't know then, yeah? Because you've never seen it. Isn't that true?
Yeah. Yeah, it is true, man. I mean, yeah, but my teacher told me.
Okay, let me as an English teacher, let me tell you something. The Earth is not an orange ball. The Earth is not an orange shaped ball. It is level and flat. Level and flat. Yeah.
What is level and what is flat?
Okay, you know what
lemon? No, I have no idea about that.
Okay, so flat.
Yes, flat. What is flat?
You understand?
Bro, I didn't understand what is this flat. What is this? But I understand about lemon. Somebody else, please.
Yeah. Hang on a minute. These guys. Hold on a second. These guys. Ladies and gentlemen, just pay attention. These two characters are very only 4 months into the English language. We're trying to articulate what they know about the Earth. I'm using the most basic language I can. It might be tedious to you experts in the English language. You've got to exercise some restraint and patience. Otherwise, I can switch off and leave it for you to do. You can do better. Go ahead.
They should go to a different channel and learn their basics and then try.
Not necessarily so, because we're offering ourselves as a
they should just go somewhere else. This is painful.
No, that's wrong.
You're wrong.
Your impatience is not welcome there, sir. Sorry, your impatience is not welcomed here.
Okay, bye. We're moving on.
Oh my God. Bro, who did that, man?
The moderator. So this is getting ridiculous. Anybody else?
No, man. He didn't do anything wrong. Why you did that with him?
Do you understand English all of a sudden?
Yeah, A little bit, bro, but
Interesting.
it's so wrong, bro. It's so wrong. You did
We
that.
can speak if we're gonna have a concern troll. Then you understand?
Bro, I understand a little bit. I told you twice, man. We did that with him. He didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, can you practice your English concern trolling in a different channel? That's not what this one's for.
No, why not, bro? Why not?
Because we talk about the shape of the Earth.
Yeah, so what shapes the Earth, man? It's flat as
Oh.
shape, Mr. Beast. It's flat as shape.
Oh, okay, bro. I will go, but I have a request. Okay.
Starting requests. It's flat as
Bro,
shape.
please unmute him. Please unmute him, man.
No. You're okay. There's like 20 other people in here to talk to. It's flat as shape.
I'm not glad
Mr.
about
Beast.
it. I'm not glad about it, man. Why? Why you did it with him?
That's,
Go to
that's
another
okay.
channel.
Jeez Louiso.
I wasn't sure
Mr.
about
Beast.
this, but I think I've seen him in politics trolling our channel there.
He does kind of seem to selectively understand the English language. I don't know. Maybe he really is that bad, but I mean, if so, he's got to at least get some words down so we can have a conversation. But yeah, I've seen him before too.
I don't think he's a beginner. He seemed to understand just fine and speak just fine when he felt like it. That's just my personal opinion.
That's what I thought too. Yeah, I know it's about soccer, and it's like, okay, now he's kind of speaking, but everything else, like with the globe and stuff, what globe? Huh? Oh, like orange. Like,
Yeah. There was something.
I'm sorry if that was too much, but like that conversation was too much.
Yeah, I don't know how to handle that kind of situation either. I don't know if there's a right answer.
Well, you don't start in conversation club or debate club as a beginner. You stay in beginner areas. There's different areas in the server for beginners. So there's specific places for that. Like if there's nothing going on, no one wants to talk, and the room is kind of dead, yeah, sure, go ahead. You could entertain a beginner here or there, but the conversation isn't going to go anywhere.
That is the case right now, pretty much. There isn't anybody else, and I just shut him down. But I mean, it was just like, okay, ball. Do you know what ball is? I was like, dude, how much of the stream are we going to fill up with that?
Yeah, I mean, you can start, starting events seems to get people in that actually want to engage, but yeah, be better off talking amongst ourselves about different things that we want to clear up as a community than talking to people who are trolling about being beginners in the language.
I've seen that Mr. Beast, like Sporadic's right. I've seen that profile before. I don't remember talking to anybody who was that bad at English. I'll be right back.
Luluka, long time no see.
We got Riz Who, in the chat. I don't know if you have any questions. You can type them in the side chat, or you can unmute your mic. Or if you have any evidence for curvature, love to see it or hear what you have to say. DJ, how are we doing on potentiality for an event?
There's been events running constantly, so like stage events. So there's something going on at the moment. Southern Dialect, it's called.
Which one?
Southern.
There ain't no telling. There ain't no telling what's going on in that server.
But yeah, as soon as there's no other events, I'll fire one up.
Yeah, I reckon you better.
What I'm talking about, boy.
Welcome to the room, Adina. You have any questions for us? This is the Flat Earth room. We discuss the lack of curvature of the Earth. Okay, so if you have no questions, that's fine. You can just listen in. There isn't much going on. So if you were curious about any of the subject matter, it would be a good time to ask, whether it be in voice format or in text format. But anyway, thanks for being here. And Rizhu, you said you figured out how the Salt Lake observation was done. Love to hear that one. Was it because it's a man-made lake, like our old boy Squarefoot said?
That be the famous Salt Lake observation that DJ represents so well.
That stuff is flat.
Well, you see, when they make a man-made lake, see, they always try and they take the curvature out of it, because they're men. So men can do things like that. That was the funniest exchange, man. I want to find the clip of that where that dude Squarefoot was using that argument. Of course they're going to make a man-made lake flat, no matter how big it is.
That's hilarious.
I was there for that.
Oh my god.
So, Riz, who these reflections on the salt flats, man? They're not convexing on the surface. They're not distorted. I posted a little example there in the side chat. Mirror flat on the left, and then you've got one of those convex mirrors on the right. Right? You see how everything's distorted in the convex mirror, right? You don't have that same thing going on in the salt flat reflection. Dang. Guess it's flat. Hey Riz, who can you solve why the salt flat looks flat, mirror flat, but a convex mirror distorts the reflection, right? If you live on a globe, shouldn't you be seeing what appears to be a convex reflection? And I don't want you to type in the chat. Like, if you're just gonna type in the chat, then whatever. You've got a microphone and a voice. I suggest you use it. He's an echo chamber.
They don't know what echo chamber
Okay, buddy.
means. These
They
people are
don't.
idiots.
I know they don't.
You're right.
Yo, I'm back.
Shaggy.
Yeah, I'm the Mr. Beast.
Ah, welcome back. You changed
Yeah.
your name.
No, I'm not, bro. That was my brother, and this is my profile, my own profile.
Ah, okay.
That's a lie. It sounds like, is that Mr. Beast again?
It's him again.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Mr. Beast. Shaggy,
Hello,
aka
man.
Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast, aka Shaggy.
No,
We know it's you,
can call
bud.
bro. You should to call me Shaggy.
Bro, you just got onto a different profile and came back in here. Like, we're not retarded. We deal with this all the time, day in and day out. You're not gonna fool us.
Bro.
Bro. Shaggy bro.
Yeah, what?
Mr. Beast bro.
No, not Mr. Beast.
Hey man, so I got a question for you. Is flat a shape?
What?
Yeah, is flat, F-L-A-T, is flat a shape? S-H-A-P-E.
Flat shape.
Bro.
Yeah,
What is flat shape,
is
man?
flat a shape? Yes or no? It's just is flat a shape? Yes or no? Or is it just descriptive?
Yeah, it's flat shape both.
What?
I mean, bro, what do you mean? What do you want to say?
I'm just asking you a question. If you think flat is a shape, bro.
Yeah. Yes.
Whoa. He thinks flat is a shape. Did we hear that, panel? Okay, so Mr. Beast, aka Shaggy, bro. Yeah, flat is not a shape, my guy. Sorry, but it's not. A cube
what
is a
is the
shape, a sphere is a shape, a pyramid is a shape, a triangle is a shape, a square is a shape, a circle is a shape, right?
Yeah, flat is not shape.
Flat is not a shape. It's a description.
FAR is shape.
So do you think that the Earth is ball shaped?
No, I don't think so. I think your shape is like orange, like an orange.
Oh, is
So
this
you
again?
think the Earth is shaped
Oranges
like an
are
orange?
spherical. Oranges
So
are
it's like an orange
spherical.
again?
Yeah, he's
So the
back
Earth is
again.
orange?
Jumped on a different account.
Yeah, that's my account. And just a while, I was
Hey, prove
talking
it.
with,
Prove it's, yeah, I don't
yeah.
care. Prove it's shaped like an orange.
Oh my God, this guy is back. Okay, bro, I have to go. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
Okay, man.
Or you want to talk English? We'll talk English on the topic. Prove it's an orange or go. See ya.
Okay. Goodbye, Mr. Beast. Come back next time.
You got to
Bye-bye.
send him a thank you card. Got to send him a thank you card for leaving.
I don't
That
think
was
he's
awesome.
genuine, guys. Jen.
He might be. He might be. You never know.
I
He
don't think
was
so.
on his brother's account. Hang on. He said he was on his brother's account. Fine. Now he's on his own account. I don't think he's that good in English. I think he's being honest here. But you guys have got the history with this guy. You would know. I think he's being genuine. And there's nothing wrong with my approach. Let's play along with it. Let's say he's a troll. Play along and people get to learn. You still learn, didn't you? Nothing wrong with that. Just remember that I'm not the Jin CBR1 is not the enemy. I shouldn't be getting muted. That's what I resent.
Is it just me, or is Riz Who typing in more choppy English ever since he got called out for appearing to have good English? Typing well. I
He's
can't
working on
pick
his
my roommate.
He's working on his
Oh,
bad
boy.
English.
I have to give a good excuse why I can't mic up. Yeah, I gotta love that.
How do you solve an observation, Riz Who?
It means he what, like shoehorned it into a globe? Like he's got a claim?
Yeah, that's all he has is a claim.
Or is it a negative? Like, no, this can't happen on a flat earth because
See, that's what I'd like to find out. But he says he can't wake his brother up. I don't know if he's on mobile or PC. Most people are doing this on mobile. I know I am.
does his brother also think Earth is an orange?
I got these awesome little AirPod dealies. I can go anywhere and do Discord, without disturbing anybody.
Because like the moment we started doing events all the time, that's when everybody else started doing them. That's what it felt like anyway. I felt like there was never really too many events going on until we started hosting them all the time.
I was going to say the same thing, but I didn't want to sound like a conspiracy retard.
Oh, don't worry. I'll wear that. I'll wear that tinfoil hat for you. what they used to say on In Living Color. It was they never underestimate the power of the handicap.
Yeah. So I started busting out some old Nintendo games, and I'm like surprised how many of these came out in the 80s. Like Metroid, the original, came out in 1986. Seems way older than I thought. But I guess it makes sense.
The arcade version might have been released earlier than the Nintendo version, and they may have been on Atari and then re-released on Nintendo.
For a lot of games, that's true. Yeah. Bug out some old ham radio stuff because I'm a total dork. I set up an antenna in the guest room. My wife's gonna have a shit fit.
Yeah, it's part of sharing space.
Hey, honey, check out this dipole antenna I built. I recycled a clothes hanger. I'll actually take a picture of this. Hold on.
It's Sumi. Welcome to the room. It's Sumi. Welcome to the room. Do you have any questions or globe evidence of curvature you'd like to share with the panel? You go ahead and verbalize it or post it in the side chat.
They said they're flat, but they can't speak.
I should start a GoFundMe for all these flat earthers that don't have microphones. So many of them.
A couple months ago, it was $20 for earbuds.
Bonga, you sound like you're 50 meters away from your phone in a train station.
Holy freaking echoes, Batman.
Hey guys, I just posted my dipole antenna that I built out of clothes hangers and Radio Shack parts.
Nice.
Any home builders out there familiar with the diaper configuration in the basement? This is part of our basement that we have unfinished, and it sucks.
All right, the echo should be fixed now.
Joy.
Yeah, I don't hear an echo anymore. Echo test.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Oh, it's better than having to sheetrock your ceiling there. Works just the same. Keep the cold in the basement.
I have tall ceilings. These are like
big man, am I right?
These are like almost 20-foot ceilings, probably. Yeah.
Vaulted ceilings.
Yeah,
Must
vault.
love dusting.
Yeah, I mean, the room I
Must
stay
love
in.
dusting those 90-degree corners.
This room I stay in has it. Yeah.
Yeah, dusting those 90-degree corners of the ceiling and the walls has got to be fun.
DJ, you and I at the same time, dude. Dexter. I love that show. Such a good freaking show. Mother freaking Dexter. I'm like, look, if I knew I could get away with it, I'd be a Dexter, okay?
Holy shit, really? I know you're just joking. No, man, like this is like some kind of new standard, at least where I live, where unfinished basements get this. And if you want to finish it off, you could stud it out and then shove in the pink fluffy stuff if you wanted to. But we didn't get this part of our basement finished. We said no, we'll keep it for storage. And then they wrapped it in diapers.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with that kind of insulation. You'll see it in like a lot of warehouses too, on like warehouse ceilings and whatnot.
Oh, let me tell you what sucks about this. So they glue the pink stuff to the backside of the plastic diaper, right? And if the humidity gets like above 60 freaking percent, the glue like demolecularizes and starts running down like syrup.
Yeah,
And it's nasty. I'm like, what the hell?
Ew. Ew. Seeing that, I worked in a factory where like half the freaking insulation on the ceiling was hanging down because the place gets up to like 130 degrees. It gets hot as hell. And they never fixed it. It just had insulation just hanging down from the ceiling everywhere. So Rich Who says that in a previous conversation with DJ, he proofed how he can see much farther than what we should if Earth is a sphere, which is a very contradictory statement on its face.
Yeah.
See, here's the thing. If Earth is a ball, we should only be allowed to see so far. And the issue is, these long-distance observations and measurements are far exceeding what a globe Earth would allow. There's no geometric edge that things are hiding behind. And so, I mean, but Riz Who doesn't want to mic up and say anything because, he'll disturb his brother, cousin, sister's dog or whatever.
You're right. There is no geometric edge. That's why we know it's a globe.
Oh, snap.
How is it no geometric edge and that's how you know it's a globe?
Like globes have a geometric horizon, dude. Like what?
Right.
No,
It
they
would
don't
have a geometric horizon at a
They don't have
certain
an
point.
edge.
Yeah, it would.
Globes don't have an edge, but a flat Earth would.
Oh wait, so globes don't obscure things via an edge bottom up? First I heard of that.
It's not an edge.
Okay, what do you call it then?
Curvature.
Wait a minute.
Okay, it's more like a ridgeline, right? Like an edge.
They've been telling us for years that things are hidden by the curvature, which would be a geometric edge that things hide behind.
No, the edge is like
flopping on their arguments.
For real.
Where's the edge of the Earth?
Yeah, we don't have one. You guys claim one. It's where you can see the furthest.
Yeah, you guys claim things disappear behind the horizon line, which is a physical geometric horizon line.
Yeah, the edge.
That's the edge we're talking about.
Oh,
this
well, yeah,
context.
just call it the horizon.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't have a horizon on a ball because horizons are horizontal. And that's parallel with the plane of the horizon, 90 degrees to vertical. You can't have 90 degrees on the surface of the ball. Just look at Overfence's profile picture. Not 90.
Yeah, that's a cartoon.
Yeah, it's nice. It's also a depiction of reality. You can't get 90 on the surface of a sphere. All of your 90-degree angles would have to be pulled from the center of what you're treating as a sphere, and nobody's doing that in practical application.
Right. The only way they can represent that is with a cartoon. So, duh.
Why do you need it 90?
Oh, I don't need it 90. That's just what it is.
Right, you don't need it 90, exactly.
Yeah, you do, or else you don't get an elevation angle.
This is geometric.
Yeah, I guess on the back end you would need it to be 90 to get elevation angles, and that is what it is. Yeah.
Go ahead, Heretic.
And the more 90s it got, the worse it gets for the globe, too.
Heretic, tell me why it's got to be 90.
So the answer is it's a geometric principle. That's why.
No, well, tell me why.
It's a geometric principle.
Okay.
It's not self-evident, really?
Question. Why does it have to be 90?
Why does what have to be 90?
The elevation angle, bro. Are you paying attention?
Oh, I mean, again, that's just what it is.
Okay.
Because if it weren't, you wouldn't have an angle. If you had a curved baseline, you wouldn't be having an angle.
Sure you would.
No, you wouldn't.
Okay. You guys, you
wouldn't have a right angle underneath the star.
Why do you need 90? Because that's what they use to subtract.
I don't even understand your own argument.
Because that's what they use to subtract from in celestial and navigation. That's why.
You can't have horizontal without a perpendicular, right? Without a vertical, and vice versa. So the geometric principle holds true in every instance.
In every instance?
Yeah, in reality, unless you want to like talk about like computer math.
All right, I just want to get you on record saying that.
Okay, I'll say it again. Every horizontal is defined by its perpendicularity to a vertical, excuse me. Like, you don't have a horizontal unless you have a vertical reference. So you got to string a plumb line and take 90 degrees to it to get a horizontal. And you got to hold a level and then go 90 degrees from it to get a vertical. You can't do it any other way. That's just basic Euclidean properties.
Yeah,
like, I'm surprised you find that controversial, dude. Like, what the hell?
I'm surprised you find it controversial.
I don't. I'm surprised you do.
Why can that not be done on a globe?
Because if your base of reference is a curving surface, then you can't use the area of that surface as a horizontal.
Why not?
Because it curves. It violates Euclidean properties, like I said.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, you got it on record now. What you going to do with it?
Right. That's good. Because
yeah, what you going to do with it? Seriously, I'm kind of curious.
I'm just going to relish in the ignorance.
Okay, inform me what I'm ignorant of so you can educate me. Go ahead.
You and every other flat earther who like to think you can't take an angle from a curved surface. It's insane.
It's not taking an angle. It's establishing a horizontal reference that comports to the surface itself that you're measuring off of.
Okay.
We're not talking about a fictitious plane. We're talking about the actual surface of the Earth.
Yeah, so what?
Yeah, exactly.
So, in other words, you're not taking an angle from the surface, which could be any shape. You're taking an elevation angle from the surface, treating the surface itself as a horizontal plane that you will be parallel to in this measurement.
Yeah, that's fine. You can be parallel to the horizon and still do it.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Nuh-uh.
On the globe.
Because the horizon isn't where the GP of the star is.
Why is
The
that guy
horizon
fences such
is
a
an
trash
apparent
thing?
location. The horizon is an apparent location. It's not a physical location. Says everyone who comes in here, but the bottom line is the GP is far beyond that. It'd be thousands of miles.
Let me find my phone. I'll show a picture for you. A picture might help you guys understand.
Oh yeah, please do. We love MS Paint from Globies. We've got a whole server dedicated to it.
Yeah,
And gigabytes of images.
I know you guys love memes. Hold on.
It's called the Golden Globies. The Golden Globies server. We might have a contender, folks. It's bad enough that these globies have to curve their horizontals all the time, and that's not enough. They have to curve their verticals too with their plumb lines. It's ridiculous. And the funny thing is they don't actually measure curving plumb lines either, just like they can't measure curving horizontals. They just assume it has to be there because observations don't comport with their imaginary globe. That's what they do in surveying. Right, so they'll pop up a model of a globe and say, oh my gosh, it doesn't work. Let me bend it here horizontally. Let me bend it here vertically. Aha, there we go. We put the excess amounts of curvature that we think that should exist into these corrections that nobody can see. And we're just going to claim that they're so slight that nobody could actually measure them in real life, but they have to be there. All right, so they'll do a little 7/6R for refraction horizontally, and they'll do a little deflection of the vertical for their geoid. Bada bing, bada boom. Make a globe out of anything. So while they're applying corrections that nobody can see or actually measure in real life, they call us delusional. Right? Like, we're like, no, why don't you go with what's not delusional? And they're like, F you, flat earther, you're delusional. Or like, no, just stop being delusional. No, I'm not delusional. You are. This MS Paint better be good. It's taken a while.
You done coping?
I was wondering where your fridge art is.
Okay, yeah, I can post it. It actually it wasn't exactly what we were talking about. So that's
So you fucked it up. Figures. Go ahead, Globy. Fix it and post it.
well, it's not relevant to what we were talking about. I thought it was, but it's not.
Come on, man. Don't waste my damn time. Make it relevant.
I'm not. You can do whatever you want, bro. Don't.
Oh, geez. So you just wasted everybody. We're all waiting here for you to post your Golden Globy fridge art for 24/7 Flat Earth.
I like how like people on Discord have this idea of wasting time. Like you're on Discord, bro.
Well, you literally wasted our time. We were waiting for you to post it. You're like, oh, I guess I could post it, but it's not relevant.
If you're on Discord, there's no.
And then you're like, how dare you accuse me of wasting your time? No, everybody was freaking waiting for you, dude. Come on, this is your moment. This is your Golden Globy moment, and you're going to squander it, dude. I feel so sad for you.
Being a clown right now. Holy shit.
Yeah, you're a clown, dude. You're honk honk. Post me your fridge art.
Everybody laugh at the clown.
Yeah, it's you, dude. Come on, post it.
Longer. It's you we're laughing at longer.
Jenna, I set you up for that one. Relax.
Yeah, okay. All right, sure you did, buddy. I think Twonger knows that Earth isn't a ball, right? But like, there's still like the other part of his brain where he's like, but no,
you can see the tension, right? You can cut it with a knife.
Absolutely. He's like, I can't be. I have to prove that it's a ball. By any means possible, I have to prove that it's a ball. But like, if he's been in here long enough, right, that like, I can practically feel it. I can practically see it. He knows it's not a ball.
Jenna, did you see Voldemort's eHarmony profile picture?
Oh, Voldemort left.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, like the eHarmony, like the eHarmony version of Voldemort.
I missed it.
You know, it's longer. Flat Earthers have more fun, right? Come on, man. Just come on over. Come on over. Join us.
I think some people get really comfortable in the artificial reality that was created around all of us, right?
No,
and
see,
there's
I have this thing where I don't need to conform to the group. I don't have that like social need where I need to feel like I'm on the same page with you ideologically. Like I'm totally
you're so awesome, bro.
You're going with the globe and you're like, yeah, I'm such a rebel. I'm sticking it to the man. I'm a globe earther now.
Stop being a clown for 3
the
seconds.
man, and meanwhile, the man is like, "Here's a globe, believe in it, do as I say," and you're like, "Okay, yes, daddy." Like
in your mind, the flat earther is the real rebel, right? Because otherwise, I can go hang out with 99% of other people, which are globers. But I choose to hang out with the 1% of retards who think it's flat. So, what does that tell you?
You think we're retarded and you like hanging out with retards.
One is sane and can use logic, it's the flat earther, and one is suffering cognitive dissonance like you.
I don't think you have accurate figures in your percentages there, buddy.
What's so crazy to think it's a tilted, wobbling space ball?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe the fact that nothing about it has any kind of empiricism. Maybe that nothing about it can be demonstrated. Nothing about it can be observed, tested, repeated, verified at all. But you sit in here time and time again claiming that a globe Earth is science, which I made a meme just for you. You know the meme.
And just to note, Twonger, it's not bad. You're asking if it is bad if someone thinks that the Earth is a ball wobbling and hurrying in this space, in the vacuum of space. No, it's not bad. So the people can think whatever they want and can believe whatever they want. So we are not obsessed and furious against those kids who believe that Santa is real and unicorns are real. So there is some grown-ass people who thinks fantasy things like that globe or in the vacuum of space. They think that it is real, so it's not something bad, but just something that people can avoid.
Give me a reason to not believe it.
No
reason. You can't find any evidence for it in the first place. And the only reason that you accept it is because everybody else seems to. That's the first step. The second step is if you go out to try and find the curvature and you can't do it, then you get really freaking frustrated. Like, but I believe it so much. Where is it? I can't find it anywhere. You know, you go through like the phase of denial and, you know, anger, regret, and resentment and acceptance and all that.
And you just said it by yourself. You asked us, give me a reason to not believe it. So you know that it's not something that you can know. It's just something that you can believe or disbelieve.
Right. That's right. It's social. It's a social belief.
Yeah. And he said it himself. So I told you guys, globe earthers don't process informations at all. The informations that they are getting from their mouth or the information that you are giving them, that their ears.
Right. But I mean, having been there, Necros, you know, I'm just gently pushing back on you. We're friends, but like, we can't go through life, right? This is what they say. We can't go through life double checking, fact checking everybody from the mailman to the doctor to your boss all the time. You will go crazy if you do. But this is one of those instances where, guess what? Some people on Earth decided to fact check this. Okay, that's what this came down to, folks. Yeah, I get it. You're going to waste time. You're not going to be able to specialize and make a lot of money doing your particular job specialization if you're in the business of second guessing everybody you encounter. But there are some people in the world who decided to do just that with the globe claim and are now asking some very deep, serious questions. Okay, and we're like, look, you can fact check this and you should.
You're like a snake oil salesman. You should change your name to Snake Oil Echo.
Huh? What? I'm telling you that like you can fact check this yourself and not have to believe people?
You're like the kind of guy that talks past people to like try to talk to a crowd that's not even there. Like, dude, stop being a clown.
No, there is a crowd there. We're live streaming and there's a room full of people.
Dude, just come back down to the globe Earth, okay?
I can go down on flat Earth just the same, man. Like, you think when you go down, you're going inward. And you have no proof of it.
Dwonger, you said 2 days ago that you had proof of the globe and you still never posted it yet. Or sorry, proof of curvature. You said you had the proof 2 days ago. You still have not posted it yet. What's going on? Can you not find it?
Everyone knows that there is none, and he knows that. So, like Sporadic told him, he's wasting our time. Yeah, like the guy said in the chat, we are here in Discord, and it's just a waste of time. But yeah, we're trying to get something good, a little bit of information, some knowledge. He's not giving us anything of that, just some stories and bullshit claiming that he have a proof, but he knows that there is none.
Kind of like what flat earthers do?
No, just get out from your house and you can see flat earth everywhere, proofs of flat earth.
No, there's actually a lot of mountains and valleys.
Horizon is horizontal. Horizon is not due to something physical obscuring your view. The horizon is just an optical phenomenon. There is no motion. So proofs of flat are just everywhere.
Well, dude,
For
no,
the
not,
globe,
not
for the
everywhere at
globe,
all.
it's
Because
just an imaginary.
if you never went to
Sorry.
the ocean, dude, you wouldn't even think it was flat.
Oh, okay. I went to the ocean, so I know that it is flat. You can say that for someone who never went to the ocean.
Dude, if you never went to the ocean, you wouldn't think the Earth is flat. And even if you did,
Yeah, I went to the ocean for me. So the problem is that I went to the ocean, so I don't believe that it is flat. I know that it is flat.
and then you saw
can say that.
you saw a boat go over the horizon, and then you realized
can say
it's
that.
not flat.
Yeah, I see a boat going over the horizon that is moving dependent to the weather during the day. So the horizon moves through the day, the one day. So it's not something physical. So it's not due to a curvature. So the horizon is purely.
Well, relax for a second.
An optical phenomenon.
But there's this thing called refraction that makes it vary.
You can try to relax and try to listen.
Go ahead, I'll let you ramble.
The horizon is not a physical thing; it's an optical phenomenon. It's not due to any curvature because refraction, zoom cameras, optics doesn't make curvatures flat, doesn't transform to a curved to a flat. So you can't stretch a curvature on a cylinder in a lab. You can't stretch it by changing the temperature or doing anything. You can't stretch a curvature. You can't do that demonstration by to just
what's getting transformed.
Just to validate your claim, you can't go to a hill and show us, like, for example, a house that is obstructed by the curvature of the hill, but due to some optical phenomena like refraction, like what you claim, you can see that hill stretching.
You're just telling a story. Remember you just said how Globers tell stories? You're just telling a story right now, dude. You're not doing anything.
No, it's just a story. It doesn't happen. It can't happen. You can't make a curvature stretch. You can stretch a curvature, but just using optics.
All right, cool story, bro, but it's not real.
Yeah, it's a cool story. I know it's a cool story. You think that you can do that, but you can't. I'm telling you that it is a cool story. You claimed refraction. That the horizon moves because of refraction. And I agree with that. It's a story. It doesn't move because of refraction and it's due to a curvature because you can't replicate that.
Dude, deep down, deep down,
we can replicate
you love the tilted wobbling space ball. You love it. You know it.
Oh, that's a projection. Listen to that projection, y'all.
No. You need to understand an important thing. I love dragons. That doesn't mean that dragons are real. I love watching.
Yes, you can love imaginary things and you can love real things.
Necros, I love you too, buddy, but you're long-winded as shit. Come on.
Yeah, Necros, you go on and on, bro. Yeah, I know you're practicing your English, but come on.
So here's the thing, right? And I can do this time and time and time again. My phone, I can sit it in the gravel, in the sand, about 5 inches above the water at Sequoia Bay, right? It's about 2.5 miles to the next shoreline. And at 5 inches above the water, and I went and did this on my mom's 50th birthday a couple years ago, so I'm going to go do it again. I want to do it a few times. But with my phone only 5 inches above the water, I'm seeing well over by about 2.1 to 2.5 miles to the next shore from 5 inches. Now that already is debunking the globe curvature rate. It's debunking the radius.
Well, have you tested it, Twonger? Have you gone out and tested for
No,
yourself?
I want to believe you, but I don't.
It's fine, right? I did this. I did this test. I can go do it again and again and again and again. And if you haven't done anything like that, then you really only have a belief. You have claims that you cannot validate.
Right. Well, I'm saying if your claims are good and valid, then produce them so I can revalidate them. Let's do it.
You can go out into nature and reproduce them yourself. Are you?
All right,
Do you
so-
live near a lake? Hold on, Twonger. Do you live near a lake or a large body of water?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so you got some buddies. I'm sure you got friends, right? So why don't you guys go out and do your own tests, just for the fun of it? Go have fun. Go get your friends and go do it.
My friends would say, haha, dude, it's a globe. Are you retarded?
So that's the reason why you believe that Earth is a globe. Again, it goes back to the social belief I was talking about. The
Dude,
reason why
no,
you accept the
yes.
globe is due to social conformity. And then
Listen,
you project
accepting
it
that
onto
it's a
us.
globe because it's such a solid fact doesn't make it like an
Solid fact. What do you mean by solid fact? Solid because so many people believe it, like a popularity contest?
No, because
Right, then what?
It's because it's
That's
fact.
what he just said.
Because
what's
it's a
the
fact.
What are the
Independent of
facts in the
people.
matter?
Independent of people, it's a fact. When we all
good.
die,
What
it's
are
still
those
going to be a
facts? You
globe.
keep repeating yourself. What facts, dude?
The fact of reality that it's a globe.
The fact of reality, dude. No, like, come on. I'm gonna need more than just you telling me facts on repeat.
All the facts of science, dude.
You just said facts again. Fuck me.
Oh God.
Do you know what
You're
a fact is?
you're on a loop.
I
You're like
do know what a
you're
fact
like a
is.
parrot.
You present some.
Do you know what a fact is?
Can you present any? I'm waiting for it, dude. Come on.
You're like a parrot right now, Twonger. Just squawking
Hello,
on repeat.
Jenna?
Yeah.
Just so you know, this guy Twonger said 2 days ago he already has proof.
We
of
already
the
heard you say
curvature.
that.
He already has proof of the curvature. He said,
Yeah,
it, dude.
I do.
All right, let's see it.
Oh man, present that. Post that shit up.
All of science.
Oh, here we go. He said it. Now I have to post the meme that I made
All of
specifically for
science.
Twonger.
So this means any science will do, right? Like all of science includes any science as a subset.
No,
so
let me
why
word
don't
it
you
very
produce
carefully
something?
for the clown. Let me word it for the clown. So he
Any
doesn't misread my
shred of
words.
science.
Every shred of science that relates to the shape of the Earth. And
Great. It should be so fucking easy for you. So give us just one datum.
Yeah, no, and matter of fact, I'll go a step further. I will go by the claim all of science. Every
Yeah,
single
great.
bit of
So
science. Yes.
of all the billions and trillions of sciences, give us one example.
Boats going over the horizon.
So you made a category error.
Boats
If you're
going
gonna
over
play
the
boats going
horizon?
over
Where
the
have we
horizon-
seen that? I've never seen that.
He just shot himself in the face from earlier, saying there's no geometric edge, right? Well, how in the hell are boats going over the horizon if you don't have a geometric ball edge limitation?
And how the hell's that science? Yeah, like you said.
I never said there wasn't a geometric edge.
It's a category error that you made trying to say all of science. All of science equals a ball earth.
Why are you twisting what I said?
No, you say all of science and then present a speculative observation when that's definitely not science and it is speculation.
What? No, all of science supports the globe, dude.
Yeah,
no, it doesn't. That's a category error.
No, it's not.
The claim of a ship appearing to go over a curvature is not scientific. It's not even a
Yes, it
science
is.
claim.
Yes, it is. It's an empirical
Then
observation.
justify your claim.
It's an empirical
optical
observation
phenomenon, Congress.
that can be made by multiple independent people. That means it's scientific. Are you?
That's hardly scientific. You need to be able to test it.
I'm not. Yeah,
Right? There has to be a cause and effect. What is the presumed cause of that?
Yeah, I'm not going to talk to the clown guy.
Oh,
It sounds like you have the majority opinion fallacy.
And it's not science, it's pseudoscience because you are just stuck in this first step of the scientific method. So observation, okay. That's first step.
This dude telling me to learn about the scientific method. Yeah, I do know what the scientific method is. Twonger presented an observation. which is step one, but it wasn't even reaching the criteria of what an observation is for the scientific method. The scientific method requires an observation of a naturally occurring phenomenon. And the perception of a ship going over a ridgeline of water is not a naturally occurring phenomenon. Why? You got somebody in a ship and you've got an observer, God knows what the fuck he's doing. Right? I mean, are you fucking on acid or something?
Yeah, but I understand that. I can give him the benefit of the doubt and help
I'm
him.
not going to do that. No, like if he's doing science, then he's got to be manipulating the presumed cause of a naturally occurring phenomenon. And what he's talking about is doing observational studies and measurements. That's definitely not science.
You're 100% correct. The first step was completely wrong. I wanted to help him and tell him that you don't want to use the ship going over the horizon because it's not a natural observed phenomenon. The ship is not something natural, so you can change the ship for something else. Observing an iceberg, for example.
Right.
Neko, that was the point I was going to bring up, was that boats appearing
it's not even that
over the horizon it's optical phenomena.
Yeah, it's not scientific because you can't cause, like, you are going to cause the ship to go over the horizon if you dump gasoline in and freaking power it up and then shove it into the freaking mist.
Right.
I think the problem with the flat earthers, they don't understand science. It's hilarious.
Yeah, great. Okay, so what's science? Define science for us, Stronger, right now.
Projection.
Dude, I'm not going to take your barking orders. Who are you?
Well, I mean, if you're going to accuse us of not knowing what science is, I want you to define. The audience is waiting for you, Twonger. Tell Dude, the dirty little flat earthers what science is so you can redeem yourself.
You talk like such like a show host clown. It's retarded, bro. Shut up.
What
I think you're retarded.
Twonger, what you did
moment,
earlier with the ship going over the horizon, that's pseudoscience, literally. Pseudoscience. You were talking about an incorrect first step, which is the observation. Observing a natural phenomenon. You didn't give us a natural phenomenon happening. You were talking about a ship going over the horizon. That's incorrect.
Oh, he doesn't even have an observation. He's claiming to have one. Like, that's even worse.
So to claim science, not to claim it to be science, that claim for the ship going over the horizon, to claim that thing to be scientific, you have to follow all the steps. Just try to listen. I won't be long. So you have to follow all the steps for the scientific method. If you don't, so the claim is just considered to be pseudoscience.
Yeah, would you call the horizon an edge, Twonger, the edge that you denied existed on a globe?
I can give you countless examples.
Answer my damn question, dude.
Scientific examples.
For fuck's sake, answer my damn question. Like,
how it supports.
I'm not going to answer your question. No, isn't that globe horizon the edge that is obstructing the ship that you think is going over? Like, you just told us before, like 30 minutes ago, that the globe has no fucking edges at all.
Don't cry about the boat. I can give you.
I'm not crying about the boat, dude. I'm asking you to justify your belief.
We can talk about the.
No, I'm not going to move on. I'm going to hold you to this. You told us 30 minutes ago that the globe has no edge for anything.
We can talk about the atmosphere.
Oh, now you're funding muting. Right, dude, you spent forever trying to deny that there was any edge to your observation of objects being obstructed by it when they go over a horizon. And now you're claiming that on a globe, that's exactly what happens. You're confused as shit, dude.
You're saying the chat, we are muting the king. King of what? Pseudoscience?
Yeah, and then he thinks he's doing science when he claims to observe this and has absolutely no observation to present in the first place. Holy shit.
I will do the labor of explaining the hard science to you guys. If that
Twonger, I just want
I booted him. There's no hard science here.
Yeah, just quickly. I've started
again.
Hold on a second, Twonger. So I've started an event and there's a bunch of people rolling in, so I mean, we all know it's a waste of time chatting with Twonger, so just keep an eye on the new people. I see there's like 5 new people have just kind of rocked in, so just mentioning it.
Aw, Twonger left again. Boo.
That's why you're the man, DJ.
Yeah, just trying to
JS,
get some
welcome.
some good combos going. Yeah, so let's
Jessica,
welcome.
welcome. Havel, welcome. We got Ron H. Aladdin.
So welcome to everybody new. Right, the topic of the event is nobody has ever proven the Earth is a globe. Right, so if anyone thinks that the globe has been proven throughout all of history, right, or they have any general questions about the topic, feel free to jump in, open your mic, or ask questions in the side chat.
Great job dealing with Twonger, Sporadic, and Jenna.
Yeah,
I
thank
don't know
you.
who else was talking to.
I was getting animated, but it was mainly for the audience's entertainment.
Yeah, he's just a troll. Trying to get a rise.
He literally laughs every time he says. He laughs every time he replies to you, dude. It's ridiculous.
He's projecting. He makes so many projections. It's wild, dude.
Well, I think it's crazier than that. I think he has a crush on me.
Probably.
Oh, you have that effect on him, huh?
He's a gay boy.
Trust me, guys, it's just his cognitive dissonance. I don't think he's trolling or something like that. He's trolling in his mind, but in a positive way, because he thinks that we are the stupid ones. But I swear it's just the effect of cognitive dissonance. He have that strong one.
Yeah, he said we don't understand science.
Yeah. I mean,
oh man, I don't think he's using the word properly.
Yeah. And he dropped science from the window and used pseudoscience. He started talking about just pseudoscience, a boat going over the horizon. That's an observation. All science agrees that the Earth is a globe. Which one? The boat going over the horizon. What?
Yeah, or which globe? Like these globers don't even know that there are many, many different 3D constructions of their coordinate reference system that have different geometries.
Just take his answer, decorticate it, try to put it in parts. You understand that it's just a mental issue. All science agree that the Earth is a globe. Which one? Give us an example. Boats are going over the horizon. What is that? Is that the name of the field of science? Is that something? Or, like he said, that's the observation that everyone made. It's science. So that one is one of all the science that say that the Earth is a globe. So you understand that there is no science that says that the Earth is a globe. It's just all those things that says that the Earth is a globe. It's just pseudoscience. Because shapes, the Earth being a globe, a cube, diamond, it's not one of the field of study of science. It's a shape.
Yes, it's just a friendly reminder to anybody who's listening. If you have any evidence of curvature or evidence that you feel is compelling enough that you live on a spinning water ball hurtling through outer space at ludicrous speed, Yeah, feel free to unmute yourself and vocalize your opinion or ask your question. Also, if you feel uncomfortable speaking to us, you could go ahead and just type out your question in the side chat. Thanks for being here.
My time here is very limited, folks.
Yeah, remember, don't trust the science. Trust the scientific method. There's plenty of people that will claim to be representing the scientific method that don't have any experiments that you yourself can repeat or verify under their belts. So yeah, be careful of these folks that claim that they are the science and things of that nature.
That's right. You can do science and you can be a scientist. You don't need PhDs. People with PhDs specialize in very niche topics usually. So you can still do science with a very broad education and also a curious mind. We've got somebody with a very interesting looking black hole simulation in their profile, Ali Adin, and he's gone. As soon as I said that, he's like, "Whoop, I'm out of here." Bennett, hello. I think you sent me a friend request. Send me a DM with any of your questions. Hello to David. Hello to Leska. Lena. Rizu, you've been chatting with me a little bit on the side in text. Yes, greetings and peace to you too, David. We've got Russ.
Hey, sporadic.
Yo.
I'm driving. I don't know if you're driving, but can you read Rizhu's question to me? I can't really look at my screen for a long period of time.
Yeah, I got you. Hold on.
Oh, I'm on it right now if you guys want me to read it. He says, during a lunar eclipse, the Earth's shadow cast upon the moon was always a circular arc, regardless of the moon's position in the sky. This could only be explained if the Earth were a spherical body. A flat disk would cast a shadow that would appear as a straight line at some angles.
Oh gosh, can I take that?
Do we want to show him? Do we want to show him the shadow cast on the big exercise ball by the brick wall?
We can, but I mean,
Anybody can
listen.
take that one. Yeah, I'm driving, so yeah, please do me a solid. That's an easy one.
Yeah, gotcha, man. There's a geometric principle at play. I mean, it's the idea of projected geometry onto surface normals. If you don't know what that means, go ahead and look it up. Basically, there's going to be projections from 3D objects onto 3D objects. Okay? The surface normal is a tangent to that 3D object, like a ball. And you're going to have converging and diverging rays depending on the surfaces that are projecting from and the surfaces being projected onto in 3D space. What this means is if you have a ball, it's projecting light onto a ball that's projecting light onto a ball and casting a shadow on it, you're not going to produce what is commonly seen in eclipses. You're going to produce something that is not that curving terminator line, but rather a sinusoidal pattern. Sinusoidal. What makes it sinusoidal? As the shadow enters from this object that's casting a shadow onto it, the shadow's being projected onto the bottom side from the other object that is also in 3D. It's going to start to appear like a teardrop, actually like a hot dog at first. It turns into a teardrop as it moves up towards the center of the object you're looking at. And then it's going to be very close to a circle in size. And as it leaves, it's going to go into a teardrop formation and then turn into a hot dog, and then it's gone. And we would expect this when you're projecting a sphere onto a sphere. What we see in reality is something like I hate to say it, a flat object being presented as a projection onto a curved object like a sphere. And I don't even think that's what's happening, to be honest. So the shadows don't make sense. I can show you an example of this projection in sinusoidal shadows using NASA's own eclipse geometry simulations. Let me go find this real quick. Look in the side chat. I don't know how much time I have either, so hang on.
Just to know, question already contained a fallacy. When you say that the Earth's shadow on the moon, that's begging the question fallacy. Don't have any validation for that claim. That's a claim that you asserted in an argument. You don't have any proof that it is Earth's shadow, or even if it is a shadow on the surface.
Right, the geometry doesn't make sense itself. Okay, 43 minutes past the hour. This is a projection of the so-called moon shadow onto a globe. Can you see how it kind of warps as it moves across the surface of the globe? We would absolutely expect similar warping onto the moon from the Earth. No, people who bring up eclipses as proof of the globe have no idea how much of a freaking boomerang to the face that is. Yes, that's called an own goal in soccer.
He's asking you, yes, so what's your point?
The point is your observation of the lunar eclipse, where the shadow, like Pac-Man chomps the moon, is not what you would expect in 3D projected geometry of a ball projecting a shadow onto another ball. Not at all. And NASA doesn't even model it that way for you.
Yeah, that's just one of the problems there. The other problem in your question was you said there's no other explanation for what's being observed.
Oh, big oof.
Yeah, and what Necros also highlighted was the fact that there's a claim in your question, right? That's why it was fallacious. But the other problem, yeah, there's several problems with the way you formulated your question, right? And they've all been highlighted separately. So yeah, there you go. I'd say that pretty much covers everything.
I've got one more thing to add. Okay, so what I presented was NASA's model of the eclipse on a globe. I've got actual observations of the eclipse that day from the globe and from the area of totality in the exact center of where the total eclipse should have happened. I've got a video, I've got data, and I've got observations showing that the moon should have entered from one direction, but actually entered another direction that day. That's right. Let me go present this. I've got an entire folder dedicated to this, and that eclipse that I just showed you in the chat.
Yeah, so a lack of understanding of what's causing these this what appears to be a shadow on the moon's face during an eclipse, it does not give you a leg to stand on in stating that it is a shadow, and that can't even be verified. So there's multiple problems with that whole line of reasoning.
he said that he wants to understand how flat Earth work and sphere Earth would work too. That would be so difficult if you want to understand things that you can't verify how they work. Oh, you will throw a bunch of assumptions. So the entire explanation that you would give for how that thing works will be just your own story, a made-up story full of speculations and assumptions.
Yep.
So for 2 weeks, 2 weeks preceding this eclipse that I presented that GIF for, a guy went out in his backyard and filmed the track of the moon and the track of the sun together and verified it all with timeanddate.com. On the day of the eclipse, the shadow entered from about 30 degrees off of where it should have been from the shadow track. And he cataloged this, and I'm presenting some of the data to you and observations. Eclipses do not prove that Earth is a globe in outer space and orbiting the sun whatsoever. Eclipse geometry doesn't make sense. Whether it's for normal eclipses like this, or stellanellian lunar eclipses, or sunrise and sunset solar eclipses, where the geometry is way, way, way freaking off. Okay? What I'm presenting to you is either of those eclipses and is considered a normal eclipse. And the track of the sun and the track of the moon are not tracking together on the moment, but they do for the entire 2 weeks, in this case, of data leading up to it. So, like, what is eclipsing the sun? I don't freaking know. I mean, it could be the moon. And if it's the moon, then we've got our understanding of the moon way off.
No one knows. Eclipses, lunar eclipse, sun eclipse, anything that happens in the sky proves one single thing. It proves that there is a cycle in the sky that happens in the sky. Doesn't prove what are those things, where they are, and how they are doing those movements and how they are working. You can't have the answer to that question. That will always be a big question because those things are not verifiable. I can't go and check. I can't see the word from a perspective like God, and I can come back and tell you, oh, guys, hey, this is how it happened in flat Earth. Nah.
Remember, in Hindu traditions, they said that it was a black sun named Rahu that would eclipse the sun during a solar eclipse.
Oh, so the headless God, yeah.
There's a third, they claim that there's a third celestial body up there that is not normally seen or observable, called the black sun. And that would be what was causing a solar eclipse when those are observed. Now, I'm not sure how in their traditions they would have explained the lunar eclipses, but point being is that there are other notions of what's going on in the sky that predate any modern assumptions or explanations that have been given. So,
agree, John. This shows that Hindu cosmology has recognized that there are discrepancies, that there is something not right, at least with the heliocentric globe model, that they've cataloged these things going back to antiquity. So has the West from Greece and Babylon. And they've noticed that things don't exactly appear the way that they should be, right?
Yeah, and their history goes back is said to go back around 40,000 years. That's a grand claim, but yeah, pretty interesting stuff. But remember, trying to prove something that can't be verified, like Necro said, is a fool's errand. Why? Because you're going to be spinning your wheels while using your imagination. So, yeah, there's really no fruit to be bared.
Till this day, what we can know about the flat Earth and the Earth where we live. I won't even call that description flat. So the Earth where we live, if you want to understand how it is, so you can verify the surface, and it is measurably flat. You don't have any curvature anywhere on the entire surface, only on the topography. Hills and those things, yeah, you can find some little bit of curvature. That's topography. But the entire surface is flat, measurably flat. I live or I experience the same thing as you, so you can go and verify that in any big surface of water. It's a contained environment. How? Why? Because we have gas pressure. And the antecedent for gas pressure, what is gas pressure first? It is contained air. Gas pressure, it's equal contained air. So the antecedent is a container. How we know that? It's like you know that fire needs something that started, like the triangle of fire. You know the antecedent of fire. So when you see fire, you won't ask yourself, or show me the match that was used to start that fire. No, but you know that there is a starter. Like you know, for gas pressure, there is a container. So it is a contained environment.
Same thing with the oceans. The antecedent for the oceans is a shoreline of some sort. There needs to be a containment.
Okay, Rizu, what do you think? I mean, you think we're all crazy that we just overlooked something? I mean, come on, man. Why don't you mic up and tell us what you think in voice? Or, Rizu, are you Rich Evans ripping through another bowl of French fries and gravy?
He's asking, he's asking me if I measured, as I just said, not the entirety, but you can measure just like I did, bodies of water. So if you can find that curvature, like I did, so for me, I used the line between Tanger, North Morocco, North Africa, and the beach on Spain, the next beach on Spain. So there is 14 kilometers between the beach on North Morocco in Tanger and the beach on Spain. So if you are on the surface of water and you have binoculars and you can see the beach, I'm talking about the beach, not the buildings, but the beach and those umbrellas that people are sun covered that people are using. You can see that. Sure, there is no 8 inches per mile square of curvature.
Yeah, that.
Yep. No measurable curvature. Oh well, the amount of curvature that's there is just different from the radius value that we're given. No, there's no curvature measure, no matter how far we've checked. So that's the problem. There's no curvature, observable, measurable curvature anywhere across the vastness of the oceans and all the bodies of water, the great bodies of water that have been tested over, right? So that's a big problem. And that's why no one in this group believes or would accept anything less as a proof to discredit us here in this group. So that's what we're looking for: surface measurements that can disprove the lack of curvature that has been seen already.
That's right. We can bat away your claims all day. And like Risu, dude, you just said that pretty much, you said everything that you presented today can be explained on a spherical Earth. Like, I just showed you some geometry in text chat showing how the shadow should not be produced the way you think it does. And I provided a real life example of a recent eclipse from that video, from that animated GIF model I showed you, that demonstrated how the shadow came from a different vector than what was predicted. Okay, and this is definitely not the first time this has happened. Okay, Risu, I have shown you that these observations don't comport to a heliocentric globe cosmology, and you're in here saying, well, yeah, everything I've seen comports to flat Earth or comports to a spherical Earth. Like, what are you doing, man? Are you even paying attention? We did this for you. We did this for you to pay attention to so that you can see this. Are you not listening? Are you not watching? Like, what's going on, dude?
Here's a hypothetical thought experiment for you, Rizu. Imagine you're a flat earther, and I'm trying to convince you that you live on a spinning water ball. And I tell you, no matter how far you see, no matter how many times you measure it to be flat, don't worry. The curvature of the earth is invisible. It's not able to be witnessed. But trust me, bro, it's definitely curving. It just appears to not be curving. And your measurements will show you that it's not curving. But trust me, it's definitely curving. Would you believe me? Or would you say, oh, get out of here, man? You're telling me to believe in something that can't be seen? You're telling me to believe that the curvature is invisible? And if it is there, that it will always hide from me and appear to be flat. That's a pretty outstanding claim, wouldn't you say?
I'd say so, but he's telling you exactly that. He's telling you to believe NASA, believe everybody, believe the scientists, believe the whole world for the past 2,500 years, John, who figured this out. And who are you, some random Joe Schmo on the internet? Who are you to say that they're all wrong, John? Who are you? Whoa, hold on. Risu says if you know refraction, oh my gosh, Risu, it's time for you to mic up. You're asking me if I know what refraction is?
I
okay,
swear.
Risu, you've got like 30 seconds to mic up. Or I'm freaking banning you because you've been in our voice channel and you're text skanking like a whore.
I believe it's pronounced.
I didn't read the chat, and I swear, before you say that he talked about refraction, I was about to tell them that I don't take that claim of refraction anymore. If you want to claim refraction, you have to show me in a lab you can stretch a curvature by any mean using refraction, hitting the top of that curve or anything. You just have to show me that you can stretch a curvature and show that horizon, the edge of that curvature, it will go behind some objects that you can put on that curved surface. I can do that replica on a flat surface, and I can show you the horizon in front of the object and behind the object using refraction. If you want to claim refraction, demonstrate it. Please show me how refraction stretch the curvatures.
That's why.
Okay, Risu's saying he can't wake anybody up. He's like, oh God, I can't talk to you. All right, Risu, why don't you mic up right now? Just say a couple words. If you don't, I'm going to ban you forever from this channel.
Yeah, basketballs, baseballs, golf balls, they all look like sheets of paper because that's the way spherical objects appear. They appear flat, right? That's because of refraction, right?
Yep. Hey, John, Risu's trying to mic up. Hey, Risu. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
Risu was in green while you were talking, John, and that girl shut up. Risu, come on. Give me some love. Show me you're real.
Can you hear me?
Go.
Hello.
Yes, Rizu, what's up? You want to talk refraction?
Hello. Can you hear me? Oh yeah.
I can hear you. Great, thank you. Okay, good. You're a real human being. You're not a Rich Evans.
I'm
You want
not
to
yet.
talk refraction?
No, I'm going to sleep.
Oh, you're going to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Days later,
Well, let's talk about
I will
refraction tomorrow. And make sure you bone up
when
on
I'll be on
James
the
Clerk
hospital.
Maxwell.
Yeah, thanks for
Oh, he's
miking
gone.
it up.
Finally, Mike's up. Big letdown.
Mike's up says, I sleep now. Like his English is way worse on the mic than on text. I'm suspicious.
I have something to
He
say,
said he
guys.
didn't want to wake the family. He said he didn't want to wake the family, so I'll give him
Okay,
that.
fine.
I know how it
I'm
is
not going to
being late
bust
at
his
night.
balls.
Oh,
What's
we
up,
have a
Prob?
cat profile pic wants to say something.
Yes. So you guys really think Earth is not globe?
We measured it flat, dude.
Shut the fuck up.
No,
It's
we
not
actually
curving.
did.
Hey, dude, don't use that language here, please.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's
Shut
not curving anyway.
We've got thousands of observations, Prob.
Really? So when you get the picture from NASA, it is oval. What will you say that?
No. When I get a picture from NASA, get out of here. When I go out with my infrared camera and I take a picture of the horizon and it's beyond what the globe should be, I know it's not a freaking ball Earth in outer space.
Yeah, are you aware of the Earth curvature calculators that are based off of the Earth's radius?
I'm leaving this channel before I get mad.
All right, take care. Don't learn anything today.
I learned actually. I turned into a vegan.
Oh, yeah.
They also. And I learned 3 sentences from a girl about British English. And I also learned.
I'm not talking about earlier. I'm talking about right now. Don't learn anything else.
I'm learning
Sorry, I
how to leave
assumed
this
that you
channel.
didn't learn anything. Okay, all right. Well, take care, man. Come on back when you aren't so triggered by the subject matter.
Actually, like I'm honest. Like I trust your conviction. How can you say that Earth is flat? You measured
It's
it.
truly not curving. It's truly not curving based on the radius value. You would find curvature that would comport to that radius value, right? And when you go to search for the curvature over large bodies of water, hence like oceans, large lakes, seas, you don't find any curvature that you would need in order for it to be a globe.
So you are saying Earth is 15,000 kilometers flat?
It's not curving. That's what I'm saying.
So it's flat.
It's got topography. It's got hills and valleys and mountains and such. But all the oceans are completely not curving.
So why does it appear in a circle or an oval? We can see the moon. It's oval. Why can't Earth be oval? Moon isn't flat.
That's like looking at your ceiling and trying to figure out the shape of your floor. It's
Moon
flawed
is flat?
logic.
Moon is flat or not?
I haven't been to the moon. I don't believe anybody else has. But that still wouldn't tell us anything about the ground or the oceans.
So we are having delusions, right?
No, those of us who actually check and measure the surface, we find that it's not curving.
I will actually go into space, but let me make some money. I will actually go into space and I will post a picture of Earth in this GC, bro, in this group chat. Just make sure
I highly doubt you'll make it to space, my friend. Highly doubt you'll make it to space. I wish you luck, though.
Yes, give me 5 years, and you better be here then.
You that delusional. You think you're gonna be in space in the next 5 years?
Yes.
Wow.
Have you like seen that movie? Okay, so wait.
Well, there's high altitude balloon footage that you could peruse through if you're interested. There's plenty of long distance observations, laser tests that you can go ahead and peruse through. We have a ton of information. If you would like, we could link you to it, show you where to go if you're interested in learning more.
Let me tell you one thing. I once saw a video where they laid down a camera on the ground, okay, facing the sea, and you could see the ship was flying. Okay, cause it was like something scientific, but it was a curve. There was a
That's a
curvature.
Fata Morgana mirage. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, real mirage.
Yeah, these effects are measured and they're well known. They could be recreated and explained. What you can't explain is the lack of curvature. That can't be explained.
If the Earth is flat, okay, so you don't believe in the pictures coming from NASA from in the space, right?
They can't be accurate or truthful because of the measurements we have here on the ground.
So you are saying their camera is broken.
No, their claim is that there's a radius value, and they all are in agreement about this radius value. The measurements on the ground show no curvature, right? So either they're lying or they're just lying. It's one or the other, man.
Join NASA, bro. Wait, let me say something. Wait.
You hear that, bro? Join NASA.
Yeah, someone else take over. I gotta finish up here.
I just want to ask about something. Why should we consider images and photo as a source of truth for this matter?
Listen. And why are we not falling? Like this
Yeah,
is actual
so
question.
hold on a second. Fidel, was your question? Say your question one more time, bro.
If the Earth is flat, why aren't we falling?
No, not you, Fidel.
Bro,
Yeah,
answer
I
my
was
question. It
asking-
is more important.
Go ahead, Fidel.
Okay, so my question was because he said that he believed the Earth is round or globe because NASA posted some image contains something like that. So I'm asking him why in science usually. My question is why we consider an image or photo as a source of truth for something scientific. This is I think
So
this is
there's
not correct.
nothing about a photograph that you would consider as a source of truth, right? If you can't validate the image. So if I show you a picture of Bigfoot or a unicorn and say this is a photo of Bigfoot that somebody took or a unicorn, obviously there's nothing scientific about that whatsoever. Okay, so a photo is photos can easily be manipulated. And most of the so-called photos that we're getting from NASA admits that they're composites and that they make them in Photoshop, and they're made by an artist, a digital artist called Robert Simon. And Robert Simon does interviews where he explains how they make these images. And he says that, they're made in Photoshop most of the time.
Yeah, I have heard about that before.
Yeah, look, the main thing is we can't validate the imagery or videos that we're getting from NASA. But what we can do is go and check whether the Earth is a globe here on the Earth. Okay, so if we see these images from NASA and then we go and actually check the Earth for the curvature and there's no curvature measured anywhere on Earth, then obviously there's a problem.
Yeah, that's true. And I always wanted to highlight that even if the image is a real image, I'm not speaking about the Earth. I'm speaking about if the image is a real image, we shouldn't consider it as something that is that we say that I'm just trying to get the English word to say that, but we shouldn't consider images and photo when we talk about scientific things. We should consider experiments, something that I can do it myself, observations, something like that.
Well, okay, yeah, observations, absolutely. Testable, repeatable observations. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree. Things that we can validate. So, I mean, obviously, it's fine to, like, if you do a long distance observation, say you go to a 10-mile lake and you video yourself setting up the camera equipment or the laser, and you're shooting zooming across the lake, and you're showing the video of the footage, showing that you can see much further than you should be able to see on a globe, right? Like, that's a long distance observation. We have so many of these long distance observations now where there's zero curvature over huge distances, where there would have to be hundreds and hundreds of feet of curvature over these distances, but it's just not there. When we go out and test the globe, there's no curvature. So, I mean,
yeah, that's true. And also, I have mentioned before here that because I studied communication engineering, so we have learned that when we are going to calculate something in order to set up an infrastructure like tower or something like that, for every model, we assume the Earth is flat, even for a bigger area. So everything, I think, is built upon the assumption of the Earth is flat. So that's quite.
Yeah, exactly. And once you look into aerospace engineering and when they design train tracks or big giant things like the Suez Canal, they don't take curvature into account. They treat the Earth as a flat and stationary plane. So yeah, like you said, they do the same thing with when they design aircrafts. They just assume that the Earth is flat and stationary for all of their calculations. So yeah, we're really not making any crazy claims here. We're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth. What happens when we test the surface of the Earth is that the surface area measures flat. So that's what we're talking about when we say flat Earth. Specifically, large bodies of water over the surface of the water don't curve. That's not possible if the Earth is a globe. Did you have any other questions, Fidel?
No, thank you.
Anti-furry person, welcome. And anyone else that's just joined, welcome. Adina? Adena? Yeah, I don't know. Welcome. Russ? Welcome, Russ.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
And thanks to all the panel members for being here, guys.
What's up, you pendos?
Nothing, bro. I think I hear somebody in the grocery store. Some kind of store.
Good to hear.
Yeah, it's you. What's going on?
Grabbing some stuff for the family.
John Luna, are you AI ardent?
No, I get that a lot though.
Dude, this guy has to be AR and you're trolling me right now.
Yeah, I used to think it was him all the time, and then I would check and it would be John. But now I've heard John speak so much, I can recognize it's not.
Yeah, I don't have a military background. I promise you that much.
He sounds a lot like him.
Mm-hmm.
AI's got a different tone, though.
Yeah, so Adena, NASA admits they make their images of the Earth in Photoshop. They literally admit that. And when you zoom in on these images of the globe that they're giving us, we see the evidence of the Photoshop that NASA admits that they do. So I'll post some stuff in the side chat for you.
Just want to say something about NASA. So I think NASA, some sort of organization that want to persuade the idea that they only the expert about when it comes to space, and everyone else is just a dumb person, or stupid person. So they want us to believe that they know everything about space, and I think in reality they don't know anything about the space. There is no space, as I think.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they're just pushing. They're just pushing. Pushing a narrative, and they're just the government at the end of the day. I mean, NASA is just NASA.gov. I mean, it's just another branch of the government, and yeah, they're just pushing. The narrative, and they're taking $70 million every single day of taxpayer money. And what are they doing? They're providing some CGI images that they admit are CGI, right? They say they can't even go back to the moon. Now,
what if the image is closer to the Earth then? What if it's closer?
Yeah, so that's what NASA actually says that they do. So NASA says that they take lower altitude images and then they stitch the images together. And then they make a big map out of the images, and then they wrap it around a ball in Photoshop, and then they add the clouds and things like that and the colors. Yeah, that's how NASA admits that they make these images. I'll post an interview with the NASA visual artist, Robert Simon, who explains how he makes these images. So there's a short clip I'm uploading now into the side chat. So he says that it's his job to turn this data into images, right, of the Earth, and to meet people's expectations of what they think that the Earth should look like from space.
Oh, I guess I'm just dumb. I'm just dumb.
No. It's something, it just takes time to research all of this stuff. That's all. Most people.
So I don't even know what this is, but this sounds interesting. That's why I'm here. I'm just gonna mute my mic now. Bye.
Okay.
Thanks for asking questions. Thanks for listening in. You might learn something. Good show.
I'm just gonna learn some history.
Yeah, NASA is not a space agency.
Yeah, the biggest green screen studio is a dead giveaway. So I hope everyone on the panel is having a great day, and all the guests that have tuned in for the event are also having a great day, or morning, or evening, whichever it is. Yeah, good on you all.
Thanks, John. Yeah, so interesting interview with the former, I think he was like one of the head guys in the CIA, and he's now a judge. So he said that at the CIA, they refer to NASA as not a space agency. I'll post the interview in the side chat. It's just another clip. The reason we have seasons is because the sun moves, right? Obviously, every day you see the sun move across the sky, right? And the sun takes particular cycles, and each day as it cycles over your head, you'll notice that when it's summer, the sun will be directly above your head at midday as it's cycling over the top of you. But in winter, as it gets further away from summer, you'll notice the sun getting lower and lower in the sky as it cycles over the top of your area. Okay, so in winter, the sun will not be above your head in the middle of the day. It will be low in the sky. At that time of the year, someone in Australia, for example, at midday, the sun will be cycling over the top of their head. Okay, so the sun cycles between the tropics every 6 months, which creates the seasons. And yeah, day and night seasons, it's because of the movement of the sun over the surface of the flat plane.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
The only difference between winter and summer is the elevation angle to the sun. That's the only difference.
Okay, so Adina says, yeah, but what way does it move, though, if we don't orbit around it? Well, it moves east to west, just like we see every day. It's, yeah, we see it move east to west over our heads. So welcome to anyone new that's joined. Welcome Hagar, John Venancio. So if anyone has any questions, or if they think they have any evidence that the Earth is a globe, feel free to join into the conversation. Hey, John Luna, you there?
Hello?
Hello.
What are you doing?
Not much, man. Just drinking tea.
I just got home, but I'm here.
Sweet. Is my mic coming through clear, John?
What the hell are you drinking tea for? What kind of nonsense is that?
Yeah, you sound perfect, brother. Sound
good,
perfect.
good. Paraplegic. I already had like 3 coffees. It's 10:30, so I have to have tea now.
Oh, good for you. That's I'm happy then.
10:30 p.m. Yeah. If I have coffee now, I'll be awake all night.
Yeah, my body's so used to coffee, I could drink it in my sleep and not wake up, most likely.
What's that, John?
I said I could probably drink coffee in my sleep and not wake up. I've been drinking coffee my whole life.
Yeah, it's a bit like that with coffee, actually. When you drink it every day, it doesn't. Yeah, I could sort of drink one and then go to sleep. And then, yeah. All right, anyone have any questions? What about you, Sathya?
So also, I want to say something. So, when we are talking to someone who believes the Earth is globe, sometimes that when there is a tricky question for them, they start looking over or on the internet for some influencers or globe influencers who answer this question, and just come back and say whatever this influencer said without thinking.
Yeah, that's exactly what they do. Most people don't know anything about the globe. They just believe it because they were taught it from a young age. They think it's definitely a globe. They don't know any of the flat Earth arguments, and they just have a belief. And then when they come in here, they realize pretty quickly that they don't really know anything technical about the globe that they blindly believe in. So then they think that they can just Google their arguments, and they'll just read out whatever comes up and act as if it's fact and as if they know that argument and they're making the argument. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, the globe is just a faith. It's just a blind faith. It's a belief system that people have that they were taught from a young age. It's like a theoretical, mathematical concept. And people have been taught as a fact, even though people experience the Earth every single day as a flat stationary plane. When anyone goes to water, right? Obviously the physics of water disprove the globe. You go to a lake or the ocean, you see a completely flat horizon. You go up in an airplane, you see a completely flat horizon. Any large body of water will be flat on the surface. And then when we actually go and test it specifically for the Earth curvature, we can calculate how much Earth curvature there would have to be over a certain distance. So say we have a lake and the lake's 20 miles across. There should be 270 feet, which is over 80 meters, or just under 80 meters, I think, of curvature over that distance. Right? That's a huge amount of curvature over that distance that should be there. So we can go to that lake and we can start doing different tests on the water. Firstly, we can look with our eyes and we can see if there's no wind, we can see a perfect specular reflection, like a mirror on the surface of the water, and a perfect reflection of whatever's in the background, mirroring off that water. Then we can calculate how far away the horizon should be. And then we can zoom in, like with a powerful telescope or super zoom camera across the lake. And if it's a globe, you should not be able to zoom in and see the shoreline on the other side of a 20-mile lake. That would be impossible if the Earth's a globe. But when we go and do that, we can. We can see the shoreline on the other side, right? We see just a flat surface. Now, it's pretty obvious to me that water needs a container. Right? I don't know how people can argue with that, but yeah, water needs a container. So if you have a large body of water, it needs to be contained, you know. So if it's a lake, it's the low spot in the land that's like a pool, like a container for the water, and then the surface is flat. Obviously. And no one ever experiences a globe.
Yeah, that's true. And also, when you talking about a specific thing, they try to go directly into another context. Like, for example, when you were talking about the curvature, he asked you that why the moon is not flat. So, and
Yeah,
why is
yeah.
the sun not flat?
Yeah, that's whatever they do, like they try to take the conversation away from the Earth into space, you know, and they'll ask questions about things that none of us can validate.
Yeah. It's quite like a pattern.
If like the Earth was flat, then like would China be on like the other side of the Earth or something?
No, think of the Earth, right? This is a way you can think of the Earth to simplify it, right? Think of a big lake, like a giant lake, and then you've got islands inside the lake coming up out of the water. Now think of those like continents, okay? So you've got one island could be Australia, another island could be the Americas and Europe, blah, blah, blah. And then you can travel from one place to another place across, you know, the lake. So think of it like a big lake, yeah.
Yeah, but like, what if like the sun was on like one side of the Earth, and like the moon was like on the other side? Like, wouldn't be like the middle of the Earth, like have like no light or like no like moon outnets?
Well, no, like flat Earth is not like a flat planet, right? That's not what flat Earth is. It's not a flat disk planet or anything like that. You could think of the Earth like the foundation of the system that we live in. So the ground is like just the foundation, like the ground plane, right? Like you could have, just say you've got like lights on your ceiling, but the floor's flat, right? It's like the foundation of this Earth system that we live in. And you can think of it like a big lake. You know, China would be in one part of the lake, and then, you know, Hawaii is in a different part of the lake, and you can traverse throughout different destinations.
Would like Antarctica be like in the middle?
No. Antarctica is a place, if you go south, you'll get to Antarctica. In the middle, we have the north. Well, not necessarily. I'm not making a definitive claim that the north is the exact middle, but like in regards to navigation, a compass will point to the north, right? So if you're in, just say you've got a big lake and you put down a big magnet in the lake and you've got a compass, right? You use the compass to get from point to point, but that magnet doesn't necessarily have to be right in the middle. You know, And we're not claiming to know the exact shape of the Earth. Like, flat is not a shape. We're not claiming to know the exact size of the lake or the Earth or whatever you want to call it, right? What we're doing is we're testing for curvature, right? We're testing the globe that we've been taught our whole lives as fact. And when we go out and test the mathematics, in reality, it measures flat. There's no curvature. So we're asking questions and we're presenting observations that back up our claim, right? High-powered laser tests, long-distance observations, infrared photography, all sorts of different techniques have been used over the years, and we've got thousands of observations that show that there's literally zero curvature on the Earth. And then when we go looking, throughout all of history, from mainstream science, who actually, throughout history and from mainstream science, went out and actually tested the Earth and proved that there is curvature? Who did that? And once you look into it, you'll find that nobody actually did that, right? It's just a theoretical, mathematical concept. And it doesn't mean that everybody's lying. Most people just believe what they were taught from a young age, right? Most people believe what they were taught from school, from their teachers, or from university, from their university professors. But all they're doing is regurgitating the textbooks, right? They're not going out and testing if the textbooks are actually matching up with reality. And if they did do that, we're asking people to show us the evidence, show us who did that. But yeah, nothing's been presented in the last 8 years that I've been looking into this. So Adena, the deepest hole ever dug, is called the Kola Super Deep Borehole, and it was dug in Russia. And it's 7.6 miles deep, which is only just slightly deeper than the deepest place in the ocean. So, if the Earth was a globe, and you scaled it down to the size of an apple, it's kind of like digging halfway through the skin of the apple. So it's not very deep, really. And nobody knows what's deeper than that. And they got all of their predictions wrong when they predicted what they would encounter each.
Hey guys, what is the lecture today? Anyone can hear me?
Yeah, flat Earth, my friend.
I mean, guys, what is the lecture today? What we are talking about today?
Just told you.
Yeah. Also, I want to ask a question. So, do you think the moon has its own light?
I'm not sure about that. It's interesting that the moon looks like it's evenly lit, and when you shine a light on a sphere, it doesn't light up evenly all over the entire spherical object. You have a hot spot, and then it's darker towards the the sides. So it's weird the way the moon lights up, and it looks like a big bright light. So yeah, that's interesting. And then the spectrum of the light that comes from the moon is completely different to the warm spectrum that you get from the sun, right? It's kind of like a blue spectrum, like a cold spectrum. It's like a white light instead of like a warm, like a red light. So yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of anomalies about the moon. It's something that we don't know for sure. I don't think anyone really knows very much about the moon or the sun or the planets or the stars. So yeah, it's a mystery. Tons of people do tests, and they say that the moonlight measures cold. Like when they use a thermometer and they measure like the moon. When they measure the moon shadow, it's warmer in the shade, and then when you take the thermometer into the moonlight, it measures a colder temperature than in the shadow. So tons of people have done that.
Yeah, the tricky part is every time I observe the moon, especially the side that um, has light. So looking at the sky, always this side is pointed to the same direction where sun is.
Yeah.
So
Well, yeah, it's weird as well how everybody only sees one face of the moon. I mean, you see it from different angles depending on where you are from Earth, like the same face. Like in Australia, we still see the exact same face of the moon, but we just see it upside down, right? Because you're just looking at it from a different angle. And that's weird as well. That doesn't make sense really on a flat Earth or a globe Earth. So, yeah, the moon's a big mystery. It's just falls in the speculation category because it's not something that we can test. But yeah, it kind of looks spherical to me. I mean, but that has nothing to do with the Earth. I mean, just because you've got some round-looking lights on the ceiling, I mean, it doesn't mean that your floor is also flat, curved, right, or round. So I think the Earth is not an object. It's not a planet. It has nothing in common with the moon or the planets or the stars or anything like that, right? They're celestial objects in the sky. If they're even objects.
yeah, I think I have found a video on YouTube that try to say talking about why the moon is different than the sun, and they try to relate everything to the electromagnetic that is existing here on the Earth. So it's quite interesting, by the way.
Yeah. No, it's good that people are, doing tests and things like that. Welcome, Trojan.
Yeah, I'm here. Anyone to ask me?
Yeah, no, I was just saying, welcome, man. Welcome to the channel.
Yeah, my. Yeah, okay. Go ahead, bro.
No, I wasn't saying anything. I was just saying hello, welcome, and yeah. If anyone's got any questions about the room topic or the event topic, just ask.
We are talking about the flat Earth and the black holes today. Pretty. It's pretty, bro. It's really exciting.
Yeah, not. Yeah, the name of the event is Nobody Has Ever Proven.
I'm really excited, bro.
Yeah, you sound like it.
Because it's
Yeah, it's good.
Oh yeah, because I'm still improving my second language, and I'm from Egypt, and all the people around me are speaking Arabic only.
Oh, you have very good English. Yeah, good job.
That's good. Yeah.
Do you think it was difficult to learn English?
nada. You fellas that choose the path of least resistance. I'm sharpening my teeth before I eat my victims. Pastors heliocentrics, preaching kids. It's the demons teaching nitwits, sadistic, scripted as wits it. I'm kidding, you're smitten, no vape hits. It's a religion, it's a decision to use your wisdom for mischief. So significant, calling dudes fake truthers. Since when does your word salad need to serve a mixed blend of perverting the heard words of a Christian? Then one day he just walked away for a lot of paper or pay-per-view. Maybe you just stop the danger that an awful stranger threatened to make your life a perpetual pain for all the days of existence. Cause all the games and angles of distance outweighed your God-ordained resistance. But I'm sure that the witsits deserve not to be victims. Plus the incentives of seeing your pictures on all of the TVs and pixels. DreamWorks and the scripts filled, need work and the rent's billed. To your groomers, as long as you sit still, I get ill even writing these lyrics. But I'm like the appearance of lightning and you hear it striking at your spirit, fighting with your tears. It's trying, it's so weary, your time has been nearing. Nice try on you steering some of your biggest fans away. Wait, kids, don't forget to behave. You don't gotta commit to be made into the depiction of a slave. They played your ass and I don't see any other way but ask, why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they not? They plot and derive by watching the Antarctic Amazon sky, and they know it's a mock. Jarian's picking both sides. He's got the flurfers divided and then they disguise, and now Duffy's devising a plot. You ask why they lying? From behind closed eyelids they enticing the brightest to get deprived in contrived confinement. Only way that Austin will survive this. What's that mean? They have to bribe him. They enticing the ones with word salad, cause they the brightest. The things they say are chimed in. PayPal or Cash App, you can buy him, and when confronted from behind, he gets to whine in. But the one time he vaped it from the sideline, bribed by the Zionists. Either that or they threaten his life and need some treacherous time shit. When the mic hits the sidewalk, chalk it up as a lost dog. Your time to shine is passed right by, kid. But regardless of your new assignment, I still love you, Austin. You're a snake, just like I is. Wait, did I say snake? I meant a saint. I ain't saying my halo ain't been defiled. It's a fine line between being a highlight and a twilight denialist. Why would they lie? Maybe they don't mind the silence, but the sun seems to be the line that divides the community till they start fighting. And even if you told the truth, the Jews still might not like it. But homie, you still alright, kid. Why would they lie? Why would they lie? They lie. They would they lie. They lie. They would they lie.
What's going on?
Who's asking?
What's going on, John? How you doing today?
Doing good. Just got done preparing some dinner for the kiddos.
What'd you make, man?
Just some chicken and homemade French fries.
Hell yeah. Made mac and cheese and some meatloaf tonight, bro. Can't go wrong.
Yeah, meatloaf is the bomb.
I do half ground beef and half ground turkey. And, it's just right, man. I love it that way.
You can't really mess it up. I mean, any meatloaf recipe, I'll just devour it. I feel though, like when you do it, you got to do it with. I feel like you got to do it with mashed potatoes from scratch as one of the sides.
Yeah,
They go
I agree
together.
with you. I just made mashed potatoes the night before with some fried chicken, so I didn't want to do it 2 nights in a row. So I just made some mac and cheese, that baked mac and cheese, the good kind, you know.
Oh yeah. Hopefully, he has some of that mash left over. You know, I'm sure he is.
No, there ain't no leftovers. Nah, man, I got 8 heads to feed, man, every night. So it's very rare that we have some leftovers. Dude, today was brutal, man. I had to dig about 6 piers. This homeowner changed their mind about the size and the dimensions of the deck they wanted, so I'm basically doubling the size, right? So I had to dig a few more piers. The soil was all clay, about 100 degrees today.
Footings, you mean? You had to dig some more footings?
Yeah. Yep. Footings, piers, you know.
Yeah, I know what
Got
you're
to make
saying.
sure they're all level.
How big were they? How big were they? How wide?
The code over there is 12 inches around, 42 inches deep.
Jeez.
Yeah.
That's crazy deep. You might as well just go wider. Just go like 16 wide and or go like
Well,
you know and
they
just
go that deep because of the frost line. You know, like Chicago Midwest winters get like stupid cold, so the frost line goes down almost 4 feet, and so you got to really get the depth in there. Otherwise, like
oh yeah, that's right. I forgot where you're at. You're up north. That's right.
Yeah, different requirements. You know.
Yep, different codes. Yeah. I forgot that you're that far north. Yeah, because it does get really cold up there.
Yeah, frost line. So it was a really hard working. It was a very physical day. So I'm just taking an extra load off today. You know. You got to make sure they're all level. So when I pour that concrete, I got a level baseline, level foundation.
So do you put your threaded screws, those threaded bolts, the L bolts? Do you put them right into the concrete, or do you just use the expandable anchors?
Yeah, I use the expandable. I use the Simpsons concrete anchors. I use the post base. You know, just so it sits about an inch and a quarter off the concrete. So there's always a place for the water to drain. so there's nowhere for water to actually sit. Increases longevity that way. I try not to stick anything right into the concrete because it gets moisture somehow. You know, that's how we do it over there. But yeah, it was all clay.
Yeah, my boy, when he used to build them, he was like adamant. So it's got no uplift if you don't put the L bolts directly into the concrete. So he was like adamant. So we had to do we had to string lines. Yeah, we had to string lines to make sure all the bolts were on center, like perfectly on center. It was such a pain in the ass when we build those that way. But yeah, I would have did
takes
it
a
the way
little
you do
extra time.
it. Yeah. Yep, a lot of extra time.
It was a process. Yeah, I've tried to perfect it over the years. Like the centers of my footings have got closer to center over the years. So it's happened to me once or twice, way back in the day, where your post ends up halfway off the footing, or you try to have a concrete company come in and pour the piers for you to try to save a couple hours, and they just totally put it, in the wrong spot. And you got half the post hanging off, and that's unacceptable. So I just tried to square everything off and do it all the right way. When I rip the old one down, and then once I got a clean canvas, I make all my marks and write down all my numbers so I can pull them again if something gets messed up. So that's what I was doing, just digging holes, and I probably lost about 10 pounds of sweat today. You know. I was having a fruitful conversation in chat. A person actually genuinely seemed interested and may come back in the near future. That what was her name? Adina. Adina. Seems like it's not a troll. Hopefully it worked out. What's up, Can't? Welcome. Anybody else new in here? Got any questions? I see Can't and Jewel that I don't recognize. You guys can ask anything you want. Well, all right.
Yeah, well, that's good. Got through to somebody.
Yeah, that's rare.
Who's anybody talk to Jewel?
No, I just welcomed them, but hasn't said anything yet. Welcome again. It's a pretty trippy profile picture, though. You got
Yeah.
like the demon cat with two tails.
Yeah, we got Wendell. Oh, he left. Welcome to the room. Amin. Welcome to the room.
Amine? A9? How do you say that?
Amin.
Nah, I mean.
Got Amin and Jewel. Yeah, welcome to the room. We're discussing the lack of curvature on the surface of the waters of the earth and the lack of motion, really, and the contained gas pressure here. And yeah, we're welcoming questions and rebuttals. So if you have any proof of what you think is solid evidence for the globe or the earth being a sphere, we're here to hear you out. If you don't feel comfortable vocalizing your opinions, you could go ahead and put them in the text chat. Either way, thanks for coming in.
Yeah, tell us how you know it's a globe so we could poke holes in it. Welcome, welcome.
Yeah, we were just telling the other people who've just joined that yeah, we're having an event, but we're inviting anybody who's here who believes that they live on a sphere. Go ahead and provide any evidence that they have for it being a sphere, or if they have any questions about why we know that the Earth is not curving or is not spherical, they go ahead and ask us any questions that they have. That includes you that just joined. Oladidio and Moon. Yeah, if you have any questions, go ahead and mic up, introduce yourself, or go ahead and one at a time just ask your questions in the side chat. Thanks for being here. You can direct all of your questions toward Wes FE, and he'll go ahead and set y'all straight, let you know what's going on.
In the nicest way possible. Well, I mean, for me, I grew up by Lake Michigan, and I'm able to stare at it, often. I'm lucky enough to do that. And it wasn't until I came across the information about this topic where I was actually able to, kind of test the observations against the claimed dimensions of the globe. And once you see those numbers not adding up, it strikes more questions, and before you know it, you're in Discord answering questions. Anybody got questions, man? Welcome, Alex. Not only that, but understanding basic principles like plumb level square. Being I'm a tradesman, that's something I just kind of understand like second nature. And when you apply that to the earth, it just fits. It's to try to do mental gymnastics to try to bend it into a ball when that's not what we experience is kind of crazy, And we're not claiming we know what the shape of the earth actually is. We're just kind of telling you need to examine what we're told about it and see if that holds water, pun intended, and it doesn't. So, and it's also kind of a trip taking airplane flights after realizing the earth isn't a ball, because you're really leaning into the window, looking out more, really kind of studying the earth way more than you ever thought you would have. Because it was never a thought in my mind. I never thought I'd be entertaining this topic, But now that I am, you want to know more about it. You want to experience the world and really kind of understand what the hell this is. And man, flying over the earth was very surreal, after the fact, really kind of looking out and not really seeing any curvature at all. But not just that, not just kind of debunking it, but just kind of looking at the majesticness of the earth and the topographical wonders of it. Like I from Chicago to Vegas, you fly over the mountains, you fly over the desert, see a lot of you fly over the plains. So much cool stuff to really kind of see. I won't be doing it again at the end of the month, so I'll try to take some more pictures. But yeah, man. Hey, John, you still there?
Yes, sir. I just had to get back to the phone.
I didn't mean to bug you.
On Bluetooth.
Yeah, no, I just had a thought because usually, when I'm building a deck and I'm laying the deck boards down, you want to make sure the deck boards are perfectly straight. You don't want any.
Oh yeah, for sure. No waviness. Yeah.
Right.
I know exactly
So
what
you ever get down and just like eyeball it and look eye level and just try to in my opinion, that's probably one of the best ways other than string lining it. That's just getting your eye right on the edge of that board And especially on hot days when you're working with AZEC or some plastic material, you
Yeah, some
really
hot
start
ass
to
shit.
see.
Yeah.
Well, but you really start to understand like how like the miraging effects work and how light
Oh
works
yeah, for
over
sure.
extreme temperatures. Because I mean, I'm building decks in 0 degrees, and I'm
Exactly.
building decks in 100 degrees, and I eyeball these
Yeah, in
boards
100 degrees.
in both the
Yeah, those
weathers.
deck boards are like 125 degrees.
But you see the optical effect when you're eyeballing the edge of that. When you're looking down, as if you, because I know for damn well that deck is level. You know,
Yeah,
so
you got
but
to
when I
close
look
one
down
eye.
it,
Got to close one eye when you're doing it too.
you got to close the bad eye, right?
Yeah, your less dominant eye,
you
whatever. It's
yeah, no, I'm just kidding. But you can see the optical effects when it comes to like miraging, and you know, like it looks like. And forgive me for saying this, but I would say it looks like the board is curving downward, even though I know it's not. Even though according to the level it's not. But on a super hot day, that's what it looks like. And there's no different than when you're taking a long distance shot with a camera on a hot day, you know.
Yeah, for sure, man.
I'm just the micro versus the macro, you know. I'm just saying our line of work is just we experience it on the macro, on the micro.
Do you have
I
a
used to.
transit?
I don't use one much anymore. I don't really have a reason to. I just use your basic 2, 4, 6, 8 foot levels.
Okay. No, I was talking about for like if you're getting your deck height, you know, from the front of the house to the from like the edge of the house to like the edge of like a deck. If you're building a deck, I did like we used to use it. We would use it just to like you have like crazy slopes in the backyard. It just makes it a lot easier to make sure that your base plate's the same height, you know, where your top of your deck's going to line up. We just string everything off before we would dig our footings. Like that would be like we'd always get out there with a transit. Yeah.
I do it the old school way. Like you know, I used to have a transit, but it wasn't mine. Like I would use somebody else's that owned it. But now that I'm doing my own thing, like I haven't really had a need to buy one. You know, my method seems to suit me.
Yeah, they're expensive. Yeah, you could do it the old school way.
Yeah.
I'm with you on that. It's just like you could do like a string line with a line level on it, and then there's keep that taut around a board that's like fastened into or you know staked into the ground or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you could do it that way too.
I already do that today. For sure.
I'm sure you did if you were doing those footings. Yeah.
The hardest part is predicting where the stairs are going to land because they also require a footing underneath the stair pad. So the stairs need to be fastened at the top, fastened at the bottom, and they got to be sitting, you know, on something that's going to support the heel. But it can't be just like a 3-inch thick. Yeah, it's got to have some depth to it. So you got to, you know, you got to dig more footings under those.
How deep you got to go on those?
Same thing. Well, for stairs, they go 8-inch around by 42 deep. But if you're familiar with digging holes with a post hole digger, there's no way you're getting 42 inches at 8 inches wide because you wouldn't be able to spread the post hole digger.
Yeah,
so
maybe if you had
I just dig them all 12. Well, that's the thing. It's all clay. It's all clay. It's next to a tree. Like I'd spend most of the time sticking the sawzall in there trying to cut the roots. So I just do it by hand.
Yeah, that's wild, man. Oh, dude, I've done plenty of that. Oh my God, sawzall, freaking. Yeah, that'll make you tough as nails. That's for sure.
Well, I'm not a young spring chicken anymore, man. So I'm like, I've been doing this for years, and today was just one of them days where I'm like, holy crap, man. Where it makes you second guess your life choices.
Yeah, why am I doing this?
Right. 100 degrees. Well, my coworker's telling me that his arm hurts and he's got to leave at 2 o'clock because the bank locked his card and he's got to handle that. And I'm like, man, shit. That means I got to add another hole to my agenda. Like, I don't know. It was one of them days where I just couldn't wait to get home, man.
I'm not sure, honey. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying, man. I'm about to cut some grass right now after no week. I don't think I've had a day off, and I don't even know. It's been longer than I can count, really.
That's not to think about it.
Yeah, that's not to think about it exactly.
Stay in the moment, man.
Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna hop off and do some lawn maintenance right now. But I'll be listening to y'all. So hopefully you get some good English speakers in here. That'd be nice with some good questions.
Yeah. And we'll have some fun in here tonight, man. I'll catch you later, dog.
All right, talk to you soon. All right, peace.
Hi, guys. What's up, man? Hey, what's up? Welcome, welcome. You got any questions? No, I just come here to say hi. Well, hello. Are you of the mind that the Earth is a spinning ball in space? A little. You speak English? Are you practicing? No, I'm just practicing. Okay, good to hear, man. Well, yeah, man. We talk about the shape of the Earth or lack thereof here. Yes. Pretty simple. Yes, I think. You know? I'm really confused, but I think that's flat. You think it's flat? You think it's flat? What makes you think it's flat? You know, and no judgment. Just want to know. 60% I think that's flat, and 40% I think it's not. Well, that 60% flat? What makes you what makes you question the globe at all? I don't know. I think that they can't fly to the moon. You think that's impossible, huh? Yep, I think me too. all this is fake. Me too. So you have a healthy distrust in the space authority, I take it? Yes. That's kind of how it started for me. Like before I knew, or before I even questioned the shape of the Earth, I had very strong conviction that the space agencies of the world were not being honest to us about many things. I never imagined that the shape of the Earth would be one of them. But then again, most of the people that work for NASA and other space agencies, they believe it too. So it's kind of not that far fetched if you really kind of break it down. Because everybody's just believing it. It's Yeah, I it's a think belief. I think it's flat and it's a very, very big. I agree. I agree that it's flat. I agree that it's very, very big, and we may never know how big. We may never know the limitations. We can't. But we do know that we can verify certain things. Like we can test things that are within our domain, And none of that type of evidence points to, the stories that were told about the globe and, space and all that type of stuff, man. I think that's It sounds like you're interesting, but all of this is lie, not real. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and I think it's for control of people psychologically, Yes. That's my opinion, but I'd be willing to bet that just creating a worldview for the population would be the number one best way to kind of create the base archetype to be able to mold, like they have to have 100% dependency on the authority. Because our senses tell us that we're not moving. Our senses tell us that, we don't observe any curvature. So when the authority tells us that it is spinning and it is curving, it goes against our natural senses. So we have to distrust ourselves. It's like we almost have to believe the authority. But that's what it is. It's nothing but a belief, That's the hard part. Well, sounds like you're off to a good start, man. Welcome, welcome. Thanks. We're all here to learn, Nobody knows everything, but Yeah. How old are you, man? Say again? How old are you? How old am I? Yep. I just turned 39 the other day. Although I tell everybody I'm 27 because I still feel like I'm 27. Yes. It's cool. I'm too young. I'm just 22. Just 22? Just 22, baby. I don't mind dying. That might be the song. I remember 22, man. I was an idiot at 22. You're pretty smart for 22, man. Thanks. I'm studying computer science. Nice, man. Stoke that fire. Thanks. It's awesome, man. Do you believe in God? Yeah. Short answer, yes. I was brought up in like Lutheran religion, and then in my teenage years, I kind of disregarded all that, and I didn't believe in God for a long time. And after things happened in my life where I just kind of, thought maybe there's a God, and then when I found out about this topic and examined creation, I figured there had to be a creator. There's got to be a creator for creation, and if you want to call that God or whatever, wherever you want to take it from there, that's your own journey. But short answer, yes, I do believe in a God, an overall power, a creator.
Yes,
So yes,
because this whole universe should have a creator to make it.
yeah. I mean, I don't buy that nature created itself. I feel like everything has to have some sort of beginning. Even though the world we observe is very cyclical in nature, but I feel like that requires a creator. We're like a perfect dynamic machine. The whole mechanism of Earth is like a perfect dynamic machine.
Yep. It's perfect in the way that can't be some random. There should be a God to make this whole universe and all this that we are saying: the stars, the earth, people, animals, all things, the oxygen,
Yeah,
all things.
it's all perfectly made.
Yep.
Everything has a purpose, whether you like it or not. Like we hate mosquitoes, but I'm sure they serve some purpose.
Everything has a purpose.
Like with the bees and the honey, everything has a purpose.
Yes. So
I learned a
why
lot of that through gardening too.
the others?
Go ahead, sorry.
Hmm.
Sorry to interrupt. What were you saying?
Yeah, never mind. Why the others aren't talk?
Most of everybody in here are also flat earthers. They're just kind of, everybody likes to listen and learn and give each other a chance to speak. We try to keep things very formal and not chaotic here, because this is a place where we want people to learn new information. We want people to engage. We want everybody to be heard. And this is also broadcasted on YouTube. So, for to make it pleasing on the ears, usually people stay muted for the most part. Or, when people feel compelled to speak up, that's what they do.
It's okay, I love it.
Yeah, it's very unique here. That's kind of why I love it.
Hello, guys.
Welcome.
Hi.
What's up, Icy? How you doing, man?
Good. What's the topic are you talking about? Because I literally a few minutes ago, the I got just banned from the vegetarian room.
As long as you're polite, man, you're in good hands.
I was very very polite and just discussing with them, why they are vegan, but they banned me.
Did the other guy leave?
Excuse me?
Where'd he go? No, the guy I was speaking to. I don't see him anymore. Do you got any questions, Icy?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But what is the topic? I don't know what to talk about.
Well, here we talk about the shape of the Earth, or lack thereof, right? We talk about how the Earth isn't what we're taught in school that it is. That it's not the globe and the space that we're taught that.
Actually, this topic is very interesting for me. I love space and stuff like that. But my knowledge about this is not that good. So if you can go on and
getting
Yeah,
get the knowledge from you guys.
no problem, man. I mean, most people wouldn't ever think to question this topic. You know, how it falls in people's hands. You know, it's different for everybody. You know, when I first heard about it, you know, that people believe that the Earth is flat. You know, I thought they were crazy. I thought that was a ridiculous thing. You know, and then I heard, you know, some pretty decent arguments about testing the mathematics and the dimensions of the Earth in comparison to, you know, real-time observations. I mean, if they say that the Earth is covered in, you know, 70% plus with water, and the natural physics of water is that it's flat and level, like we've never seen water, you know, curve on a massive scale. It the water in the oceans would have to curve way more in order to fit the ball of the shape that we're taught in schools that we live on. So there's something very wrong right off the bat, just with we see way too far, you know. So that kind of intrigued me enough to look into it further, and then you start getting into like thermodynamics and air pressure, how we're even breathing air. Especially if we're a planet that's with gas pressure, you know, and our atmosphere is adjacent to the vacuum of space, which is lack of air pressure, you know, and there's nothing separating in between. It's just we've never demonstrated that on Earth. So that seemed very suspicious to me. And the rabbit hole just kind of got deeper and deeper and deeper. And long story short, none of us are kind of claiming to know what the actual shape of the Earth is, or what it is the Earth exists inside of, or, you know, to us, the Earth is everything. The Earth is the universe. What we can measure as far as drop over distance, you know, it's completely flat and level everywhere we look. So it's, you know, we're not claiming to have all the answers, but we are poking holes in the heliocentric model that we've been all taught as kids. Because, you know, the devil's in the details. The things don't add up. There are plenty of edited CGI manipulated footage from space agencies that use a whole plethora of ways to you know, make it seem like they're doing something that they're really not, you know. But according, like, they use their simulations, right? Like they spend billions of dollars on equipment to do simulations, and then they take.
Would say he should start from a stronger position. Like that was weak.
Well, fair enough.
I still agree with him, but I'm just gonna like call him out. Like, you know, I called him out for that. It's like, I'm on your side and you're making bad arguments, and he didn't catch it.
Yeah, it's just the only reason that I pulled you up is because well, it seemed like you were kind of trying to change around what he had been saying. You're telling me he wasn't saying something that I heard him say.
Yeah, I was trying to call everyone out and say, like, well, you're making this claim, prove it to him, and other person.
Be able to prove that without appealing to any kind of authority or making any kind of assumptions, and that really can't be done. You know, when you really start to explore that area of it, you start to understand that the Earth cannot be defined. And in fact, it's, you know, anything we can define is in opposition to the story that we're told about. So that's why we're here, man. We're just kind of spreading information and, you know, making sure that you keep your healthy distrust in the authority figure, because, you know, I would say most people would agree that governments lie to their people. And I don't think that, you know, the space branches should be any different. You know, like, why wouldn't they lie about what they're doing there? Like, so we're being lied to on a massive scale, and not just by your common folk, not by NASA employees or anything like that. The people that made this lie died long ago. We're merely following a tradition like Santa Claus, you know. So we're just trying to kind of shake people out of it and just kind of get them to challenge and question the worldview, so we can kind of move on from things. You know, let's get over the Santa Claus era. So there you go. Sorry, I went on a little rant there. My bad. You still here, man, or did I talk your ear off?
Yeah, I'm here, man. That was really interesting for me, and I'm really trying to get more knowledge about different topics, and that was really a nice topic, you know.
I mean, my advice is be patient, take your time. I would spend more time here and just listen. Because there's a lot of guys in here that are very knowledgeable on very niche topics, and it's very beneficial to just kind of marinate in the information and just kind of think about it. Do your own research. You know, don't fall in the traps of people. You know, like there's a lot of people that come in here and try to mock us and just try to get under our skin. Like
Yeah, in
just
all you know, in all the rooms, different rooms, they do that.
yeah. I mean, and if you're serious, man, if you're looking for truth, bro, you'll find it. You know, it's not like we're not here to convince anybody. We're just here to kind of show you the doors to look through, and then you come up with your own conclusions. Because, I mean, truth has no reason. Truth doesn't need to defend itself. You know. And honestly, I think the history of Earth, at least as antiquity would say, that I would say we've known the Earth was flat way longer than we've ever believed it was a ball. You know, it was a quite a speed bump to get over. You know, I was in denial for a while. That rhymes, but I'm not a rapper anymore. But truth is truth, man, and it'll hit you when it hits you. Just remain honest. That's probably the key, is just trying to be intellectually honest, especially with yourself. And it's okay to not have the answers. Like what was it? I mean, I hate to bring it up. What's it? He said. What's the fucking thing he says? Falsification is independent of replacement. So that meaning that once we poke holes in the globe story, it doesn't mean we have to have a replacement for that. But it's just kind of like, now you can kind of understand logically how this doesn't, how it doesn't work. So, but there's a lot to it, right? Like there's a whole lore. It's like I don't know if you ever played Skyrim, but like there's a whole lore, right? That's what the heliocentric model is. It's story after story after story with details after details, and these details are so full of details that it'll make you just believe it, right? Like we know everything about all these other planets, right? But we've only explored less than 3% of our own oceans. Like, I don't believe that. Like, how do we know what Uranus smells like? Come on now. I don't think you caught that. It's like a double entendre. But anyway.
Yet somehow all these details, none of them work. It's pretty strange. I mean, if the Earth is orbiting the sun, and the sun is shooting into space and orbiting the center of the galaxy, and the galaxy is orbiting around the point in the universe called the Great Attractor, that it's impossible to have such perfect circular star trails. And seeing full moon on a day, that's strange. And impossible and the impossible lunar eclipse. Which of these details work actually with?
Yeah.
You're right. They have details over details over details, but bro, none of them work. If you look at them.
That's why they say the devil's in the details, you know? Like the part that the card that knocks it all down is in those little details, you know?
Yeah.
I think he left. Way too much truth at once. He seemed okay.
Ice? Was that Ice?
Yeah,
Ice,
yeah, he left.
He sounded like Sanchez.
He sounded okay. He sounded inquisitive, you know?
Yeah, Sanchez
Genuine.
sounded also okay a month ago or something like that.
How you doing, man? I think I talked to you about a week ago, man.
Okay, I didn't know him.
No, you. I think I talked to you about a week ago. I'm just saying, good to see you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, nice to see you too. Good to see you too.
Familiar face.
Nice to see you too. Yeah, about a week ago. Yeah, sorry. I'm. By the way, I'm not drunk. I'm just tired. I was running around all day long. And
I'm a little bit of both.
What was I'm so drunk right now. America make the 11 September. I'm sure about that. I'm pretty sure about that.
Can you ask your question again? I didn't hear that.
I just met you, and this is crazy. But it's my number, so come on, maybe take back your back. America make the
You know, the ball has prove that good. Oh, shut up.
Somebody shut up, you shut up, fucking Pakistani de merde là.
Fucking moron. Blah, blah, blah.
Fuck up, you shut the fuck up.
Prove your globe. Pretend a clown.
Shut the fuck up, fucking Arab de mec cool.
Blah, 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 what?
Fucking Arab. Shut the fuck up, okay? You
hey, does your mom know you're gay?
Okay? Fucking terrorist.
Hey, troll, shut the fuck up. Moron. Pretend a clown.
Does your mom know you like balls?
Shut the fuck up, you, my bro.
What are you doing here?
I shut off my mower just so I can mute you, Stray Cat.
My
man. You're going to keep coming in here. You're going to be muted if you're not respectful. So I don't want to hear any curse words. I don't want you trolling copyrighted music on our stream. Thank you.
He's still doing it.
I hate that song.
John, you have to mute him. John, you have to mute him.
Yeah, he's a loser.
No, I'm just going to ban him. He could go and troll some other channel. He's just not going to be able to troll here for a while.
Did he troll the vegan channel?
I'm very sorry.
Wake up. Shut up.
I'm very sorry, okay?
Well, go play with the toys.
Well, if you don't want to get muted, man, you shouldn't be playing. You shouldn't be playing copyrighted music on the stream.
You got the perfect profile picture and name, because you are a pussy, dude.
Understand that guy.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, Miguel.
Do you have a question, Stray Cats? Do you have a question or a proof for the globe?
How do you feel when you know the 9/11 was doing by America?
Stop playing that music here.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Miguel, okay?
What the loser.
All right, he's got a month off, guys. He's got a month off. He can come back in a month when it calms down.
Welcome. Shapraba. Shaprabha. So you got a globe in your background. You want to talk about it?
Yeah, that curve. Oops.
You don't want the smoke.
John Luna, you can burn that guy too. You know that it won't flush. The guy is just saying, "Get the job, get the job." He's not here in the VC, so he's a trash talker in the side chat.
Yeah, I just noticed that.
I couldn't notice that because I had my headset on and was laying in bed. What is he doing? I know that guy. Eat wants something flush. What is he skanking the chat box or what? It was. Stray Cat is saying demute me, please, instead of saying unmute me.
Yeah, he got banned. He wanted it. He was trying. He was just like, yeah.
Yeah, he wanted it. He wanted it very hard.
Yeah, he's saying
Now he
that.
could go through. Now he could go through his days claiming that he was a victim.
He's saying that. Talk to me when you all get the job. You know, it has nothing. Just trolling there.
He's gonna tell everybody, yeah, I went over there and they banned me because my arguments were that good.
He did say this phrase. Most of you all just globe earth pretending to be flat earth. So the guy is a liar. You know. So, I don't know.
You know, that's
why,
one.
I don't know why
Sorry, go
I'm
ahead.
not a model.
Test to see if there is or is not curvature. So they created a tangent. They are using a laser in this instance. So they shoot the laser or tangent and then they go 10, 20, 30 miles away and measure the deviation between laser and the lake.
Right.
That's it. So if there is curvature with a radius of 39, 59 miles, as we're all taught there is at school, there is very specific distances between the laser and the lake that there should be. And when they go out there in the real world, there is not. This sounds like a Glober problem, not a me problem.
Okay. So if they could do that test at 6,000 miles, would they see a deviation?
No.
Okay, so you are saying that that test cannot be replicated where
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. We're going to make this really simple. There's this stuff called water. Some people turn on their faucet and it comes out. Other people go to lakes and ponds and oceans and they view miles and miles of this stuff. Water at rest is flat, level, horizontal. Okay? So we all know this. This is an axiom, base axiom. So if I go and test a particular lake and I get 30 miles of pure flatness as tested with the laser, zero deviation, would it be a fair assumption that all bodies of water at rest are flat and level?
No.
So we know as a base axiom that water is flat and level. We've tested this and you're saying no. Why are you saying water is not flat and level?
Okay, so I'm saying no, because if you take a ball and you spin it fast enough and apply water on its surface, the gravitational pull of the spinning ball can keep the water on the surface, even in a non-flat environment.
Excuse me. Is this water on the inside of the ball?
No.
Because you spin a ball and put water on the outside, the water's coming off. I don't know what stupid science experiments you do, but
you're retarded.
if you spin something, you're spinning something, it's
At a very
creating
fast rate.
a force, yeah? That force is pushing outwards. So you put water on the outside, the ball is spinning, the water is coming off.
So you're saying there's no such thing as gravitational pull?
No. You're saying,
Yes, you are.
you're saying weird stuff. Listen carefully. Stop and listen. You're telling me if I put water on a ball that's rotating, the water is going to magically suck inwards, not push outwards. That's what you're saying.
No, I didn't say magically. I said if you spun up... Hang on.
What causes it then?
What? Okay.
It's not the rotational vector of the ball.
Okay.
That's
you asked
pushing
me the
outwards.
question. You asked me to explain it. So if you spin a ball...
I want to know what the magic is. So you've deviated now from one topic matter and now you want to talk about gravity. Why do you scattergun?
Okay. If you do spin that ball fast enough at like 2,000 to 5,000 rotations per second or millisecond, yes.
So this is a hypothetical.
Hang on.
What?
Why are you...
No, stop and listen. Stop and listen. Why are you scattergunning? Get back to your flat level water. You're trying to tell me that water magically curves. We've already discussed. You agreed that water is a base axiom, flat, level, horizontal, at rest. This is a scientific principle.
At rest, yes. On a spinning ball, no. So
you've got to prove a spinning ball. So what you're trying to do now... is claim jump, you're claim stacking. Come on, you can do this. You're claim stacking. You're using one claim to try to defend another one. We know water at rest is flat and level.
You're going to talk over me because you don't want
without claim stacking. You can do this. Come on. You can do it.
So let me answer without you interrupting me.
So the water at flat and level.
Oh my God. I can't even start.
Less meta. Get on with it.
Okay. If you have a ball and you spin it fast enough and you have...
This is a cool hypothetical. In reality. Come on. We're talking about reality. You're talking about an imaginary ball that you're going to spin.
Okay, so is anyone else in this conversation realizing, he's asked me so many times to explain what I'm talking about. Every time I even start to explain it...
Why don't you just say gravity? You're talking about gravity. You believe gravity bends the water around a fucking ball.
Yes. And let him talk.
Excellent. Where's the fucking deviation from the laser then?
I'm not talking about a laser deviation. So
stop.
Hang on.
Where's the deviation? Let me fucking finish this and clarify for you. The deviation from the laser to the fucking water. Where is that?
If you spin a ball fast enough.
Yeah, where's the deviation from the laser? We're talking about the laser test. You're trying to prove to me that the water is bending. We've already told you the water is flat and level. The lasers prove this. So now you're telling me that there's a magic ball spinning, that this is bending the water, and now, if that is the case, there would be a deviation between the laser and the water, in which case there's not. So we go back to that now. Where is it?
Okay, if you spin
You
a
haven't.
ball,
If we spin the ball.
interrupting. I just said if you.
Okay, stop and listen to yourself. You're giving me a hypothetical. I'm talking about actual things that are being done. Look in the side chat, the laser test. I'm talking about that, which you haven't even watched yet, mind you. So you're giving me hypotheticals if I spin a ball. I'm giving you actualities. That's not a hypothetical. They did that. They filmed it.
What I'm trying to do is see if we both agree with a hypothetical concept. If there was a ball.
I don't want a hypothetical concept. I want reality. I want you to measure a fucking drop over distance to counteract our measure 0 drop over distance.
I don't want to talk about that. I'm talking about a ball.
I know why you don't want to talk about that. You want to talk about magic hypotheticals because you realise that there's nothing that's going to counteract a measurement.
I don't believe in magic. If there was a ball spinning fast enough and you splashed water on it, could that water be drawn in on the gravitational force to stick to the surface of that spinning globe?
And how is this going to measure the ground for you?
I just want to
We're after empirical measurements and you're talking about a magic spinning ball. Let's throw some water at it.
Hypothetical, if we both agree that that is possible, to understand if you understand like basics. That's all I'm trying to achieve right now.
So you want to understand if I understand basic physics?
Yes.
Excellent. Water at rest is flat, level, horizontal.
Okay,
the
so
physics of fluids. So we understand the basics of physics, but yet you are trying to deny basic physics.
You are okay. So
you are trying to deny basic physics. You wanted to know my understanding of it. I gave you a small sample. You are denying this. So water not curving, water flat and level. So how's your physics going for you?
Water on a flat surface is going to be level. And water on a circular object is not going to be level. It's going to fly off.
So why doesn't it get measured with the laser then?
Okay, I'm not talking about lasers. I'm trying to understand. So
yeah, we're trying to talk about the surface description of Earth, of the ground. You are trying to prove to me it's curved. I've showed you a laser test. You keep dodging that. You haven't watched it yet, but you keep dodging it because you know deep down inside your little head that I am true and correct, and you've got no rebuttal to it. So that's why you're skipping to other shit.
This is why you interrupt me every time I try and ask you a question about.
Because you're sidestepping. You have no rebuttal to water being flat and level at rest.
Okay, so why not let me just ask you a question in full? And
your proofs don't require me answering your questions.
It'll be less than 30 seconds, and you don't even have to answer it. But let me ask the question.
Listen, before you start, I will give you one complete minute. No, listen. Okay. I will give you one complete minute of absolute no matrix talking. This is how it's going to work. Remember this. Your proofs do not require me to answer questions. Ready, steady, go.
Okay, I have a full minute. So my question is, if you do, I agree with you on the water surface level in a flat plane, it'll be at a rest point. If you do have a spherical surface that is rotating and rotating so fast that it has a gravitational pull, and you apply water to the surface, that water is going to be attracted to that surface, and it's going to fall to the lowest plane. Like we see on Earth, right? So that is my point of saying, it sounded like you were arguing that this is impossible, but I think we agree on that concept. If the ball was rotating fast enough, we would both have to agree that the water could be maintained on the surface. But you said earlier, no, that's impossible, that could happen, even with the ball rotating at 3,000 RPM or 10 billion RPM or infinite. like we have to I'm just making sure I understand that you agree with me on those basic physics concepts of water being
Yeah, time's up.
attracted
Guess what?
even to a-
Earth is only allegedly rotating at 15 degrees an hour, not 3,000 fucking RPM. So you've shot yourself down there. Anyways, if
answer the question,
it is a ball, listen carefully. If it is a ball and it is rotating, we would measure curvature. We're not measuring curvature, so you don't have a ball. So if you don't have a ball, I don't really care if it's rotating or not.
You're an asshole. We're talking about the water.
You still haven't proven curvature. You've thrown a hypothetical at me.
I'm trying to understand if you understand physics. Could the water remain on the surface of that ball if it were rotating fast enough? Yes or no?
What did I say before your minute started? What did I say prior to your minute starting?
Yes or no?
Obviously, you don't want to answer the question. What did I say to you prior to me letting you have peace for 1 whole minute so you could babble on with bullshit? Your proofs do not require what? And I think you can answer that.
You asked me a question. You said, do I have to answer your questions? And you said no. You don't have to answer that yes or no question if you don't want to. But if
your proofs, listen carefully. Hey, dumbass, listen carefully. Your proof doesn't require me to answer a question. Your proof requires to drop your proof on the table and then sit back and go, fuck you, I win. That's how your proof works. At the moment, your proof requires me to agree to something. I don't have to agree to anything.
I'm asking you about basic physics. Basic physics.
And what has this got to do in order for you to prove the shape of the ground?
I'm not talking about the shape of the ground. I'm asking you.
So, if you're not discussing the nature of reality and the nature of the shape of the ground, why are you wasting my time?
I'm literally talking about that. The physics of nature and water on a surface, flat or spherical, and you're not willing to say yes.
Well, you've thrown a lot of strawmans in there because I didn't claim that water does a particular thing on a flat surface. You threw that in on your own will.
No,
I'm acting dumb. I'm pretending I don't know what the surface is. And that's why we use the laser to separate the wheat from the chaff. You don't seem to get that. You don't seem to want to get that. This is your problem. You can have your ball, you can spin it, you can put water on it, you can do all this stuff. At the end of the day, at some point, you've got to sit back and go, oh shit, this has been measured. There's no curvature. Common sense says, don't worry about physics. Common fucking sense says no curvature, no ball. How do you not get that?
Matrix, can I take a stab at this?
Common sense is the bingo chart I was looking for. That's the center bingo. Common sense says this is true, so I believe it's true.
Hey, Jim, I want to try and understand your position. Can you reiterate everything? I came in maybe about 5 minutes ago. I don't have the whole context. Put it on the table.
Yeah, so we were talking about I was trying to understand I have a concept of a flat Earth and a round Earth, and I can understand the arguments for on either side, and I'm kind of agnostic to it. But and he's saying yes, on a flat Earth this all makes sense, and I'm on a round Earth where it's spinning fast enough, water could be attracted on the surface and go down to the lowest levels. And I thought we would agree on that. But he's no, being very antagonistic and not admitting yes, these two scenarios could exist, even in a flat Earth.
Your proofs don't require my agreements. They're just proofs. You drop them. That's it.
Yeah, so check this out, Jim. Let's break down your position, okay? What is it? What were you guys just talking about? Spinning balls and shit? What about?
Yeah, so on a spinning ball, if you have a ball that's rotating fast enough and you applied a liquid on the surface of it, that liquid would remain on the surface. But a lot of flat Earth people are oh, but that liquid would just dissipate. If you throw water on a ball, it's just going to dissipate and roll off the ball. How could you believe this? It's craziness, right? But if it's rotating fast enough, it has a pull.
Okay, so where
and he doesn't agree with that.
Not necessarily, right? You haven't provided anything to support that, right? Because my understanding right. If you go check this out, right? If you go by Newtonian mechanics, right, gravity is solely a function of the mass. Okay, Einsteinian, it's solely a function of bendy, warpy space-time as a consequence of the mass. Okay, so where do you get this notion of rotational angular velocity having an effect on the gravitational force?
Well, hang on just a second, Mick, because that was absolutely not the argument. It wasn't Matrix's point, right? Matrix's point was drop over distance not being validated when we do long-distance observations. Now, this guy completely ignored the long-distance observation that Matrix was trying to present and just kept asking him this argument about water sticking to a spinning ball, which is completely, it's not the argument.
I
wasn't making the laser
argument. What you're trying to do, with all due respect to DJ, what I think Jim is trying to get at, right, is that if what he's saying is true, then therefore there may be a valid explanation as to why this is what was presented as happening, right? And he's trying to just set that foundation first, right? Like as a supporting mechanism to justify any other explanation that could come about.
How would that justify the drop over distance not being present at all?
No, but it's not a true point.
I'm just saying what it sounds like he's trying to provide, right?
We're just saying that the physics in those cases would both be true. So I'm assuming
talking about physics. No. We're talking about if the Earth is a globe, right, over a 20-mile distance, for example, there would have to be 270 feet of curvature over that distance, approximately, right? So when we go out and we perform different types of tests to try to detect that curvature, it's completely flat over that distance. So it has nothing to do with the physics of water in your arguments, in the sense of your argument, right? We're talking about practical demonstrations in the real world where we're making observations that like we can zoom in, for example, across that 20-mile distance and see the shoreline on the other side of the lake, right? So you're having a completely different argument to what Matrix was even
they are
making.
Sorry, DJ. Yeah, they are parallel, right? I think I've heard conversations where they kind of intertwine a little bit, so I just thought to entertain this a bit, right? But if you want to stick to the prior one solely, then we can drop this. I just wanted to see if Jim can justify that whole rotational bit, because that's when I jumped in, you know?
Yeah,
I have a question
me to justify it.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, so where we just were, right? Yeah. You're trying to express the idea that a mass rotating at a certain velocity will actually the velocity itself, the rotational aspect of it, will influence the gravitational pull. I've never heard that. Right? It's just a function of its mass, or space-time bending as a consequence of the mass.
But Mick, here's the kicker. Let's say I give it to him. I'll give him the Earth spinning. I'll give him the attraction of gravity. I'll give him his curvature. In which case, when we get our laser and go and test it, at specific distances of a radius of 3959 miles, we should be able to test for that. At 10 miles, it should be a 66-foot drop. At 20 miles, it should be a 266-foot drop. At 30 miles, it should be a 600-foot drop. None of which are measured. So if there's no measured curvature, what the fuck do we live on?
Exactly. And that is if, hang on 1 second, Jim. And that is if you grant him that. Right, I want to see if it's even worth granting. Right? In which case, he's got nothing but, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. He's got nothing anyway. But I wanted to hear this explanation.
Yeah, I'm not disproving the laser argument by asking that question about water being attracted to the surface.
Okay,
you understand that, right?
Okay, so then you're just talking about something completely different. I think what it sounds like you're doing is trying to just present a plausible scenario whereby we would actually have something curving, despite the fact that this laser stuff kind of dismisses that because we don't actually witness it.
No,
but according to your basic physics, we would possibly have this given what you outlined.
Yeah, well, it's kind of. So what I'm saying is that as long as we agree that on a flat Earth we can explain it this way, and on a round Earth we can explain it that way, and I'm not the one who brought up water laying on a flat surface. To be clear, Yeah. So
1 second, because that was the actual argument that Matrix was making to you.
I know, but I brought that up as a basic way to identify, well, we could be on a flat Earth and it would work with this way, but on a spinning Earth that had that gravitational pull, water would be pulled in. So I was just making
So
sure.
you're just happy with explanations.
Hang on, let me finish.
You don't care about any actual measurements. You're just happy with explanations. If that's what you want, go down to the pub.
Oh no, that's not what.
Get off Discord. Go down to the pub, and any old drunkard can give you an explanation.
Hold on a second, Sully.
I'm asking this question so that we can get to a baseline of how
there was already a baseline. Okay, so look, if the Earth
argument can come after that.
No, listen, right? There's already a baseline. Okay, so you think the Earth's a globe, has a radius of 3,959 miles, and you have gravity, right? Okay, and you have a 20-mile distance, for example, it would have to have a certain amount of curvature. Okay, if the Earth's a globe with gravity, you have to have curving water.
No, I'm not making those claims.
That's what you're defending, is the globe side, right? You believe the Earth's a globe.
No.
Yeah,
yes,
Jim,
you do. You said that earlier.
No, I didn't say that.
Jim,
I said there are two hypotheses.
You were just going on, Jim.
And we have hypothetical Oh my God.
Jim, you were just going on about a ball rotating at a certain velocity would induce a gravitational pull.
Yes.
Right.
In a hypothetical.
Now, what do you have to provide for that?
No, in a hypothetical, no, I don't have to provide. Why would I have to provide for that?
Well, because here's the thing: if you could cite something that talks about the rotation inducing the gravity, then we could probably move forward. But at this point, we're just kind of walking around in circles for nothing, because you're not even going to try and even stand on that, even if it was justified. So why are we even talking about that? Why are you even trying to bring that up as an argument?
So the majority of people in this chat don't agree that.
Why don't you just be honest? You were sidestepping the laser test.
Can you just answer the question?
So we don't agree that a ball.
Can you just answer the question? Why are you bringing this up in the first place if you're not even going to use it as a prerequisite as part of the rest of your argument?
Because I'm trying to understand if we all agree that two hypotheticals, one a flat Earth, one a round Earth. I understand both concepts, but if we don't agree,
Jim, how about we do it this way? How about instead of having two hypotheticals, why don't you just say you're a complete numpty? You don't know what the ground is. How would you test it?
By evaluating claims.
So let's get this straight. Okay, he's going to evaluate claims. Person A walks in. I say it's round. Person B walks in. I say it's flat. Now we've still got the same conundrum. You don't know. Yeah. How are you going to test it?
Yeah, Jim.
I'm testing it right now.
Jim, did you evaluate the claim right before you started talking about this and getting everybody in the spiral? Did you evaluate the claim that the rotation of a body induces a gravitational force? No, of course not.
Hang on. Enough to a satisfaction level. If the Earth weren't rotating and it was just statically sitting, we wouldn't see tides.
But that's a non sequitur, sir.
Stupid ass thing to say.
Trying to go on. Sorry, says who? You were trying to go on about gravity being caused by the rotation, right? This entire argument that I heard since I dropped in, you were going on about the rotation. Why is that important? It should just be based on the mass, right? You should just back it with, the Earth is this big according to Newtonian mechanics. Right, gravity is the mass attracting the smaller mass. Right, it's this big. It's inducing a certain amount of force on the water, so the water is sticking to the ball. Nothing about this rotation aspect of it. That's tangential, no pun intended, to the entire discussion. And you're going on about basic physics. You want to make sure we all understand basic physics. Yet you're you have no understanding of the foundations of what you're talking about.
Yeah, you're butchering your own argument, your own side's argument. You butchered it really badly.
Okay, so if the Earth were not rotating, would the water on the Earth right now, if we were to assume a globe Earth, and I'm cucked, and the Earth stopped rotating, would the water on the Earth just dissipate into the air?
According to the basics of Einstein and Newton, the rotation has nothing to do with the force being applied to the bodies of water to stick to it. To my knowledge, I know if I'm wrong, I want to know.
Into the weeds. Hold on, Nick. We're into the weeds here. Why don't we establish whether or not the Earth is rotating at all? Why don't we do that?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so we can move to that because now we're getting into so we move beyond what actual physics are happening.
No, we're trying to evaluate whether or not the Earth is moving at all. That would be the first step in all of this nonsense.
I don't think that's a claim. I don't think we can, as humans, actually know that answer. Because it would either require us to be the center of the universe, to be static.
The universe is begging the question. You need to establish that first, too. What's the universe? Define it, please.
Well, someone's started with the claim that the Earth is not rotating. If it's not rotating, then it is all of
Jim,
everything we see.
Jim, you were claiming that it was. You were claiming that it was.
That would be our axiomatic experience, right? That the Earth is not moving. Nobody experiences the Earth moving at all. You don't experience it. No one does.
Yeah, that's why we have these stories where people I can use my eyes to observe the universe and make judgments about things that are billions of miles away.
Yeah, two begging the question fallacies there now. Define the universe, and then also give me the measurements to those objects in the sky. If you are claiming that they are a distance away, then you would need to prove that somehow.
Why would I need to do that?
Because that's your claim, that's why.
Well, do you claim that those bodies exist in the sky?
I'm making no claims about them. You made a claim about distance. I want you to prove it.
I didn't claim that there were stars in the sky, though. But you
said that these objects in the universe are billions of miles away. I want you to validate that in some way.
Why would I have to do that?
Because it's your claim. You're claiming these things as knowledge. I want you to know how you know that.
Do you believe that those objects exist?
No, I don't believe. What are they? Balls of gas burning in the vacuum? No, I don't believe that stupid-ass story either. That violates physics as well.
Okay, so when you and I see those objects, do we what is your interpretation of what that is? Why
I don't have to make a claim about it. I have no idea what the distance to those are, what they are. I call them lights in the sky. I don't need to make a claim. You did make a claim. You need to substantiate it.
What claim did I make about the stars?
You said that they were billions of miles away, or is that not the stars you were talking about? What are these objects that you were referring to?
No, the claims there are claims that these are like the moon is not billions of years away, but there are claims of all these artifacts in the skies that we see. You see them, I see them, we all see them. There may not be a good explainer right now, but
so what? Who cares?
What's your question?
If you haven't validate any of the things that you claimed about them, unless these are not your claims either. Are you not making any claims to know the distances to these objects?
I'm not making claims to the distances.
Oh, okay.
Other people have, and they claim that they go from 100 miles away to billions of miles away. And
who gives a shit what people say about them? How did they prove it to you?
Okay, so how do you interpret how far away they are? Do you use?
He didn't ask you that. Answer the question asked.
I love how you burden every time I ask a question. Why don't you just say I make no claims?
I trust a lot of the scientific community to answer these for me, and I rely on
Why?
That's your problem.
Because they tend to be reliable in terms of I could go out and
how do you know? You don't know that. You don't know that.
What do you mean by reliable? What's your means by quantifying that reliability?
Okay, we can start with the moon. They make claims with the moon. I can take out a telescope and they say it's going to go over to your house tomorrow. And I'm like, oh, bullshit. How did they know it's going to do that? I can take out a telescope and put it up into the sky. And it's like right at the time that they say, like within a few minutes, it's like right there. It's like, oh, that's really interesting.
Yeah, so let's say they got that right, Jim. Let's say they got that right. Does that mean that everything they say about it is right?
No.
I.e. the composition of it, i.e. its overall shape. No, of course not. Right?
Yeah.
We all know the saying a broken clock is right twice a day. Right? It doesn't mean that they know everything about it. Of course not. So instead of taking on face value that they got this one thing right, that must mean that they're experts. How about you evaluate them on everything they say?
Why are you attributing that claim to me, though? I haven't made that claim. But
you just said they're more. You just said they're reliable.
Hang on.
How do you evaluate that? Because they got one thing right.
Do you think the moon is a good example of them?
How do you know that they are reliable just because they got one thing right?
You think the moon
How do you know? How do you evaluate?
Hey, Sully, talking through him's not going to work. Sully, just so you know, using the moon as an example was a big fail. It's cyclic. Any fucking doormat could predict that the moon's going to come back. And after living long enough, you'll realise that it does it on a 28-day cycle.
You have to start somewhere, though. And the moon was a good example of
No, it wasn't. Okay. That was an epic fail.
Bodies.
It was an epic fail. And you're using it as an excuse to sidestep or segue into another conversation. You still haven't proved curvature of the ground yet.
I'm not talking about the curvature of the ground. You're so retarded.
You should be, because that's what the server topic is.
Jim, I'll tell you one epic fail of your thing, right? The cyclical pattern that the moon has, right? It's not even a globe Earth cosmological type of worldview assessment that actually garners that, right? So just because these guys, they adhere to that worldview, they're using a method that just so happens to not exactly fit into that worldview. It predates it, right?
No.
Or was it the Chaldeans or some shit? Babylonians or something that use the Saros cycle or something, right? These guys were actually flat earthers hundreds or thousands of years ago or something.
Yeah, right? I would expect them to be like you guys.
It doesn't matter, right? My point being, you're using that one bit, right, of information that you got from these guys, right, these people that you look up to, and say, oh, look how reliable they are because they predicted this thing. Not to mention the fact that they're using a method that doesn't even adhere to their entire worldview.
No.
You can go to a drunk down the street and ask him, and he would use that same method, and he would get it right.
It doesn't adhere to the worldview because all the claims they made about the moon were 100% right and have never been proven wrong.
How do you know that? Okay, so let's go back to it, right? What's your evaluation? What is your method? What method are you using? Jim, yeah, you're gonna have to shut your fucking mouth for a minute, okay? What means are you using to evaluate their overall reliability? Okay, you brought up they predicted when the moon's going to be over a certain distance or a certain angle above your head. Okay, they got that right, but how did they evaluate that? What method? It turns out to be something that's totally parallel to their entire practice. Big deal. Does that mean everything they're right? Everything they say they're right? No.
Yes.
So how are you evaluating the other thing?
Yes. When did they get it wrong? When did they say there's going to be a solar? Hang on, let me ask you a question. When did they predict a solar eclipse?
Relax.
Jim, you're gonna have to calm the fuck down and track, okay, and answer the question. How do you evaluate how reliable they are? Go ahead.
By the reliability of their predictions. If they say there's going to be, hang on, can I actually answer? Okay, so hang on. You guys have been real.
No. You're going off. You're running your mouth. Okay. What predictions are those, and how reliable are they? Go ahead.
Okay, so you just asked me a question. Solar eclipses, moon eclipses, all these kind of things, we can predict thousands, like hundreds of years in the future to when they occur.
What method did they use to predict it?
What fucking
method?
interrupting me again? You fucking assholes. You guys always interrupt me.
Excuse me, you lied. You have no idea if this is a prediction or a post-diction. You're going to have to tell me which one it is and how you know.
Yeah, what did they use?
Has there ever been a prediction of a solar eclipse?
Proof.
Prediction
or post-diction. Yeah, go ahead, cry and leave.
So you answer a question.
Okay, Neil, shut up.
Great.
Oh, he's going to run away. That's all right. He hasn't answered a question yet. Every single time he had weight put on him, he used another question to question the question that was questioned in the first place.
Yep. That's all I heard.
Even prior to you coming in, Mick, his rebuttal to the long-range observations was, if you have a magic ball and you spin it, what the fuck has that got to do with a laser test?
Yeah. Because he was trying to set the foundations for justifying a curved Earth. And he was getting that wrong altogether. And he's bitching about us not knowing basic physics. Yeah,
it's just a debate tactic.
Where this rotational aspect has anything to do with gravitational force.
Okay, the debate tactic. Hold up.
I've never heard that one before.
The debate tactic. He wasn't here to argue about the shape of reality. It's a debate tactic. So what you do is you'll be having a discussion about fish, and I'll be arguing about water. So you're basically both just arguing past each other, and it's just his tactic. So for me, long-range observations using lasers over bodies of water. So his tactic will be to argue about water, not the aspect of the water being flat and level that I'm arguing about. Something totally offset. And that's what, when someone else pulled him up, all of a sudden, he'll jump about the moon. Straight away, jump to the sun. Solar eclipses. They were asking about predictions of those celestial bodies. So he'll use that, and as you heard him, he put the question straight forward. Explain to me this. And it wasn't even a question. He just wants explanations. Why not just come out and say, I want you to explain how this works on a flat Earth. It'd be so much easier. Could have saved us all an hour.
He would make a claim, and then when asked about said claim, he would reverse the burden. Well, what do you think the stars in the sky are? I make no claims. You did. How do you know it? Well, what do you think? See, as soon as they have to back up their position, they're hosed because they don't know. They just know the claim. That's all they know is the claim.
Yeah, and then he acts like it's a gotcha, right? And he's like, "Oh well, you don't know, you see," and then he makes a stereotype. All you flat earthers think like it's just the classic, run of the mill. Just
should have whipped out the bingo cards. I might have got one.
Yeah, good chance.
I've got a question.
It's our mate Brandon. I haven't heard him for a while. How's it going, Brandon?
What's going, dude? What's going on, man? There's something I thought about. Well, why do rivers flow? Because as water seeks its level, and as the earth were flat, the water wouldn't have to flow anywhere.
Yeah, that's
it would just be stagnant.
The rivers actually do have a slight grade to them, so the water is ever so casually seeking its level. So the rivers that run really, really fast, that means they've got a very steep grade. The ones that are super duper slow have a very shallow grade. That's all that is,
on
mate.
Flat land. Rivers even flow on flat land.
What are you talking about, dude?
On local flat land, rivers flow.
If you see water moving in a channel, it is going downhill, I promise you.
No, not always.
Okay, well then you're going to have to prove to me that that's not the case.
That's not what he's saying.
You don't have enough experience to know that water is on flat land, levels on flat land.
Okay, Brandon, slow down. What do you mean by water on flat land? So you've got, say, for example, your kitchen table. Somebody spills a glass of water. Is that what you mean by flat land?
I wouldn't say that.
I'm just trying to establish what you mean by flat land.
Dude, Matrix, we're talking about reality.
I'm not saying.
Shut the fuck
I'm not saying it's. Okay, someone told me to shut the fuck up, so I'm good to it.
Brandon, the other one. Yeah, that other guy that was interrupting you, mate.
Oh, okay. I'm not saying that the land is as flat as your kitchen table. That's not what I'm saying.
So not flat then?
I mean, topography is a thing, but topography on its own can't necessarily do that, can it?
What do you mean topography? Topography doesn't do anything. You have slopes and grades measured against the horizontal surface of the earth, I might add. And any time you have a grade with water included, it is going to flow downhill to find its level.
Well, you can have effects of certain things, like effects of topography.
Brendan, does water flow downhill or uphill?
Auto ceases level, that's what you gotta say.
Yes, does water flow downhill or uphill?
That would be downhill, but not all water.
The reason it's flowing downhill is because it's trying to seek its level. Once it finds its level, it stays there.
Are you saying all sources of water? Are you saying all bodies of water are on hills?
No, good grief, dude. This is stupid straw man. No. We're talking about rivers here.
I'm not saying a poet here. I'm just asking questions.
No, Brandon, this is your shtick. I know your shtick, dude. It's old and it's tired. So why don't you show me the elevation profile? Show me the elevation profile of a situation where, let's say, a river is not flowing downhill. Show me an instance where it's not doing that.
I didn't come with examples or anything. I'm not trying to get you, I'm not.
You said not always. You said not always does this occur. So I want you to give me an instance where rivers are not flowing downhill.
Let's see. The Colorado River through the Grand Canyon. That's necessarily a hill.
Downhill.
Nobody here said that rivers are on flat land. Nobody said that here.
Sorry, you're cutting out, dude. So you cut out a little. I didn't hear all of that.
You're dropping out a little bit, says sir.
All right, we'll take over.
So, Brandon, you're using the example of the Colorado River, yeah? Grand Canyon.
It's not on a hill. It's at the bottom of the Grand Canyon, not on a hill.
Okay, just because there's not a gigantic hill or a mountain there for you to witness, doesn't... Okay, well, we'll start again. Do you know what a grade is?
Yeah, it's an angle, pretty much.
Excellent. So, the area of land where the water is flowing is on a very shallow grade. That's why it's moving. You're going to show yourself. You're going to show yourself. Brandon, you're going to show yourself. So, listen, you're going to show yourself. I'll show you how you're going to do this. Where the Colorado River starts and where the Colorado River finishes, all you have to do is look up the elevation above sea level. That's all. And you will find where it finishes is going to be really close to sea level, and where it starts is going to be a long way away from sea level, which will give you your grade.
Long way away, or
I mean,
above?
if it wasn't a
water
river,
would flow
right?
down. Would it be above?
If it wasn't a river, one sec, bro. If it wasn't a river, it'd be a canal.
But would the starting point of that be above the ending point of that? Because you say, well, it was already all flow downhill.
Oh, bro.
What are you gibbering on about? Brendan, have you been taking something today?
Would the start of the river be uphill from the ending? Because you say that all rivers flow downhill.
It has to.
So it would
if
be
it's
higher.
flowing. If it's flowing, then yes. Is the Colorado River flowing?
Brandon, listen carefully. You already told us that water flows downhill.
So it would be higher.
Is the Colorado River flowing, bro? Is the Colorado River flowing? Is it flowing?
Yes. Is the beginning of that flow higher than the end?
So you said yes? So yes, it's flowing. Okay, right. Okay, so the starting point of that river, for it to flow, does the starting point have to be of a higher elevation or a lower one than the ending point where it meets the sea? Or divides into another river?
It would have to be higher, is it?
Right. Congratulations.
Is it higher?
Oh, bro, you just said it's by necessity. It would have to be because it's flowing.
Why won't you answer if it's higher or not?
Of course it is.
Okay, good.
This is the dumbest question, dude. Just get the elevation profile of the Colorado River.
Well, I should go for
I mean, this is a good example of a necessary antecedent consequent relationship. Where if one thing's happening, that by necessity means another thing is true, and that would be that the starting point, the source, the flow, the beginning of the flow would have to be of a higher elevation than the ending point.
But it's flat. It's a higher elevation.
Oh my god! Oh my god, bro!
Who said it was flat?
Is that what you're saying? You're saying that
Who said it was flat?
Are you saying the elevation is higher, but it's flat?
Currently, we're just arguing the behavior of liquid.
I see where he's going with it. Okay, check this out, right, Brandon? Correct me if see if I can still man your position, right? You're saying, right? You're highlighting that water seeks its level, right? And if there's water at a higher elevation and it's flowing downwards, that means that is not flat, right? There's a higher elevation going down, so there's an angle between the two.
Oh my god, really?
Right? So they're not flat. So therefore, right? So Brandon, so therefore, the Earth can't be flat because here's an instance of a profile.
No,
compared to
you're reading too much into it.
God.
He's not that smart.
Well, there is a grade, but that grade continues.
Is that your argument? Did Mike just detail what your argument correctly? Is that a steel man? What Mike just said?
It's a continuous grade, which I would think it's a curve. A continuous grade.
Right.
Can be
do you think that we think rivers are at rest, bro?
No, I didn't. It was
right.
I didn't. No, that's
so no shit, no. Sherlock. It's seeking its level. Hasn't found it. It's flowing. What is your argument? Did Mike steelman your argument, Brendan?
Oh, I think he did. I was like, damn. I remember so hard that I kind of forgot exactly what he said. But
what are you trying to even say, bro?
I'll repeat it, right? So, Brandon, are you trying to highlight that here we have waters flowing, and water flows from high to low, right? And therefore, because we have a higher to lower elevation profile and the water's flowing between it, the Earth can't be flat because here you have higher and lower elevation. Therefore, not flat. Is that basically what you're trying to get at?
Well, yeah, that would be evidence of a curve for me because a continuous grade would imply a curve.
No. Because by continuous, check this out, right? Continuous grade, it's not continuous over the entire domain. It's a localized, right? So you have from point A, you have this entire space, and in one particular pocket of that space, you have a hump and you have a valley. You have water at the top of the hump, it's going to go down to the valley and then stay there. But in between them, you're going to notice the water flowing. So it's not continuous over the entire domain, it's localized.
At what distance does local become not local?
Okay, Brandon. You told me water flows downhill. You understand the difference between a shallow grade and a steep grade. Which one does the water flow faster on? A very steep grade or a shallow grade?
I would go faster over a deep one. Yeah.
Over the steep one. Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. So just so you know, where the Colorado River starts, it's roughly 9,000 feet above sea level. Okay? So that channel weaves and bobs and has steep grades and shallow grades. Some sections of the Colorado River run really, really fast. Some sections are really, really slow. We all know this because we've all seen those silly people on kayaks and canoes and things that try to paddle down it. The sections that go really slow, you'll find are really wide and they're big, long, winding sections like through the Grand Canyon. So, starting at 9,000 feet, it goes down to sea level. So somewhere along the entirety of that river is a 9,000 foot drop. I personally don't care if it does it at a constant rate from start to finish, or if it gets halfway, drops down 8,999 feet, and then continues the last 1 foot for the last, I don't know, 6,000 miles or however friggin' far it travels. I don't even know how far it is. I know it's a long way. We know water seeks its level. It's because water is going down that grade. You know it's going down the grade. For some reason, you've mistaken grade for curvature. And we can tell that because in the mathematics, you forgot to put the little squared symbol on the end. 8 inches per mile is a grade. 8 inches per mile squared is a parabolic function. You forgot to put the squared symbol on, mate. That's where I think what you've done. Anyways.
Yeah, I'm not really good at math, so yeah. Hey, by the way, for people that don't really know me that well, I don't have a shtick. I don't say characters. I don't play games. I don't fuck around. If I'm wrong, I admit I'm wrong. So treat me differently than you treat people that do that, please.
That's all right, Brandon. You're good, mate. But anyways, as you know, water flows down hills. So until it gets to a nice flat spot where it'll stop, it'll just keep flowing until it seeks its level. And then when it does find a nice flat spot, it'll pool up. Maybe that flat spot mightn't be a flat spot. Might be the bottom of a valley.
Well,
and it pools up in there.
Flow too. Oceans flow too. They do have a flow to them.
I think it's also important to point out that level and flat are not necessarily the same thing.
Here we go. You got any proof
Oceans
of curvature?
do have a
Let me
flow
guess.
to them also.
Brandon, have a seat for a second, mate. This someone else is going to make a clown of himself. What's your proof of curvature, comrade?
Proof of curvature?
Yeah, you think you live on a ball?
Yeah, I think it's a combination of a lot of different things.
Well, what proofs have you got? The Pontchartrain power lines are not one of them.
Well, that demonstrates the way things go over the horizon, and like I'm aware of all like I'm sure you've heard all the arguments. I know your talking points and all that stuff. I'm not super interested
Really?
in that part of the debate.
So you would understand at that particular curvature rate, the United States wouldn't fit on the ball.
What?
The given curvature rate that you showed us of the Pontchartrain power lines, if that was consistent and the ball actually did exist at that particular curvature rate, the country, the place, the United States of America, would not fit on the ball because it would be so small.
A ball that is the diameter that is accepted by mainstream science that I know you don't.
Wrong. The ball that you demonstrated in the Pontchartrain image.
I don't know the math and all that shit. I was just demonstrating the visuals.
Well, you should.
Okay, well...
If you're going to come in here, you might want to know the maths of your so-called...
Well, having heard...
You don't even know the maths of your claim, dude? Well, why don't you just stop talking until you figure that out? Because you don't at this point know what you're trying to argue.
The maths of that particular...
You don't know what you're trying to argue is what you're telling us, so go figure it out.
No, I said...
Yeah.
I can't force you to have a conversation with me.
Yeah, but we're having a
let me talk?
conversation with somebody who's trying to defend something he doesn't know about. What's the point?
I sent that picture to show things going below the horizon. I don't know all the measurements of that particular image. It's just a...
Comrade, you're claiming that that's curvature. If that is the given curvature rate, the United States would not fit on the magic ball. Okay?
So, what is it, 8 inches per mile squared is the accepted curvature?
Stop. You're conflating curvature, the given numbers, with a radius of 3959 miles, to that image. The problem is, they don't match up.
You can ignore the image. We don't have to, like, the image is irrelevant to the point that I'm making.
Well, okay, so let's forget about the image. That's a good start. So what point are you making?
You asked for why I think the Earth is round. Part of that is the way things go over the horizon.
No, I didn't ask why you think it's round. I asked you to prove it.
Well, if we're going to be like solipsistic, we can't prove anything. Not with absolute
So you're going to sidestep. So basically what you've just flatline admitted to, you don't have any proof of curvature.
I'm saying that we have enough evidence to be as reasonably certain as one can be.
Excellent. So why don't you show it then? You've got evidence. Proof, evidence, same word. How about you put some evidence out for the good panel? Okay, it's different things then. Let's put proof and or evidence on the fucking table. What have you got?
Yeah, Eratosthenes' experiment is a pretty solid one. I know sometimes you get iffy about using the word experiment.
Oh, sorry, we've got proof. Sorry, we've got proof. Proof outweighs your evidence, so I guess, yeah.
Proof of the flat Earth, to be honest. Just a lot of misunderstandings.
No, that's proof, yeah.
What proof?
That you can see across great distances, which would be impossible on your ball. And you laser transit over large bodies of water, impossible on your ball. Distance to horizon measurements, impossible on your ball.
None of those are impossible. You just don't understand.
Yeah, no deviation from the surface of liquid and a horizontal plane. But you go ahead and you tell us all about your Eratosthenes and how you think it's evidence that the Earth is a sphere.
Well, my question is, this is something I try to get an answer from for most flat earthers. If the Earth were flat, shouldn't we be able to make a map that accurately depicts the size?
Why weren't you providing? Wait a second. Why are you asking us a question? You're being asked for evidence right now. Don't ask any more questions. Put your evidence up.
I gave the evidence, and you said no.
You haven't given anything.
Let's see the evidence.
You guys are aware of
present through Eratosthenes.
You need me to explain all of that.
Hey, comrade, you explained to me quite clearly there's a difference between evidence and proof.
Correct.
So, where's your evidence?
Eratosthenes' experiment, the way things go over the horizon.
What's the claim?
The space program.
Okay, so something that's nothing to do with the ground is proof of the ground. That's weird. Anyway, if you look inside chat, okay, comrade, look inside chat. There's a very basic little cartoon to illustrate something. Now you can see the curved line. That is a representation of the ball tub that you believe you're on, which you've got no proof and or evidence of. Now, the laser, well, that's pretty self-evident. That's a laser line showing straight, not curved. So in reality, we go out and shoot the laser across the ground. We don't know what shape it is, so we're going to act dumb. Now, if it's curved, wouldn't there be drop over distance that we could measure? So say we go 10 miles away. All of a sudden, that laser should be, 66 feet. Let's go 20 miles. It should be 266 feet. Let's go 30 miles. It should be 600 feet. The problem you've got, my friend, is that's not happening in reality. I think at 28 miles, they were out by 4 inches or 6 inches. It was only a tiny amount. They should have been out by 255 feet.
I'd have to see the source on that, my friend.
555 feet, sorry. You'd have to see the source.
Yeah, send me that.
It's inside chat already. 3 minutes past the hour. Laser test. Or what, you don't like the numbers given?
That's a graphic. I'm talking about, like you said, this is what's observed in reality.
Above the graphic. Above the graphic. Laser test. 28.6 miles. No curvature. And just so you don't like, just in case you don't like that one, I'll grab another one. Hold on.
Can I get the primary source on Eratosthenes while you're at it? Can you just give me the primary source for that?
Oh, that'd be good.
You can be your own primary source in Eratosthenes' case and do the experiment yourself.
Oh, so if it's an experiment, can you give me the naturally observed phenomenon?
What do you mean by that?
Well, you said experiment, so this is science, so we need a naturally observed phenomena to find the cause of the effect.
Yeah, I get you guys get all in the weeds about the word experiment. We can use test if you want. It serves the same purpose.
Is it test? Okay, what are we testing for?
Testing to see if the Earth is round, and if so, how big is it?
Okay. So what we do is, the first thing we do is we assume that we're on a ball, right? This sounds really scientific, and
you don't have to assume that you're on a ball.
Oh, okay. So then what we have is just different lengths of shadows on the surface of the Earth. Do you measure those lengths as in a linear fashion?
If you were, so yes.
That's weird. I thought I just asked you a question. I just asked you a question and you skipped past it. The shadows on the ground, do we measure those in a linear fashion?
I don't know what you mean by linear fashion.
Are these lines, are we measuring them like the... Isn't that what he did?
Talking about, are we measuring angles with lines? Yeah, that's how it's done.
Straight
okay, well, welcome to Flat Earth then. Because you just measured a flat Earth.
No, there at no point are you using the surface of the Earth itself as one of your lines for your angle measurement.
Yes, that is. That's the baseline of the triangle that you're generating.
The baseline of the triangle is from your eyes to your horizon. That's a straight line.
That's not Eratosthenes, dude.
That's not Eratosthenes.
How about this? Comrade, how about this, right? Comrade, check this out, bro.
Wait a sec, hold up, really quick. It's a horizontal line, right? Eyes to the horizon.
Horizontal is relative. It's a straight line.
He won't answer. Never mind. He's going to be snaky about that. Go ahead, Mick.
Yeah, I want to see how snaky he is with this, right? So, Comrade, can you articulate the math behind Eratosthenes' findings?
I don't know all the specifics of his specific experiment.
Okay, so what you came in here to use as evidence, you haven't scrutinized yourself. Is that what you're saying?
I've seen the numbers before. I just haven't committed them to memory.
I asked you for the numbers. I didn't ask you for the numbers. I'm asking for the math. The math, i.e. the equation, right? There's a set of variables, all configured in a certain way, whereby on one side of the equal sign, right, those variables, using algebra, basic algebra, right, so letters and shit like that, right, equal what's on the right side. So no numbers are actually in place yet, right? Just the the structure of the equation. Have you seen that at least?
Yeah, let me find them for you real quick.
Go for it. All right, and you'll see immediately that what you said earlier to says who, as a response to says who, is that you are assuming that you're on a ball. So the whole point of the equation, as you'll soon see, is it implied that you're on a ball, because the equation is supposed to find
that we're on a ball, yes, because that is what tracks with all their other observations of how seasons and weather work and all that stuff. So they said if we're on a ball, then
hang on. We're not. You'll have to don't jump ahead. Right. We're just looking at this equation. Right. You said that there is no assumption that you're on a ball, but the equation says differently. You're solving for a radius. Right. Get the equation. You'll see it. Right. Solving for R or D.
Yes, Earth's circumference is part of the equation. You calling it assumption, but I think it's disingenuous because it's a hypothesis.
Right. So if that equation, okay, if you crunch some numbers in that equation and you get a value, right? Does that mean that that actually adheres to reality?
That, along with every other thing we observe, yes, it adds to the evidence.
It does. Okay. So you mean to say that this equation will yield a radius value, even if there is no radius?
I'm saying it doesn't have to.
Okay, so you can plug in appropriate numbers, get a radius value that has no relationship to reality even if there is no radius. It's just a number that just comes out of the equation. It doesn't have to adhere to reality, right?
It does match up with every other piece of evidence and technology that relies on this kind of information.
Right. So not necessarily adhering to reality. Right. So not necessarily adhering to reality. Gotcha. Okay. So cool. Let's look at the equation again. Right. So can you point out what the known variables are, please?
Again, you're treating this as if I'm saying this alone is undeniable proof that the Earth is a globe. And
it is what you cited.
No, I said it's not proof by itself. It's evidence.
Oh, thank you very much. Okay, so Eratosthenes alone, right? It's an inconclusive test.
If you take any piece of evidence for anything by itself in a vacuum, it's probably not going to tell you a whole lot. But when you take all the evidence together, then you can come to a reasonable conclusion.
So Eratosthenes alone is inconclusive. Thank you very much. Because that's actually the reality, right?
I don't think it's inconclusive. You're saying that it's
not inconclusive. So you mean Eratosthenes alone can actually prove it?
I'm saying that it is reasonable to assume that the Earth is round, and
what's your reasoning behind that?
The way that we observe day and night cycles, seasons, things like that, the way we can look at the position of the stars in the sky and see how they change as Earth moves around the sun, all of this stuff is consistent. Like it works.
So
a lot of our technology relies on is these things being correct.
Okay, relax. So Eratosthenes plus other things, right? So we can let go of Eratosthenes for now, right? Because these other things are supposedly paramount to him, right?
I don't know if you can say paramount, but coincide with, yes.
Coincide with. Okay, what else? What's next in line as in terms of priorities, right, as being strongest arguments? Let's say.
I think a really interesting one is the space program, different space programs around the world, because
so space program, right? So getting shit up in the sky so they fly around, orbiting around, and shit like that, right?
Not just into the sky. I mean, we can talk about going to the moon. I'm sure that's a whole. I'm sure you don't think they actually did that.
Putting shit up in the air, right? So it goes into the supposed vacuum of space, right? Orbits around the ball and then flips around and jumps orbit to another ball, all that shit, right?
Correct.
Okay. What about it?
I'm saying it happened, and we've seen the Earth from outside Earth, and it is not flat.
Oh, we have. Okay, interesting. Right? Because I was going to say, let's scrutinize this claim that we're able to orbit this ball, right?
Right.
But if you don't want to jump away and say, oh, pictures from space, well, then that's another argument. But I was going to say, check this out, right? If you look at the basics of orbital mechanics, one of the first equations you'll see is that it's contingent upon an R value. I was going to ask where that R value came from.
You don't need to know anything about rocket science to know that.
Do you know where that R value came from, sir?
No.
No, okay. Well, everyone cites Eratosthenes, but not 5 minutes ago we arrived at the finish line and said, oh, it's inconclusive. So that must mean that there's something else that validated Eratosthenes' R value after him, right? That was either more accurate or whatever, right? that did conclude it. Otherwise, how do you know that that's actually the R value to support all these other gadgetry, right?
Sure, we can do his same experiment with modern equipment and get a much more precise result. Yes.
Okay, so a much more precise, inconclusive test, right? Because the method, well, because check this out, right? Not 5 minutes ago, we concluded with this method is inconclusive. So
No,
more
I don't
elaborate,
think necessarily it's
same thing with
inconclusive. You're
finer
saying it's
precision. Will just be a finer degree of
we didn't agree on that. We didn't agree that it was inconclusive.
So do you mean Eratosthenes is conclusive?
Along with all the other evidence.
Even though there's latent assumptions that have yet to be.
In order to get the same results that he got on a flat plate, the sun would have to be.
The experiment would be standalone. It doesn't need other things to back it.
Correct. And it does.
And it's inconclusive,
you've already
right? So it's
said
inconclusive, right?
You would not observe the shadows that you observe on a flat Earth unless the sun was impossible.
You've already said there needs other evidence to back up Eratosthenes, so it doesn't stand alone. So it's inconclusive.
I'm saying you have to also understand that the Earth is round, and they knew that at the time.
Okay, we have to understand. This is what we're trying to get from you. How are you going to get us to understand? At the moment, we're saying it's flat. We've got laser tests over large bodies of water showing zero deviation from laser to ground surface or the water.
I can only imagine something was done incorrectly. I haven't watched that video that you sent.
Okay. That's only one of many videos. So let's get this straight. We've got people that assumed it was a ball. They stuck sticks in the ground or used wells or used spikes or whatever, obelisks or whatever it was, because every second person's story is different. They measured the shadow length and out of that calculated something. All we're doing is shooting a laser, which is going to act like a tangent because you claim we live on a ball. If that is the case, then if we put a straight something next to a curved surface, that would be a tangent, as per in the basics of geometry. So from the tangent point, as you travel along the tangent, the deviation from the tangent to the curved surface should increase. And you can use a parabolic function to calculate this out. Or you can just be lazy and use the
Earth curve calculator.
Earth curve calculator. Yep, there's plenty of those. So, as we travel along this laser, let's get the 10 miles, 66 feet. Let's get the 20 miles, 266 feet. Let's get to 30 miles, 600 feet. As you see, as you go along, it gets exceptionally large very quickly. The problem is, my friend, when we're out doing these laser runs, and you don't have to actually do anything other than point the laser horizontal, that's it. They're not getting these distances. What they're getting is, oh shit, we missed our flat target by 4 inches. We missed our target by 6 inches. They should have missed by 600 feet. They should have missed by 530 feet. This is the problem. You're talking about stories which you can only calculate things, and we've got guys out in reality going, shit, we missed our target. You've got the military shooting lasers over bullshit long distances. I think someone said it was like 90 miles or something ridiculous like that. You've got the railgun shoots line of sight at 100 mile and hits its targets quite comfortably.
Yeah, that if I understand railguns correctly, that's also accounting for the drop of the projectile.
Okay, so how do you have the line of sight to target first?
Straight shot, like a laser.
How do you hit the target first? You have to, number one, look through some kind of scope to sight what you want to hit. You then align your weapon towards that. In this case, it's a railgun. Then you shoot. So what you've got is a parabolic curve from the projectile, not from the Earth.
The way it happens in the real world is they have another person go and mark coordinates, and then they base it off of that. That's how artillery works in the real world. You don't have to
It's
have
not artillery. It's not self-propelled. This thing is shot. Once it leaves the rail gun, that is it. There's no rocket-powered missile. It keeps fucking flying until it hits something.
Same principle.
So they are not allowing for Earth curvature. This thing shoots flat, straight, level. From the ship, they sight their target. They then aim at their target. They then depress the trigger, which launches the projectile. That's it. How are they sighting the target in the first place if the target is behind said curvature that you keep claiming's there?
I'd have to look at the actual math and like figure it out, but I can only imagine you're doing something wrong or misunderstanding.
You're already making claims about. Yeah, you should have looked at that already.
I didn't bring up the lasers, dog. Why should I have already looked up all of your arguments?
Here's an idea. Here's an idea. Instead of you trying to defend something you don't understand in the first place, how about you watch the laser test and you can understand what their goals were? Because a lot of them tell you, this is what we're doing, this is where we're doing it, this is how we're doing it. And after you've watched the videos, then come back and say, oh, I noticed they did something wrong. Instead of you telling me, I assume they did something wrong. Why don't you watch the video and tell us exactly what they did wrong?
All right,
or
I'll be
didn't
back
do
in a
wrong.
little bit.
That's a good idea. Would you like me to post a few more tests up for you? So you can watch a few of them and see where they've gone wrong.
He left already. He's just going to leave for a bit so that he can pretend that he's looking into things and then come back with some new lie.
Yeah.
He's just saying buzzwords to get one over, but he doesn't know any of the buzzwords mean.
It's not like he'll seriously consider anything or like try to update his approach or anything. He's just going to come back and lie again. I mean, past behavior is a good indicator of future, but maybe I'll be wrong. Let's hope so.
Hello.
Go ahead.
I just said hello.
Let's hear what you got for us beyond hello.
Well, I was hoping there was already a conversation here.
We got to start a new one since the last one just ended.
Do you wanna make a claim?
Earth is flat.
I mean, that's like false claim. I guess.
Why is it false?
Because it's not true.
How so?
Because the Earth is round.
How do you know that? First of all, you're screwing up a debate. You got me to make the claim, and then you didn't grill me for any evidence. You ended up just turning around and making your own claim.
No, I just said like
you put the hammer in his back.
Well, all right, fine.
That's your
Okay,
claim.
go ahead. Take the burden
That's
then, and tell me how it's wronged.
It's your claim. I have my claim.
There you go. All right, it is my claim. I made the claim first. All right, that's fair enough. Yeah, so
but
water.
at the end of the day, it doesn't matter who makes it first. What matters is the evidence.
I mean, yeah, and the evidence shows that water finds its level. The Earth is practically used.
That's a programmed response, right? They call that a Pavlovian response. You know who Ivan Pavlov was?
Yeah.
Yeah, Pavlov's dogs. He trained his dogs to salivate at the sound of a bell. The Office, if you guys watch The Office, Jim did the same thing to Dwight. Basically, it's a subliminal. Basically, it trains your brain to scoff at the idea before any type of investigation. And that's kind of the surface of it. Once you get past that knee-jerk reaction, like, you got to be able to address it after that. If not, then you're just incapable.
Bro, it's most of the time denial. For example, he was trying to deny that he understands the meaning of radio signals which require line of sight and don't propagate like bouncing from the so-called ionospheric layer. So the microwaves, the short waves, they require line of sight, and of course he understands what that means, but he's denying. It's denial. That's why I believe that the globe is dead. I mean, it's they cannot prove it. That's why they cannot come here and resist being dismantled.
Exactly. It's the dead, stinking elephant in the corner of the room.
Yeah.
You got a little feedback on your mic there, Berserker.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, your mic